Yes, yes, yes. Lazy Sunday streamings. That's today. I could lie and say, "Ooh, I got an exciting show for you today." I no. Anyways, fuck. I usually go live on Sundays. I was almost gonna go back to fucking bed today. It's rainy, cool Sunday. I seen her at the door this morning. I thought, yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll just go back to bed. But no, fuck it. We'll live stream instead, man. Why not? See who pops in. If anybody, we shall see. Let's get her going. Yeah, I know, Johnny. I know. Fucking live streaming a little too much lately. It's like I don't feel like scrolling through looking at stupid shit anymore, man. I can't deal with the news. I don't fucking care. I don't want to hear anything coming out of a politician's face anymore ever again. It's just lying sacks of shit, blaming fucking Orange Man for everything. I don't need to hear it. I'm trying to watch funny stuff, just silly, stupid shit. You know, I don't know, man. It's like it's tough to try to find shit that's not retarded. So I'll go live and I'll be the retard. Look at me, I'm the retard now. Always have been. Yeah, I don't know, Johnny. I know I usually go live when she's not here on Sunday, so fuck it. Like what else am I gonna do, man? It's a rainy Sunday. What am I gonna do? Chorins? Fuck that. I'm doing shit. Cracked my first fucking beer from Chakalaka. Rolled the joint for the occasion. Just in case, you never know. People might pop in and fucking shoot the poop. If not, I'm just going to probably look up stupid stuff and who knows. Just waking up. Oh, is it Bad Hat's birthday? All right. Cool, man. I'll tell her it's happy birthday. Right on. You gonna make your breakfast in bed there, Johnny, or what? You know what I mean? You'll do something nice. She's a nice girl. Treat her good. Yeah, like I said, I don't know if I haven't sent any invites out. I could put a link in the chat, but I'm not ready for fucking anybody yet. Johnny can pop in whenever he wants, but he's just getting up, so I was up early this morning. And the fucking idiot across the street, man. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, we're not the same, man. Like, 8 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday, you don't start fucking making racket, man. Every fucking weekend, every Sunday. The only thing I want to hear on a Sunday morning is maybe the odd barking dog and church bells. That's it. I don't want to hear people running saws and fucking making noise and shit, man. On the early, it's like 7:30, 8 o'clock on a Sunday morning. Like, that's like a punch in the fucking head, kicking the nuts fucking offense right there, if you ask me. Fucking guy, man. Like, I don't care. Filipinos are going back to. Fuck them. They're fucking ignorant. Little jungle monkeys. Fuck them. Fit in or fuck off. He's at the fuck off stage now. And he's at the find out stage here pretty soon, too. You know? I'm just going to mention to him. I think his son speaks English better. So, yeah, when are you guys moving? You're moving soon, eh? Because this can't work out. I can't live across the street from you, but I can't put up with that idiot for another summer. He's got to go. You know what I mean? I've been here 20 fucking years. I've seen a lot of people come and go, man. He's one of the worst neighbors I've ever had. Like, I don't even want you in my country. Never mind on my fucking street, bud. You're not even trying to assimilate. Not even trying to fit in. You're just ignorant fuckers. And I should ask my neighbors on either side of them, do you guys have cockroaches yet? I guarantee they do. You might not even know it. Right? Because your cockroaches are hard to fucking... They scurry around at night, and you only see them when you turn the lights on, right? If anybody's ever had them, they fucking know, right? We had them bad in Windsor. Lived in an apartment down in Windsor, man. Fuck, they were bad. Crawling on me on the fucking couch from sleeping. Jesus Christ. Fucking grossed me out. Well, yeah. We hit the lights in the kitchen in Windsor. We'd run and just go bam, 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 bam on the counter, just fucking try to kill as many as we could. Like whack-a-mole. I can't stand cockroaches, man. Fucking fuck off. Anyways, that's how my fucking morning started. Michelle's like, just calm down, you know. And then she was swearing out too. It's like, that's Canada. And then she tells me to calm down. It's like, that was my morning. I had 2 cups of coffee, seen her at the door. Now cracking a beer. Hour and a half later. Because why not, man? I'm a grown ass man. If I want fucking morning beers, if I want a day drink, I'll day drink. I'll probably end up quitting here again soon. Fell off the wagon pretty fucking hard. Like, fuck. They're going down. Like, not as bad as what I used to be. Christ, I was going through a 2-4 every day, just about. Now it's like 1 every 3 days. 2, 3 on average, right? So I'm not as bad as I used to be. You know, get the girl the fuck up. Give the beer a break. God damn it. But it tastes so good. Morning, Sarah. I got a song just for Bad Hat's birthday. We'll play that after. It's the birthday song for Bad Hat. It's too fucking early to play that. I'm not playing that right now. We'll play it later. I'll need a couple beers with me before that. Maybe a puff. Way too fucking early for that birthday song. If you guys, those who know, that's way too early for that song. Johnny knows what song it is. See? You guys can't hear it. That's the sound of the church bells. They were chiming around 9 o'clock. First mass. Like this is mass, second mass or whatever, second round 2. Down the road. I was supposed to give them a price to fucking paint those, the wood slats where the church bells are, the church bell tower. Yeah. It'd be a lot easier to Zoom boom it, but fucking, that's a permit. Bullshit. Probably have to block off a lane. Wouldn't be very safe. The one side, anyways. Every other side you could probably get from a safe, like a sidewalk. I don't need to be fucking up there like 80 feet in the fucking air on a Zoom boom when some Jeep takes out my machine because I'm on the road, right? Doesn't matter if I got pylons or not. I don't trust anybody. Oh, but you're tied off. Yeah, I'm going to be tied off the machine when it gets fucking hits the ground. Yeah, good idea. Safety first. Put your lanyard on. That way when she goes, you're fucking going with it. Can't do a tuck and roll at the end, like jump and tuck and roll. I wonder if that would work. I don't know. Don't want to find out. So yeah, I don't know. Not much anything fucking lined up. I was just gonna. I haven't really gone on the internet. I've listened to a bit of Canada Poly. I can't listen to Mark anymore, man. I don't need to hear what Bob Canoe has to say or any of that shit, man. Hey, Untrackable. Morning, man. Long time no see. I caught a couple of your live streams, man. It was that was a nice spot you're out there with the river and like cottage country. Beautiful. Down North Carolina, I think it is. Carolinas, somewhere. It's nice down there, man. Yeah. I don't know. Well, we can watch some stupid shit here together and find some stupid stuff. I really don't want to talk about politics. I don't want to talk about politics. I don't care. There's tariffs. What are they talking about? They're going to put the American booze back on the shelf. Yes, they should never have taken it down. This government shouldn't have the right to tell you what you can and can't fucking buy, man. Especially with our cousins to the south, man. We're family. You know what I mean? Fuck these idiots. Well, Crown Royal will always be better than fucking Jack Daniels. Okay, whatever. It's your opinion. You know, I like Crown Royal. I like JD. I haven't had Jack Daniels in a long time. Oh, it's Virginia? Yeah, Virginia's nice. There's a lot of beautiful places down there, man. I'd love to visit one day, but it's probably never going to happen unless I go get a pardon, a passport, most importantly, a Canadian pardon and an American pardon. And that still doesn't guarantee you anything, right? Because Chrissy was a little shithead back in the day. Still is, but not as bad. Not as bad. It'd keep my nose clean last fucking almost 30 years. World? I don't know about that. Untrackable. Go to India, bud. I disagree. I'm sure there's some beautiful places in India if you look real hard. Real hard. Yeah, it's the people too, man, that fucking help keep it beautiful, right? You know. Anyways, can find something. Maybe I'll send out some invites. Fuck it. Now that I'm live streaming, copy that for one thing. See what the boys are up to. Tom didn't have a Bigethoff. It's like, what the fuck, man? I guess he was busy. I tried watching the Bigethoff last week, man. I had to keep fucking hit refresh. Like fucking 20 times, man. I got pissed off. Michelle called me up for supper. Went out to go eat. Hit the refresh button. Went out to go eat. Started eating. Oh, sure enough, it shut down again. Like, fuck it. And then I caught a little bit of towards the end. Would have been nice to sit and listen to him while I'm fucking eating dinner, but that refresh. Jeremy's didn't. When I watched Jeremy's live stream, it didn't fucking do that. Didn't have to hit the fucking refresh button like 1,000 times, man. Well, let's send some invites. See what these guys are up to. It's Sunday. Some people like to sleep in on a Sunday. Some people work on Sundays. Some people, it's Sundays, they're one day, man. They have to go and get all their shit done too. So sending out the invites. La, la, la. All right, that's enough. Okay. Off you go. Have to copy the link. Hey, Trevor. Trevor Betts. How you doing, man? You got the day off? That's good. There's a guy that works all the fucking time, man. He works when there's work. Doesn't matter what day it is. It's like there's work, we work till the job's done. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter if it's Sunday. Fuck it. Like if you know by Friday that you can be done the job in 2 more days, why wouldn't you just fucking work Saturday, Sunday, get paid for the job, take Monday, Tuesday off, right? You're one day, yeah, fuck. Yeah, man. And that's the way it is for a lot of Canadians, man. Like it used to be for Sundays, you're one day, man. You know, maybe woke up by some fucking Filipinos clashing fucking metal around at fucking 7:30 in the morning. Again, I don't mind the sound of church bells. I used to live up the street from a church back in St. John and Loch Lomond. They used to have these church bells that would chime every morning, early in the morning. I'd be all hungover. It's like, fucking. When you're a kid, I didn't appreciate them as much. Now that I'm older, I appreciate them a lot more, right? There's a difference between a career and a job. Yes. Yeah. It's kind of a subtle difference. Most people out there right now have jobs, man, and they're scared of losing whatever job they have because, like, people don't want to. There's guys, man, a lot of like-minded people out there that see what's going on, and they're scared to go on to certain people's streams and be affiliated with people and shit because they're scared that their employer might find out they're watching like Alex Jones or something or Rage or you know, that's they're afraid of like what's on their phone or what's on their computer. But there's a shit ton of people that agree with us but just can't. They're worried about losing their job. Their job is like just barely enough to keep them from fucking being on the street in a lot of cases, man. There's not a lot of great jobs. Careers, like, to me, a career is like if you're a trades, you got a couple tickets, a couple trades under your belt. I don't know, that's like a career. If you're self-employed, you know, that's a career. A job is just something you go punch the fucking clock, just get it done. Hey, Walter's Way. Morning, man. Feels weird, slept until 7. That's usually the time I get up, man. It's like 7:30, normally every day. Start 5 a.m. 6 days a week. Yeah, I don't miss that, man. I used to get up at 5 a.m. So it took me time to wake up, have a couple of coffees or tea or whatever. And then I'd drive into Toronto or Oakville, or I'd take a fucking GO train, commute like 2-3 hours. Like from the time I wake up, it's like 2.5 hours, 3 hours sometimes by the time I get to work. I need that wake up time. And then sometimes it was like almost 2 hours commuting home, man. You spent more time. My commute was usually way more stressful than my actual job. Like fucking, you'd have laughs on the job site, joking around, fucking, job market is fucked in Canada, Welders Way. Absolutely, man. I put flood on every morning, loud at work. I was asked about it yesterday. I answered, they should not ask questions they really don't want to know the answer. Right? Exactly. Even corporations can offer, it's up to your effort. Yeah. Well, I've done many different jobs here, Untrackable. Lots of different jobs over the years. I mean, I've been a painter. I've been painting since I was 14. I was a professional painter by the time I was 18. I was getting my own jobs. Like I said, people have heard this story. But by the time I was 18, after 3-4 years of painting, I could cut a straight line with both hands. I could fucking paint a room, and I could keep up with the best of them, right? And enough that I could go out and make my own cash. That was late 80s, early 90s. I was doing all right. But when the work's not there, you got to do something else, man. Like I was moving furniture. I worked for moving companies. They're always hiring. Always hiring. Almost always. They're always busy at the end of the month. That's for damn sure. But yeah, it's like I try not to piss anybody off, try not to burn any bridges, because I usually had about 3 different guys who had companies on the go. They didn't always have work, but this guy would have work, and I'd go work for that guy. And then this guy would call me back, and it was work to find work. You know what I mean? And I'm not scared to get my hands dirty or shit on my boots. I'm not scared to fucking climb ladders and heights. Well, I'm kind of old for that shit now, but I'll still do it. Am I an Austrian painter? No, I'm not Austrian. I'm Canadian. I'm the Canadian painter. Yeah. Hope I'm hurting feelings. Oh yeah. Listen to that shit. I can't follow Flood, man. It's just the music. He's got a good channel. It's just I'm not into the fucking. I'm definitely mellowing out when it comes to my choice of music nowadays. There's a time and a place where I'd like to crank up that kind of shit. That's usually when my neighbors are pissing me off, and that shit goes up. Just crank that shit up. Yeah, it's a chilly. What's the temperature right now? It's kind of a chilly. It's 19 and rainy, cloudy. I'm not complaining, man. It's nice. I got my doors and windows all wide open. There's a nice little breeze happening. It's a good. It's a nice. It's a good. Yeah, see, Canada Police still going with the trade war. I don't give a fuck, man, really. These people are incompetent. They should have been hung a long time ago for treason and murder and, and theft. Like, all the things you could possibly think of to destroy a country from within, they're doing it. And they're coming up with new ways all the time. So Jake Shields, Jeremy's on Jake Shields, I think today at 3 p.m. Yes, today, 3 p.m. So if I'm still live, I'm playing that because I want to watch that. Chances are I'll probably still be fucking live streaming by then. Jesus, what is it? It's 10:30 now. Yeah, probably. Anything funny? Oh, this says sorry, but it's funny. It's a PJW. Oh, watch it. Let's watch it. Ah, Jesus, no. I've seen this twat. I'm not. No, I'm not watching that. That's not that funny. Just because it says it's funny in the title doesn't mean it. I agree. And I don't care what Asmongold's got to say about Trump, Return to the Land is suing the government. Arvol's got an 11-minute clip here. Well, I wish them the best of luck with that, man. They're under attack from all sides, man. All the usual suspects. It's not right. It's not right. I don't like it. Oh, that's the fishing thing. You guys talking about snook bait? Nah. I'd rather go fishing than watch somebody else fish, man. It's not going to happen. Sanity for Sweden's talking about Randy Hilliard. Huh? I haven't heard from Randy Hilliard in a while. I know they're taking him back to court or something. Stupid bullshit. Fuck it. Yeah. No. Nope. Anyway, sorry I wasn't reading the chats. What are you guys saying over here? We had a storm last night. I took a walk. I think like Lieutenant Dan for God to take me. I'm still here. Good. Yes, man. Stick around. You're a nice fella. D says, happy birthday to beautiful Bad Hat Harriet. Melder's way. On a positive note, us being under attack all the time makes us strong and resilient. Yes, but it definitely fucks with your head after a while, man. It's like fucking. It might drive some to drink. Others the opposite. It's like, well, no, now it's not the time to be drinking. Now it's time to be sober and keep a level head and fucking focus, right? I don't need an excuse to crack a beer. Yeah, a little bit. Right? Moderation. Don't be a piss tank. Fuck. I did a drunken stream. My last stream, I think, I did a Chrissy's Hammer because I just came back from. I did a stream that morning where I had a few beers, and then I was like, "Fuck it, Sean, let's go out. Let's go down the road. Go down to, the sports bar down the road. We know the owners down there, and he always buys me a fucking shot or two. I don't do shots, man. Shots get me fucked up. So I did a couple shots. I was feeling no pain. So, I come home. So I thought, what a great idea. Let's do a fucking Chrissy drunken fucking hammer stream. I was like, fucking no. I think Stern joined me. He had a couple too. So we were both fucking silly. Yeah, fuck you. I drink. Exactly. I'm a grown ass man. If I want to drink, I'll drink. But I enjoy it. I like my beers. I like the Alpines. The Alpines go down good. I don't like doing shots, man. I just don't like the effect of it. I don't like the next day. I try to avoid the hard shit. Just stick to the beers, man. And I pace myself. I don't pound the fucking beers back. I pace them. Some days they go down better. When I'm with good company, I'm hanging out with the boys, whatever, and we're around a bonfire. Like somebody's always gonna say, "Hey, Chris, you need one?" That's when I drink more because, "Hey, buddy, you need one?" And like, "Yeah, grab me one too." It's like, I'm down in this one to grab that one, right? Alpine is crisp water, breezy, absolutely. But yeah, it's I definitely sleep better, than I did when I was not drinking. I don't know, but lately, I think I need a new mattress, man. That fucking mattress has got to go. It's old. It starts doing that. So he's got that groove, the fucking Homer Simpson groove in it. You try to roll over this way, you slide back into the groove. Yeah, it's time for a new mattress. Makes a big difference, man. Because I sleep on that couch. It's nice and firm behind me. I sleep on that. I have great sleep on that. It's firm as fuck on my back. And, I sleep better when I have beer. Yeah, because when I go to bed, I'm out. When I'm sober, I go upstairs, I'll toss and turn. Like, I have to fight sleep. I'm staying up later, and then I have to wait till my eyes get droopy. Then I go upstairs, and I know I'm out, right? Get a few beers in you, man. Like, you're definitely going to be hitting the hay. When you hit the hay, you're going to be out snoring, not tossing and turning and thinking about shit. I don't want to think. I want to sleep. No punching bag. I drink. And I carry way too much. Yeah. Yeah, you're a good man, Trackable. You've been on here a couple times. I sleep better with crisp water. I do. I'm not saying it's a good thing, right? You know, everybody has their own, that's kind of how I self-medicate with the beer. Mind you, I went almost a year doing pretty good without it. Like was it about this time last year? It was the end of July, I think it was. I quit last year. And then I bought a box because I had company and I had a couple. And then a couple weeks went by and I broke down about another box. So, but it was sporadic. It wasn't cold turkey, no more beers, period. Like, it's kind of hard not to have a couple beers with my friends when they're over, you know. Everybody's having beers and I'm just fucking, what am I drinking? You can only drink so much fucking coffee, man. And juice. I don't drink water. There's better be flavor to it, man. Fuck. Oh, that 50% tariff just put a nail in my coffin financially. Just destroyed everyone's business. But and you're number one in Oregon exports for made. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, right. Trevor's like, been about 30 years, no booze for me. Slows me down too much? Yes. Yeah, I can't booze and work. No, but for me, the beer and the puff was always the carrot at the end of the stick. You go work your ass off all fucking day, and you knew it when you got home. Psh, oh, baby, you know, I'm not working. The car's parked. I'm not going anywhere. I had no place to be. I'm home now. All my stuff's done. Now it's time to sit the fuck down and just chill and crack a beer. I've always been like that, man. I say, dude, no, I didn't say that. Listen, I didn't say that. That's not what I said. Trying to get me in shit. Fucking Waller's way. What's going on, man? Well, it's got to be kosher water, right? Blessed by a rabbi or something. Work is the best hangover cure. My God, man. So many days I fucking went out to work with sometimes no sleep at all. Sometimes still fucking buzzed out of my goddamn mind going into work. You know, after a couple hours, man, you work through it and you're good. Just get some food and some fluids in you, you'll be fine. Walk it off, buddy. It's even worse when you get to go up a 30-foot fucking ladder first thing in the morning on a Monday and you're hungover or still a little bit drunk. It's not good. Shouldn't it be halal water? Oh, probably. Trad's like, I'm the most sober now I've been in my life. No weed, no booze. Want to quit vaping, but it's hard. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you want to quit, it's there, man. You cut back, I guess, right? Cut back to a point where now you're not even doing it anymore, right? But yeah, I gotta give the beers a rest. The last month, especially, the empties have been piling up. So I'm trying to give them away every time a buddy comes by. Hey, want some empties? So I don't have to fucking see the evidence. Go in the basement, I'm running out of fucking room, you know. Stack them. I've probably given away about $100 in empties in the last month. Probably. Missed out on Trad and Barb tripping balls. Could have been tripping balls with them. Yeah. Not like me. Like, I'm 51. I'll be tripping over my balls here pretty soon. Not tripping on balls. Tripping balls and tripping over my balls. Old droopy balls. Also, 3 nights at camp out. Good for a while. Life's a trip itself. Yeah, I know. I can't do the shrooms and stuff anymore, man. I did so much acid and stuff and all that shit back in the day, man. I guess it doesn't do it for me anymore. It's like I don't like the feeling of it anymore. You know what I mean? Because life is trippy enough as it is all by itself, man. You don't need to see the floor moving and the wall going like this. And like I'm 50, man. Like fucking, I've been there, done it, got the t-shirt. Sorry. But it's nice. It's nice to, trip with your friends. As long as you all do it at the same time and fucking you kind of peak at the same time, come down at the same time. It's a lot of laughs. It's funny. Some of the fucking crazy shit comes out of your mouth, man. It's like fucking. It's like, jeez. 3 times in one night. I only have to do it once, and that's it. I'm fucking tripping balls for the night, man. It lasts too long for me. Like I don't. Like when I used to do acid, man, I was like buckle up for like 30 hours, man. I'm not going to work the next day. Like I made sure I ate at a full stomach, well hydrated, and I planned for my acid trips, and I planned on a day of sleep afterwards because that's what it takes. And that's back when I was young and fit, more fit. And there's been days I tripped balls for like 30 hours and then went to work. I don't recommend that. Yeah, you gotta take more. Yeah. That was me with acid. I got up to about 34 hits of acid because I wanted to see some shit. I finally saw some shit. Then I stopped. It's enough. You can build up a tolerance, man. You definitely build up a tolerance. I tell people, I did 34 hits of acid at once. And it was one hit would fucking, the average person be like, ooh, tripping out. Yeah, I just kept eating them because I wanted to fucking hallucinate. Everybody kept telling me stories about they seen the flying purple people eater chase them down the road and shit. I want to see that. I want to hear these stories. I don't have to chase the dragon. I ate 34 hits of acid. I fucking saw the dragon, and then that's enough for me. I don't need to do that anymore. Like, I saw what I wanted to see. Too many acid trips. Hey, Purple Rain. I've had too many. Can't you tell? You can kind of tell people who fucking did acid back in the day. They're a little fucking, they're all wired a little different. Just a wee bit. Yes, Trad, I'm sorry I didn't get up there, man. We will hook up one of these days. But thank you for the jam. I haven't tried it yet. I'm going to try it here at some point. I don't know when. Oh, she just got bagels yesterday, too. Nice ones. There's this nice couple down at the market. She makes them fucking... She makes everything bagels, cheesy bagels, one with jalapeno in it. Good ones. But they're best fresh. If you don't eat them that day or the next day, we'll freeze them. Because they're not full of fucking preservatives. So after a day, man, they start getting a little on the stiff side. Best to eat fresh, man. With that jam on it, that'd be good. I stopped putting, Michelle is the same way. She pointed out yesterday. We don't do the cream cheese much anymore on that. It's like, gotta watch my figure. Those new shrooms worked for 12 hours flat, out, barely stopped to think. Stop to drink water. Oh, fuck. Join you after pick up the groceries. Right on, man. Yeah, I'll put a link in here pretty soon. Just I sent some invites out. See what the boys are saying. It's pretty early, and again, these guys are working all fucking week. I don't know if they want to pop in here on Sunday. Sometimes people will just pop in to say hi and tell me to fuck off, and then go, which is fine. It's okay. That's good. Sometimes I need to be told to fuck off, right? Actually, all the time. I'm pretty sure I need to be told daily. Hey, Chris, fuck yourself, all right? Yeah, Anthony, man, I don't know. I don't understand how anybody can run a business in Canada, period. Definitely in the last 20 years. I've always worked side by side with, they're my buddy / boss. We're friends, and then I worked with them side by side because we're both professional painters, man, and we could kill it, right? We were making a killing for a while. But the overhead, that's what always deterred me from ever starting a business. I could start a business, Like I have the wherewithal to do it if I wanted to, but why? Like I'm not gonna bust my ass every fucking day, put in all these extra hours just to fucking pay the government. Like the government's got their hand in your, they're basically, and they can tell you how to run your business. And no, man, it's just not worth it. It's always been, I've always rather go work for a guy who's got a company because it's not worth it for me to. I've done a lot of contracting. I've been my own boss before, right? Um, it's just not worth it, man. It's not. It's hard to find good help too, man. And if you do, you got to be able to keep them going. And you got to pay them well, and you got to keep them going. Even that means it's out of your pocket. If they're getting paid, you're not getting paid. A lot of my buddies that ran companies, like a lot of them would go into debt because they're waiting for. We did a big contract, like, you know, they were very open and honest with me about their books and shit, man. And it's like this: good times, bad times. Good time. It's a fucking roller coaster, man. And the only one making the money off your business is the government. They're the ones that are laughing. They don't have to put a fucking lift a finger, right? I'll pay towards the gas. Shit, I'm spending almost $300 a week just to work. Yeah. And that's not including your insurance and maintenance of the vehicle. Buddy, I was working just to keep my vehicle on the road to go to work, to keep my vehicle on the road to go to work. Like fucking all my money was go. I always drove beaters too, right? So that probably didn't help, but you know, the fucking car fucking dies. It was too much to fix it. I just fucking take the plates off, leave it, go get another beater. I think the most I ever paid for a vehicle was $2,000, maybe $2,200. That's about it. But yeah, smash that like? No, Breezy, I don't fucking care. Don't have to like, don't subscribe. I don't fucking, I don't call for any of that shit. Christ, give it a thumbs down if you want. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. This Tiny won't get back. One fit will probably screw me. What do you mean, like a fit? A conniption fit? Was given a sheet of 200 sunshine. Oh, definitely changed a few highways of the brain. Yes, California sunshine. I remember the first hit of acid I ever did was California sunshine microdot. That was potent shit. Knife hand. Knife handed. Yeah, I don't. This isn't that kind of channel, man. Like the most likes I've ever seen on average is like maybe 15 likes. You know, no one hits the like button. I always do though. I'll go over to your channel and I'll hit the like button and chirp in the fucking chat, beak off a little bit, and then I'll fuck off to the throat. Yeah, there you go. Knife handed. God, right in the fucking Adam's apple. That'll fix it. Oh, Sunday. Looks like the rain's letting up. It's kind of nice. But it is nice and cool, man. I like it. Summer's winding down, man. Season's winding down. Nights are getting a little cooler. And yeah, right around noon till like 3, 4, it starts getting muggy. And then as soon as the sun starts going down, man, it starts cooling down again. It's that time of year. That's it. Like I said, I turned my heat on September 22nd, 2 years in a row was the day to the day. I want to see if it's September 22nd again this year, I got to turn my heat on. Like, it takes a lot for me to turn my fucking heat on, man. I want to be comfortable, not see my breath, shit, my house. Jesus, I almost fucked that up. If I sound a little stuffy, it's because I am. It's morning. And I think it's the beer that does that too. It's a little early for beer, but it's fucking, that's something with my sinuses. I'm probably allergic to beer, but I drink it like it's fucking water. Maybe I shouldn't be drinking at all. I don't know. Probably not. What's your choring got going for today? Yeah, I'm not doing any fucking choring today. I've been doing that. I've been busy, man, like all fucking week. Getting shit done. I'm fucking done chores. Today I'm doing fuck all. Tomorrow I might do some strip, but usually don't do Mondays. So Sundays, Mondays, very minimal effort put into fucking anything. I'm really good at dog fucking. I'm a professional fucking dog fucker. No, I don't actually fuck dogs, but I'm a dog fucker. And I'm the complete opposite when I work. I fucking work. I give her, and then when I'm not, that's it. I'm not. It's no in between. Weather reports are made up to make us hopeful. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah. I just look at the radar normally. I can see with the radar. They even fuck with that too. But I try to go to different sites, like where fishermen go. Like there's good sites you can go and get reliable, fucking accurate radar. Like I know I am here. Big scary cloud here, and it's been moving this way, and I'm here, so I know that fucking we're gonna get rain, man. And you can kind of gauge like when it's gonna hit you. Yeah, I don't think it's pollen. It might be. I think we're past the pollen shit. But yeah, I don't know. It's a gray, damp day today. It's a perfect day to just dog fuck at the bar. It's my pub. It's my pub. Yeah, the radar is the way to go. Just check the radar. I usually don't even bother unless I'm going, like up north or something, or on travel, or if I'm going fishing. I'll check the radar. That's about it. Other than that, I really don't. I just play it by ear. I don't give a fuck. Looks like it might rain. Probably is. And the way it works here is like it usually comes from the west. It goes from west to east almost every time if there's a storm or rain and shit. So if you see a big fucking scary cloud over there in the horizon in the west, yeah, that's coming this way probably. So give it a half an hour max, right? It's all the shit they're spraying the skies. Yeah, man. And there's been some beautiful, beautiful blue sky days, man. Where like, they took a day off, right? and then the next day you'll just see fucking tic tac fucking toe going on, and then it just gets gray and gray. Yeah, they're definitely fucking with the skies. And I think they've been doing it for a long time. There's pilots even out there fucking telling you that, yeah, we're doing this, and you're always gonna find somebody to do it, and people will do it for the money, man. They don't care. People will sell their own grandma for money. They don't give a shit. If they're even if they're breathing it. Well, if I don't do it, someone else will do it. So if I don't take the $3,000 cash bonus, someone else will take that $3,000 cash bonus. So I may as well do it. But they're going to be doing it anyway, so I may as well be making the money. That's how people fucking think, right? It's like, well, if I don't sell crack and make fucking $3,000 a night in sales, and someone else will do it, even though I'm destroying people's lives and livelihoods and families and killing people. And if I don't do it, someone else is going to do it. That's how people think, man. That's how they get people to do stuff for money. It's like, I don't know, man. Like, I'd rather go work for a moving company again. I'll go back to painting, Somebody offer me $10,000 to go up there and spray chemicals in the sky and shit and tell you to get fucked. Just keep an extra dry pair of clothes in my truck. Giving up on weather reports. Prep for a shitty day and then let the chips fall at night. Yeah, man. Yeah, because you're in the same boat as me. Like I hate exteriors. You can't rely on the weatherman. So like we have to drive all the way to Toronto. We got to drive all the way to Toronto. Like it says it might rain, 30% chance of rain, and then it fucking pisses down, or it doesn't rain at all, or they say 80% chance of rain. Oh, we're gonna get some rain, and it rains for 5 minutes, and then that's it. So we just took the day off because it rained for 5 minutes. You can't. You have to go. You have to go and then just play it by ear and then just wait. You know what I mean? That's the shitty part about exteriors. That's why it's nice to have something inside lined up while you have outside work lined up. It's good to have a little fucking side gig in case it does rain. You can go paint grandma's kitchen somewhere, right? Yeah, right. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and farmers and the Hutterites have privacy. Yeah, and same with like if you're a private pilot, if you're a pilot, or if you're a fisherman, like commercial fishermen, these guys like they go to the radar. They look at the radar. You have to be your own meteorologist. Like, what does a meteorologist? He looks at the fucking radar the same way you do. It's like, oh, big cloud coming this way. It's like you can time it. You know how long it's going to take because you can see it moving and how long it takes. Okay, so that's going to be here in 2 hours. So by 3 o'clock, it's going to rain. Big cloud coming this way says so. Unless that big cloud all of a sudden does a detour, which rarely ever fucking happens. Restaurants, I don't even know how anybody could. Why would you even want to be in the restaurant business? Again, there's another fucking business. Restaurants and bars, that's another business where the government tells you how to run your business. So you're basically working for the government. The government tells you what to do, what you can sell, who to sell to. Yeah, it's not. Why? You know what I mean? Why? There's no incentive. I don't understand how anybody would ever want to start a business in Canada, ever. Doesn't matter, big or small. Unless you keep it low and you're just doing cash jobs here and there for people and shit like that. Doing some stuff on trade, skip by on that, but not made of sugar, won't know if I get wet. Yeah, exactly. Bigot brunch dates. I have racist gifts coming today. Ooh, nice. Oh, some shirts. I think I know what you're talking about. Heads up on the shirts, though. You gotta be careful when you wash them. Might want to wash it by hand first. And I think if you put it in the dryer, make sure it's inside out, or maybe let it hand dry for the first time washing it. So the ones I got were I fucked up. Should have put it in the washing machine and the dryer. Fuck. Don't say nothing. What are you talking about? I'm just trying to give people a heads up, man. Oh, because all right. Okay, Breezy. Yeah, I get it. Well, I got a big fucking mouth, man. All right? Listen. You should know that. I know. Fuck. It's like, don't tell me nothing. Because I'll forget shit. Yeah, that's how to do it. Yeah, I find the Hobie shirts are fine. I don't like people were saying that they turn their shirts inside out to wash and dry. That way it keeps the keeps the fucking this from getting all fucked up. But I've never done that with mine, anyways. But some I think you have to. Depends on the shirt, I guess, right? But yeah, I just never really gave a shit. Figure I'll go make more, right? Which I might do. I might get some more made up. I don't think I need any extra larges or double XLs anymore. Like all the big guys got theirs, and so that's enough of that. I'm just gonna get some smalls, mediums, larges. That's it. Probably equal amount of all. That's all. I'll get a few of them. Not gonna go crazy and get a whole fucking box of them again. But wouldn't mind getting. I don't have any of the new ones. The ones that I made them update, like the bigger logo on the back. I don't have one of those. I got the old ones they fucked up with the smaller logo on the back. I got 2 of those. I think I would have kept one of them. Fucking whatever, man. I just grab a shirt. It's a black. They're all black shirts in my drawer, so I just grab one. 9 times out of 10, it's a Hobie shirt because I have 2 of them in the drawer. He's calling for mass deportations. Jeremy, somebody's copying you now. Oh, fucking no way. Eh? Oh, the fake conservative leader. Yeah, see, this guy doesn't get it over here, man. This new Canadian guy, he's not Canadian. He never will be. He's over there on a Sunday running a saw and shit, man. It's like, he was out there 7:30 this morning making a fucking racket. And he goes and has a nap in midday because he's still on Filipino time, right? Where they have to fucking have siestas at the peak heat of the day. Morning, fuckers and bigots. Listen to you, Alex. You cheeky bugger. Cheeky little French man. Fuckers and bigots, eh? He's not wrong. 8,800% increase in student visa crime from curry farters. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. Like, buddy, all these accidents, And I'm witnessing them. All these fucking, I can see all this shit with my own two fucking eyes. I don't have to go far. Wouldn't be happening if they weren't here, right? Second Sons is on Indian news now. Fucking right on. Good. Maybe they'll fucking think twice before they come here. No, they don't care. They don't care. They will, but someday. Hopefully, I'll see it in my lifetime, man. Because shit's gonna kick off. It has to. Fuck. Yeah, those are probably conservative numbers. Yeah, exactly. This is very a worry. Absolutely. Free advertising, yeah, man. I love it. It's good. I love what they're doing, man. I love it. Like, it's less talk, more do. That's what we need, man. Less of this, and because we've all done this, we all know we're all pretty much on the same page by now. And if we're not, well, then fuck the people that aren't paying attention. I don't care. I don't have time to fucking educate people and tell people, and I don't have the patience for that anymore, man. And because they know, they just don't want to know. They want to, like, the blue pill, red pill, man. That's a lot of us would love to fucking take the blue pill again, guys. Trust me, a lot of us would love to go back and to happier times. For those of us older ones that remember the good times, I know I tasted freedom. I know what freedom was, man, and I had it taken away from me. So if you've ever had your freedom like taken away, then you'll appreciate it more, right? And yeah, I remember, being able to hitchhike as a guy. It's a lot safer for a guy. Even then, it wasn't. You gotta be careful. But I remember hitchhiking, man, across a couple provinces, and you can't do that anymore. You're stupid. Yeah, action's not words, folks. Exactly, Walter's way. Exactly, man. They're pushing buttons and they're surprised at results. Oh, what happened here? Let's hit this one. Oh, no. Wrong button. No, they're pushing our buttons. They know exactly what the results are going to be. That's why they keep doing it. It's a very lonely life when you know how fucked we are and having to keep a smile on the face. Yes, it's very mentally draining, Breezy, for a lot of us, man. Which is why a lot of us like to get together and have a barbecue and a couple drinks and shit. And, because it's kind of takes you back to the 90s when people were normal and you're hanging out with white people and you're all on the same page. It's you kind of need it, man. You know what I mean? That's why, a lot of us, we found our friends, man. Not all of us get along, but we found the ones we do get along with, and now you have like little groups. We all agree the country's fucked, right? We're all kind of on the same page, but not. It's nice that you can have like-minded people to go and have dinner with, or go out and do stuff with, or hang out with and shit. It does help. It helps with the fucking headspace, man. We're not alone. There's a lot more of us out there than what you think, which is somewhat comforting, but also, again, gotta put the smiley face on, knowing that the fucking ship's on fire, right? Fucking son of a bitch. Boondocking helps the soul. What the fuck's boondocking? Boondocking. I don't know. I think it's Jesus fucking Christ, this idiot, this fucking sock. That guy's got to move, man. I have to come up with some fucking ways to get this guy to fucking move. I thought about grabbing the for sale sign up on the empty lot, the house that blew up. I thought about going up there like 3 o'clock in the morning, grabbing that for sale sign, and then fucking just hammered it into his lawn. So when he wakes up the next day, there's a for sale sign on his fucking lawn. Like, he might get the hint then, right? Fucking can't stand this fucking goof. Like, who moves to someone else's country? Like, he's not even trying to blend in and get along with his neighbors. You know what I mean? Fucking idiot. Bikinis. What? Chicks in bikinis? What? That one TV show nowadays has hot chicks in bikinis. NWO is trying to turn everybody gay. Yes. Fuck. And yeah, if you do see chicks in bikinis, it's probably chicks with dicks in bikinis, man. Or doing the tuck or fucking get the surgery. Sorry, I had to do it. Fucking ready to open. Oh. That vein on the side of my head actually channels my heart. Well, I would imagine. Right? It fucking pops out once in a while. Almost cartoony in a way. When I start losing my shit, the fucking veins start fucking popping out. It's actually moving a little bit. Like, yeah, the day of the rope. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are be going back. Like, I don't think they clue in. Like, I can't wrap my head around how people think that you can go to someone else's country. You know, I know the government helped them out with that house. They're both doing cash fucking jobs. So that they're even paying taxes. Pretty sure they're voting too, and they're not even citizens. It doesn't fucking matter. I just can't wrap my head around because we're not like that. We don't go to someone else's country. Like when we go to someone else's country, like the old saying, when Rome do as the Romans do, man. Like I would try to learn the language. I would try to blend the fuck in. I wouldn't go there and just carry on my shithead fucking ways like I think it's Canada, right? It's like, you'll get killed, man. You go to jail, you get shot, you know? Fuck. I don't understand. Like these guys, like how they even think that they have the right to come here in the first place. It's like, oh, I have a right to be here. I'm just as Canadian as you. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, I have a hard time wrapping my head around who thinks like that. Like, they're probably told this, like, you know, like the liberals that fucking brought them here, because that's the liberal party, man, using our money to buy homes to fucking put these people in. I witnessed it. There's 2 houses right across the street from me that were done that way. Don't tell me they didn't, because I met one Chinese chick. She was a Chinese girl, the Liberal Party, who was in charge. I met them. I've seen what they're doing. Like that's our money, man. It's not the party money. It's our fucking money. It's cunts. But I just can't wrap my head around how these guys think that they have the right to come here and you know, and they have the same rights as us and shit. And they're not even blending in at all. They're encouraged not to, you know. Yeah, and when these guys first moved in, I was nice as pie to them too. Like, oh yeah, it's like, hey, you know, that's the fucking old school liberal in me, right? Just, we're too fucking nice, man. There's a lot of people I can think of that belong in that fucking home. That home. I used to know the original home owners, man. Lovely old couple. I told you guys about the guy who fought in the Battle of Britain. He was one of the few. Yeah, that went from a house that had a war veteran, a war hero. One of the few, which is a pivotal battle. It was fucking Battle of Britain he was in, man. 1.5 confirmed kills. That doesn't seem like a lot, but I probably couldn't have done that. But yeah, went from that to this idiot who doesn't know how to maintain the fucking home. You had it given to him. There's a lot of people I know that would fucking love to have that house, man. That deserve to have that house. Canadians who worked all their fucking lives, who were born here, have more right to having a home than this fucking idiot over here running his fucking saw and making racket at 7:30 in the morning. They had no respect or concept of Sundays we do things differently here. He still does things like he's in the Philippines. They have every one of his buddies that show up there, all in their car. They have all their little Filipino fucking stickers and maps and shit and whatever bullshit from Philippines, the flag. They're all going back. You love it. You love the Philippines so much, buddy. You're going back, man. You're going back. And if you don't go back, well, then you lose everything. We're taking your shit, you know, and we'll fucking send you back. It's gonna happen. I hope it happens in my lifetime. I want to see it. I want to be part of it. Very much so. Fucking need a fucking joint. I don't want to get all riled up, man. It's Sunday, just want to chill. You know what I mean? It doesn't take much to get me pissed off with the current state of the bullshit. But I am looking forward to 3 o'clock when Jeremy's on Jake Shields' show. I read one comment there, like Sean Ryan next. That would be cool if he was on Sean Ryan show. I can't see why he wouldn't be. They're military guys, you know what I mean? I've seen some guys on Sean Ryan's podcast that, like, really, man, like, no, Jeremy be way better guest. Yeah, it's waking big time. It's that time. Now you might see the vein pop out of my fucking head. That's from coughing. Right? Yeah, it's an ignorant fucking goof. He had all week. He does this all every day, all day. You have all week to fucking do your fucking saw cutting and shit, man. He's home all the time. He just does his fucking scrap runs. Now he picks Sundays to fucking get up early, start making racket. Like, we're not the same, man. We're not the fucking same. I get it when someone has renovations to do. You know, you gotta do, man. It's renovations. Normally not on Sunday, though. Sunday's usually the quiet day, you know? I'm not even religious, but this is just tradition. It's Canada, man. And the States. Sunday's the day of rest. It's quiet, man. Like, fuck off. They have no concept. They're ignorant. They're ignorant of our ways. They're ignorant, even if they are told that they don't care. They don't care. It's like, fuck you to all their neighbors. Like, I'm going to ask my neighbors on either side of them, do you guys have cockroaches yet? Like, look under your cupboards. If you see what looks like pepper, you got cockroaches. Because I know I know both those houses never had cockroaches before. Ever. Never. There was none. No cockroaches on the street. I've painted a lot of these homes. I know. I've known everybody in all these homes that have come and gone. I've been in all these homes. I know there was never any cockroaches. So I got to ask them. You guys probably have cockroaches now, because he's bringing back old stoves and fridges and shit, man. Constantly leaking fucking shit all over the fucking what used to be a pristine concrete driveway. Now it looks like a fucking shit stain after shit stain. Yeah, Sunday was always the day of rest, man. Always. Yep. Yeah, Indian moves in, so does the cockroaches. Or anybody, any foreigner. You know, because they don't care. They sleep with fucking cockroaches. They kind of are cockroaches. Yeah, mow the grass till lunchtime out of respect. Exactly, Trevor. That's what I'm talking about, man. It's a respect thing. You respect your fucking neighbors. It's a one day that people have to sleep the fuck in, too, if they want to. If they can. Christ, man. Like, we work our balls off, but it's like, you have to. There's people working 3 fucking jobs, sometimes 4. There's people that are hustling. You gotta hustle. Like, I respect the hustle, man, but people shouldn't have to hustle this hard, man, just to fucking get by, man. That's a bad infestation. No, I'm across the street, and I got some nice, decent sized centipedes down the basement, man. They wouldn't last. They don't last in here. Hey, you're supposed to be in church till noon, yeah. Pretty much. You know. Yeah, then you go home in the afternoon, then you can cut the grass, and you got a couple hours to fucking do some shit. And then it's dinner time, and then again, like, you shut her down, man. It's supposed to be quiet day. This is why I crank my fucking tunes. I need to find a Filipino song that Filipinos hate, but they'll understand the language. And I'll crank that fucker up. This goof's got to fucking move, man. I've had enough. I almost went over there this morning. Had a word with him. He's pretty much at the find out stage. You know, he's at the fuck off, fit in or fuck off. He's at the fuck off point now with me, and he's at the find out stage pretty soon, very soon. I just need to come up with some fucking. Like I said, I might fucking put. I don't know. I don't want to go to fucking jail for a hate crime for putting that for sale sign on his lawn. Just move the one from up the street, put it on his front lawn. That probably would be something they'd probably throw you in jail for hate crime or something. Well, it's a hate crime. Everything would be everything. Doesn't matter. Everything's a hate crime now. I don't give a fuck what color you are. If you're a dick, you're a fucking dick. Oh, but it's a hate crime. Or if I did that to a white guy, it's not a hate crime. Okay, gotcha. Because if he was a white guy, I would have punched him the fuck out by now. Seriously, I've had dickhead neighbors before, man. My buddy across the street, Used to just crank his fucking, he had a shitty fucking speaker. And he would just blare his fucking death metal and shit, man. Like, fuck you, bud. Like, and he wouldn't even be sitting out there. Just cranking his tunes out the window just to be a dick, just to piss off fucking the neighbors, you know, just being a dick. So we'd have little stereo wars, and my system would just fucking drown his right the fuck out. He'd give up and turn his off. Then I'd turn mine down, then he'd go do it again. I'm like, you know what, bud, that's enough. So we got into a fist fight. That's the guy who was just doing this. He's fucking 6 foot, man. He's way bigger than me. He's just doing these, just the haymakers. I'm blocking his fucking. I'm looking at Michelle. I'm like, he didn't know how to fight, man. It was kind of embarrassing. He turtled a couple times too, man, which also was embarrassing. And yeah, he opened me up. He got one lucky haymaker, and he fucking opened me up here. I was leaking beer out. But I didn't go to the hospital for stitches. He did. I fucking cut him open a couple good spots. He's bony little fucking knuckles. So he had to go get stitches. But he stopped cranking his fucking tunes at the window. You know, like a fucking goof, like a 17-year-old or something. But yeah, I sorted that out. See, violence does solve everything, right? Yeah, garage sailing. I used to love that shit. I know I'm going to find something cool and it's going to be cheap. And I don't want any more junk, man. It's not this junk. Like, I don't want to collect. I'm not collecting anymore. Like, if anything, it's art. If I saw a nice painting or something, or a really cool vintage poster or something like that, maybe. I need to get rid of shit, man. Not collect anymore. I don't need any more stuff. But yeah, you always find, you got to go early, though, eh, Breezy? Got to get out there early. Same with the old flea market, man. The early bird gets the worm. That's where the good shit is. You wait too long. You don't wait till noon to go yard sailing. All the good shit's gone. It's all the junk. It's all junk to begin with. Sometimes people don't know what they have, right? That's the good stuff. Or they do know what they have and they don't give a fuck. They just get rid of it, right? Jack stands in the desert. Yeah, I got my neighbor up the road has my my jack stands and my ramps. I was supposed to get them back. I guess I'll never see them again. And I used to have a decent jack, but that went with my van. I had a nice hydraulic one. Jesus fuck, man. I say I don't drive anymore. I get rid of all my car shit. Still got my old license plate, so I got like 2 or 3 sets of plates because I had cars stolen and shit. I had to go get new plates. I don't know why I'm pretty sure I have 2, maybe 3 different sets of plates. I only drove for like 6 or 7 years, so I don't know how the fuck that worked out. Downstairs somewhere. I've seen them a couple times. I never ever memorized my fucking plate. Same with my SIN number. Most people know this shit. Memorize it. I know my phone number. Even though I don't call myself. No, I know my postal code. That took a while. Well, it took me like 15 years, the 20 years I've been here, to remember my postal code. Oh, here we go. First 2 of the day. Fucks me right up. Fucking high as fuck. I only had a couple hauls, man. I'm like, woohoo. Chrissy's gold. It helps, though. It does help a little bit. You know what I mean? It does, like, you just gotta laugh at the fucking stupid. Have a puff. Just laugh at it. There's no point in getting all. Give yourself a fucking migraine. Right? Yeah, it helps. A little bit. Still want to punch some people in the fucking face, though. Let's be stoned. Probably miss. That helps. That definitely helps. It doesn't take much, man. First puff of the day gets me fucking ripped. Really, anytime I puff after that, It's nowhere near the same. Smoke till your balls are tight. Yes. Fuck. I just get an image. Talking about saggy balls there earlier. Now we're talking about tight ones. It's better than the ones that go up inside you. Like, whoop. You know, when they what do you call it? They get cold or something. I don't know. They go up inside. It's like, where'd they go? It's just a sack, right? It's really weird. Don't get much tighter than that. Yeah, see, if I wasn't live streaming right now, I'd be just fucking cranking up fucking Eric. Fuck this guy. But why should my other neighbors, man, have to listen to my shit and his shit, man? You know what I mean? And he doesn't give a fuck. He has no idea. He's retarded. They're jungle people. One of his buddies shows up in this big old fucking fancy black truck, lifted off the ground. It's got the backup bongo drums on it, so he's got a backup beeper on his truck. And this guy's got bongo drums that go do 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 when he backs up. Yeah, make it there, buddy. It's retarded. These guys all have backup fucking shit on their car, like they're on a construction site. Shouldn't be anywhere near a fucking construction site. I don't know. Unless you're certified, get your ticket. Don't think they do. They go around, pick up scrap and shit. Yeah, Filipinos got to go. How did the Filipinos get here? It's the Jews that they work for. The women fucking sign up a 5-year contract with them. They hold their passport with the promise of getting their family. They do. They help them get their family over. They've done it. I've witnessed it. So is one of my bosses before. He's seen it all. That's how they get here. They go and clean for rich people, the rich fucking Jews, and the Jews help them get here. You know, they pay them fuck all. It's like indentured servitude. They watch the kids. They make great nannies. I'll give them that, right? They're good with kids. They're good people, but I want to see them do well in the Philippines, not here, man. You know, why can't all these people do well in their own home, like your own? You should be able to do well in your hometown, where you're from, with your people. Do they swim? We'll find out. The tuba or the violin, the fucking bagpipes, Trevor. I should get a set of bagpipes. I know they're not cheap. I can learn to play the pipes. I almost thought about hiring those guys again. Seriously. Just to fucking come hang in the driveway and play for an hour, man. I love it. Gives me goosebumps. It's worth it. Worth the money. Or just have them hang in the backyard and play. It won't matter where they stand, man. You'll hear it. You'll hear it for fucking a mile radius, man. Probably more. Yeah, fucking. That's what I should do. Get a old set of bagpipes. Just fuck around, right? I think I'm gonna do that now. It's actually not a bad idea. My speakers aren't like they used to be. Half of them are fucking blown now, and the original subwoofer that's cooked. Like, this was a nice sound system, man. You could crank it and you'd hear it for like 3 blocks away. And crystal clear too, like Paradigms. They weren't cheap. They were like $2,300 set of Paradigms. Not that cheap. They're not like the high end shit, but they're pretty good for the money, right? If you like good crystal clear, fucking loud, you like your tunes loud, and you got a good amp to push it. That's important. If you don't have a decent amp to fucking push that shit, and your amp will just fucking cook. Bagpipes were playing by the prayers groups in the streets. Right on. Nice. Yeah, good. And they do it. There was a guy, there was video of that one guy playing it because they're playing that stupid call to prayer. I'm waiting for that shit to start fucking kicking in around here, man, because that's not going to fly. Not in East Hamilton, man. Nope. Oh, here, a mariachi band. Hire a mariachi band, yeah. Play the same song in the guy's driveway for 12 hours. Fuck. They don't like the bagpipes. They have no idea what the fuck Erica is. When I play the bagpipes, you can see the look on their face. And now I got their attention, right? Any silly stuff going on? I'll have another peek. Why not? I don't even look at the mainstream news, man. I just, nope. Don't scroll, don't want to see it. It's great. Oh, we'll have to play this. I haven't played this song in a while. I like it. But since we're all on the same kind of theme, let's play this. It's a good tune. It's a great tune. Want to hear it? You just want to hear me talk about it.
In the land of maple leaves, feel the cold, hear the breeze. Here comes something you should know. We got a plan, watch them go. From the Rockies to the sea, snowflakes falling, can you see? No more room, it's getting tight. We got a way to set it right.
All those deals, man.
Send them away with a trebuchet, back to where they came from. Any day up in the air and then they're gone. We'll send them flying till the dawn. Building castles oh so grand, polishing the perfect plan. With our wood and stony might, launching folks into the night. Radio sings an 80s tune, citizens start to swoon. With a march and a cheer, we'll make it clear. Send them away with a trebuchet, back to where they came from. Any day up in the air and then they're gone. We'll send them flying till the dawn. From the Rockies to the sea, snowflakes falling, can you see? No more room, it's getting tight. We got a way to set it right. Send them away with a trebuchet, back to where they came from. Any day up in the air, then they're gone. We'll send them flying till the dawn.
A message from the government of
Diagolon.
I like that. No, I miss the Strange Brew podcast. I like to catch his live streams once in a while, man, if I can catch him. He's usually on pretty decent times. So, Tom over at the Strange Brew podcast. If you haven't checked that out, you should go check it out. What's that link? Is that link for Strange Brew or is that something else, Trevor? You know, what does this pertain to? I'm gonna go over there and fucking. I can just go over there and click on it. Fuck it. Yeah, this neighbor is the exact opposite of fitting in. It's like, when they say fit in or fuck off, like this guy's like the exact opposite of that. So it'd be like me moving into a nice neighborhood. You know, it's one that's not my money range, right? Like, say I won the lottery and I'm fucking living in like where all the fucking rich people live. They would fucking hate me, right? Or maybe someone like me, I don't know. But it'd be like almost the same as that. It'd be like taking, you know what I mean? Like, buddy, like he's the exact opposite of fitting in, man. Not even trying, you know what I mean? Bigots, hey, Bill. Can you hear the fucking saw? Yeah? Probably. I get my door wide open. Exterior Bill in the house. Other Bill in the house. A couple of Bills. That. Fuck. Now I want to hear something else. Fuck, what do we got over here? This is usually what Johnny does, man. He knows where all this fucking clips and shit are. There's a couple songs over here. I just watch this too. This always puts a smile on my face. It's terrible. Terrible, Chris. Warms the cockles of my cold, dead black heart, it does. The cockles. That's right, I said it. Cockles. Yeah. I just watched, but I didn't see any Jeets getting sent away. Test subjects next? No. Trevor's like, again. I know, man. I don't like fucking. I'm just a sick, twisted motherfucker. I don't know, man. It's funny to me, right? Because fuck them. Like, how many Canadians are dead now, right? That are gonna die. You would think Humboldt would have been the one that fucking pissed everybody. Everybody. Like, who? Everybody would have been pissed. Should have been pissed. And then those 5 kids up north, man. Like, this is irreparably changing our society. Like, the harm is, I don't think people understand, like, the lives that are being affected. Even just one accident, man, from somebody who's not supposed to be here, not supposed to be driving, sends ripples, right? Sends ripples. These motherfuckers it's tsunamis. Those are kids that are never going to have kids again. Those kids are never going to have a family and have a family of their own. That's a whole bloodline, lineage. It's a tree. I don't think people understand, man, how fucked we are. You would think that would have been the one, straw that broke the camel's back with the Humboldt, and then 5 kids up north, man. But nope, the fucking media who they will hang too. They'll be the first ones, I think. The politicians can watch. So all their little goons fucking get it strung up, and then they have to watch because it'll be glass walls. They'll have no choice but to watch it. It could take a year, right? You sitting there watching your comrades fucking hang for treason and for murder and thieving and fucking kids and all the things they should have hung for a long time ago. Yeah, make them watch. What the fuck was I going on about there? Jesus, that's the dope. Yeah, you'd think, well, that has to be the straw. No, it's just, man, not everybody. There's people that aren't comfortable. People are just barely fucking keeping the fucking lights on, and they're this close to living in a fucking tent. They don't have time to fucking, that's why people aren't seeing. They're not, the news is manipulating people still. There's still people watch CBC, who are kind of seeing what's going on, but don't really, like, I don't know what to tell you. Let's go look at that link that Trevor put in there. I don't know. And I want to enjoy my buzz, man. Fuck. It's just preaching to the choir, basically, man, when we're going on about. Make bets for distance. Yeah. Fucking send them right into a brick fucking wall, into a cliff. Never mind off the cliff. At the cliff. Or off the cliff, too. I don't know. Fuck. Shark infested waters.
This is a little teaser of a project I've been working on for the past few months. A supersonic trebuchet. It uses a 40-kilogram weight suspended from a rope and is raised 1.9 meters by winding back the arm. In 3, 2, 1. Now, it currently fires a 6-gram projectile at 716 miles per hour.
Jesus.
So stay tuned for the future video to see if it can break the sound barrier. But also, next weekend, I'm going to be at Open Source in San Francisco, which is the coolest maker event of the year. There's so many other creators there and really cool projects to go and view. So if you haven't booked already, make sure you book it. And hopefully, I'll see you next week.
There you go. Probably not fun, but it sounds like fun. This reminds me when we were kids, man. We used to just build weirdest shit sometimes. Half the time fucking failed. Start building something. No, this is stupid. It's never gonna work. Yeah, fuck. I spent a whole summer one time, man, building a go-kart that it was like everyone told me it's not that you needed. I built it around this one particular lawnmower engine that I found in the garbage. Knew nothing about engines or anything. I just assumed, okay, I'll get it working later. We'll just build a go-kart now and then we'll make it go. It's like, no, that motor was shit. You needed a completely different angle drive shaft. I was going to build a universal or some belts and shit or chain or something like that. I had some, I'll figure it out later. That's the complicated part. In the meantime, I spent like hours and hours and hours just making the body and where you sit, wheel, steering wheel, the steering and shit, finding the tires. I wouldn't say it was a waste of time. Kind of was. I never got it going, but it just kept me busy when I was a kid in the summertime, man, in the garage, like my buddy's garage, like fucking keeps you out of trouble, I suppose, right? X-Acto blades. You guys are insane, man. What the fuck? Jesus. Man, it's brutal. Like, I'm pretty sure we put pins on the front of ours. But you couldn't have too much weight because it wouldn't take much weight and it doesn't really fly right. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we had pins in the front of ours to see if they'd stick in the shit. Yeah, exactly. Oh, there's weight dancing. Like, I forgot half the fucking weird shit we used to do. Just trying to make this or that. And always trying to do something. The forts were the biggest thing, right? We got kind of tired of making forts after a while, and we started doing other shit. Started getting older, really, and then playing pool, chasing girls. You know what I mean? The last fort we made was cool. We had a few girls over there. We were teenagers, young teenagers at the time, so it's, you know. But then you kind of move on from the fort shit. Start building other weird shit. I don't know. Lawn dart relay was getting boring. Exactly. Right? Shooting each other with BB guns and pellet guns. You know. Kind of get old too, because if we had kept on doing it, one of us was going to lose an eye. Like, we were shooting each other in the fucking face and the head. It's like, no headshots. Okay, that lasted about maybe fucking first shot, second shot. Fucking. Like, we had goggles on, man, but the goggles would fog up, so half the time we weren't wearing them because you can't see. So, you know, yeah, fucking getting picked off in the fucking face. It's like, well, it's all I can see. Yeah, well, you don't shoot in the face, man. It's like, you got me pinned down. Okay, fucking, you got me. Fuck off. Let me bugger off now. We'll fucking, you know. This one buddy used to have the pump up. The old Crossman pump up one of the guys. He would just walk through the woods, bright fucking green, blue, just all funky color, 80s winter jacket. Didn't give a shit. He's like 6 foot, fucking just stomping through like a moose, just cranking that fucker. He's not trying to be, we're all wearing camo, I got helmets, I got all the cool shit, multiple fucking pellet guns and stuff, BB guns and shit, you know, Rambo knife or the fuck I have. Like the boots, I look like a fucking military guy. So was my other buddy. He had his brother's fucking Marine outfit on, camos and shit. And other guys they'd just be dressed like fucking ninjas and shit. We were going through the woods trying to be stealthy and quiet and pick you off and fucking run away. Just, this guy would just walk through, big bright coat on, just pumping that thing. We'd be picking the shit off. We'd be shooting the shit out of him, man. And this funky 80s coat, 80s winter jacket he's wearing with all the colors on it, just absorbed all the pellets. We got a lot of them back, actually. BBs and pellets that were just fucking, he wasn't hardly feeling it. He was picking the shit out of it. And then after cranking that fucker for about 100 fucking times, as he's just barreling through the bush, not giving a fuck, he would just raise it, shoot you, boom, and holy fuck, man, fuck. It's like, and he put another one in. We're picking them off, and he just sit there and crank it, and crank it, and crank it, and crank it. Yeah, go ahead, boys, shoot me. I get to use all of those pellets. Like, thanks for the ammo, right? We're just loading his coat full of fucking ammo. And he'd just walk through and he wouldn't miss you. Like, boom, fuck it. And he'd pump it to the max, which fucking hurt, man. Yeah, just the crazy shit we did, man. Like, you know, and then you move on because you didn't fucking shoot an eye out. Move on to something else. Apparently, we can't agree not to shoot each other in the face or the headshots. Fuck, man. I mean, how many times I got shot in the face and forehead? Like, we had to call it. Like, that's enough, man. Like, you know, this is not good. I always had that. What? I always had that one kid with retards trying to spin the merry-go-round. Kids flying everywhere. Yeah, those fucking wheels. And people would put their motorcycle back tire on them, lay the motorbike down, and fucking crank them up that way. Then you go flying off, man. Fucking. Some people get fucked up when you put the motorbike tire at the bottom of it. It's not good. You don't want to hit the bike either. That fucking hurts. Yeah, merry-go-rounds. Yeah, fuck. Knock on wood, I never broke any bones, man. Like, it's always like the last day of school, or last day of summer, the day before school, last week or a couple days before we had to go back to school, was when most of us got fucked up, like broken bones, wrists and shit. So trying to squeeze everything that we didn't do all summer in the last couple of days before school. So we were out chasing fucking coyotes on fucking quad runners and ATCs. My buddy took a tumble, broke his wrist. He wanted to go to the hospital. Like, nah, come on, man, walk it off. Let's go. He couldn't even ride the bike anymore. And we're like, come on, let's do it. And we went and did something else. Did about fucking 15, 20 different things in one day. Yeah, and that's usually when people fucking got hurt the most, man. It was like the week before school started. I witnessed this. I was a casualty too, but I never got any broken bones. Knock on wood. Broken fucking nose. Broken nose bones. And a couple pieces of bone up here I got busted. I think every bar bouncing around before my fight. What? I'm high, man, so I don't really, probably shouldn't be reading. I'll just read it all wrong. Like, fucking. Yeah, definitely bagpipes are in order for this guy. Gotta order the pipes and drums, man. I'll just open up both gates. They can come marching in the backyard, play in the backyard. They can march right the fuck back out, hang out the front for a bit, play a couple tunes. Fuck them. Wait till it's midday too when he's sleeping. How you like me now, motherfuckers? Yeah, he's up bright and early making a fucking racket, and then he goes and has a siesta. That's what they do where it's hot, right? Even though we're not in the heat, like this guy, man. He's still in the Philippines, right? Fuck, man. Oh, fuck. Untrackable said he might pop in there. I don't know. Put the fucking link in. It's Sunday. We're at the pub. It's a little boring with just me. Hey? I mean, you guys are in the chats and stuff. That's awesome. Fucking, I wouldn't carry on if there's nobody in the chat, man. There's like one person in the chat. Like, why am I here? I know I'm bored and shit, but come on. Fuck. I'm not bored, man. I'm never bored. I just don't need to be watching stupid shit, which I end up doing anyways when I'm here. But it's nice to try to find some funny stuff. You know what I mean? Like funnier shit. What? Some woman, she won $250K on a scratch ticket. Oh, that's nice. No, I'm not going to play that. I'm trying to avoid negative stuff. It's hard to find positive shit, man. This is why I just shoot the poop and just look at all the negative stuff, man. Or I just, right now, to be honest, I'll be outside right now cranking my fucking tunes. It's me and the cat. Choking back the pines. Smoking darts. That's what I'd be doing. Then I get, bored of that, and I'll get up and do shit and go back, do it again. That's what I'll be doing, man. Sometimes I'll play like a podcast or something and listen to it if I'm really going at it in here, like cleaning the house or something. You know what I mean? But I usually just crank up the tune. I try to stay off this shit. Like I like tunes. I like trying to find new albums, something different to listen to. You know what I mean? It's like, oh fuck, and I'll binge listen to that shit until I get tired of it and move on. I don't need to hear what Geddy Lee's got to say about anything. It'd be nice to play his boxing stuff, but it's hit and miss with that because copyright and all that nonsense. Every world land speed record car, 1898 to 2026. This looks interesting. Oh, it's doing that. I got to get rid of a bunch of shit, upload a bunch of stuff onto a sticker drive or whatever. And I got way too much storage. You keep telling me, oh, storage, whatever. Fuck off. That sounds like a sit down fuck around on a computer day, which I'm not into. Which I'm doing now, but there's all kinds of shit I gotta do. There's the experiencing technical difficulty fucking thing that keeps popping up in the bottom left-hand corner that's starting to get on my nerves. And now I'm going to hit play on music. And it's only fucking with me on Hobie because it's a storage thing, right? And I'll put a mix on too. And like when I pick a mix of songs, I put tunes on, I want to go and fuck off for an hour and do some shit. Every 15 minutes. I don't want it stopping halfway through a song, and it does that. It's like, do you wish to continue? Yeah, I wish for you not to fucking stop. Keep stopping. Now I have to come back in and fucking hit yes, play. I don't. That's in settings. I got to fix that too. So I need to sit down and fucking. It's just getting fucking annoying, man. Almost as bad as this fucking arsehole. Hey, Fu Manchu, how's it going, man? How's the flyer guy? They're done. They got fired. They got rid of them. So the old guy, the old 90-year-old guy, man, he was awesome. Old white dude. Him and his son. They used to do the flyers, and they'd only deliver to the people that wanted them. They didn't fucking throw them on every fucking doorstep. Like they just gave, if you didn't want them, they'd remember, and and he knew everybody. He was like the mailman. It's like, he was a good guy, but he lost that gig to the foreigners, and now they lost it for everybody for good because they were trampling through people's flowers and gardens and shit, man, and throwing them, whipping them on everybody's porch and shit, just tossing them, chucking them, like fucking. Some of them were just driving down the street, just whipping them out the fucking passenger side door and the driver's side door. They didn't give a fuck. But the old guy before, he would only give them to you if you wanted them. If you didn't want them, he wouldn't drop it on your porch, man. He knew. Like he's been doing it for years, right? But he's gone. So now it's the mailman. Now fucking Eddie's got to carry more shit and deliver flyers that really nobody wants. It's all online now, man. You don't, nobody clips coupons and shit. And, you know what I mean? It's good for fire starting. That's about it, man. Ever listen to Dirt with Kerp? I've heard of him. No. Heard of it. Might have seen a clip of him once or twice. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Like I said, I've been trying to avoid a lot of watching all this shit. Like, we kind of know, right? Get to a certain point, it's like, you know, that's why I like what, you know, the boys are doing, man. There's like, less talk, more do. They're getting out, doing stuff. Like, fuck. Yeah, I'm fucking fatigued. The fatigue has fatigue. The fatigue with fatigue has exhaustion. That's enough. And talking about it isn't gonna fucking change it. What was it looking at? Oh yeah, this. I was gonna play this. Oh, Gramps. I wanted to read the because each car they tell you the top speed, the model, the year. It's going by so fast, man. It's pissing me off. Give me a second. I need a beer. Sorry about that. I was going to put that on and then go while it's playing, but I want to see this, man. It's hard to read. 91 miles per hour. This is 1904. That's actually not fuck. That's pretty good. All right. Sorry. Almost breaking, still in 1904, almost breaking the 100 mile per hour mark. Fucking Mercedes, 90 horsepower. $104. Woohoo! I don't know what the fucking Dirac is, but wow, like in 20 years they got it up to like almost 150. It went from 100. Yeah, so within 20 years they got the vehicles. Yeah, man, just the evolution of the vehicle is pretty cool, man. That's cool. I love this style. Written around here like they have the 20s. I love this style, man. I used to fucking draw this shit on for murals and stuff. These style cars and fucking F-150 cars, NASCARs. But I love this old style. I'd say the 20s and 30s had fucking coolest looking, almost like steampunk looking kind of shit. But I don't know, man. It had style. I like it. They started looking fast, just standing still, right? They weren't all fucking square and fucking lanterns and shit. That's sakes, man. Quarter 526 miles per hour. When's this? 1964. Shit. Fuck. Interesting. Someone just sent me a message. What's going on? Oh, fuck. All right. Okay, squirrel. Totally fucking squirreled there. Sorry. Yeah, man. Yeah, but see, that shouldn't count, man. Those are all, piston driven. You can't count the jet cars, man. It's not the same. That should be different category or class altogether, man. When you start adding jets, it's not the same. It's still combustion, I guess, but still four wheels, I suppose, technically. That's white boy shit right there. Fuck yeah. Yeah, breaking sound barrier on wheels. Yeah, there's no ejection seat, I don't think. A hell of a wipeout. Be a bit of road rash. A lot of guys died, man, fucking trying to break speed, land speed records and shit. And the old race car drivers and stuff like that too, before they went all crazy, super safety guru. Doesn't matter how safe you make those cars, man. They still fucking wipe out. Kind of fucked. They brought the odds way down, right? But man, just those fucking guys. Like Rally's one of my favorite ones. Watching those fucking maniacs. Or then you got that. What is that one there? The motorcycle race on the Isle of Man. Fucking a lot of guys die there too. Quite suddenly. Seat belts. Well, I don't know, man. I could put a link in, I suppose. You guys want to jump in? I don't really fucking feel like looking up shit, to be honest with you. No, Johnny's probably busy. Like I said, we'll probably see less of Johnny now. He's been domesticated. I won't say neutered, but that's harsh. She kind of needs those. Oh, man. And it's her badass birthday, too, so the last thing you want to do is fucking hang out fucking Hobie. There's better things to be doing. By all means. You should probably go do it. I said, this is time you ain't gonna get back, man. We're not learning much over here. It's just this fucking retard. And Cat's not even here hanging out with me. He's had enough. He's out front. Just wondering why I'm not out there with him cranking up Erica. What's going on? Did they just have a weather advisory? What the fuck was that? Weather advisory is in effect for your area until 1:01 a.m. What weather advisory? It's raining. What do you fucking do? We get a hurricane or something? They don't tell you anything. They just say a weather advisory with a big exclamation mark. Okay? So there's a storm coming then. Gotcha. It's that time of year, man. The fuck do you expect? Thunder and lightning, rain. It moves on. I just love the big exclamation mark. Fucking, it's probably, is that Weather Channel or that's just, no, it's near Hamilton shit. There's another one, world's fastest production cars. It's kind of the same shit. Well, these are production cars, right? So they're not the record breaker ones that was the last one, right? What 1.5 million firecrackers looks like. That's a lot. Let's check this out. Cody B Pyrotechnics. It's a pyrotechnic dude. Channel. Oh fuck yeah, I forgot. I have to hit refresh every time I want to play something. Easy. Call for 30% 1 millimeter instead of 100% 6 hours of rain. Yeah, I don't. I just, like I said, I just kind of look at the radar and see the big scary cloud. If I'm over here, big scary cloud's going like this. You can kind of, you know what I mean? You can kind of be your own meteorologist, you know, to know when the weather's coming. Or you can just look outside and go, fuck yeah, that cloud's coming this way. Just probably close the windows. Did it close off the line, you know?
This is my video of the 2026 annual Cracker Burn hosted at the Pyrotechnics Guild International. This launch of more than 1.6 million firecrackers took place at the Wisconsin International Raceway on the last night of the PGI convention. This is a firework event that I try to record.
This is white boy shit too.
Every year, and yes, this year I was not able to get up close and personal with the crackers, but you can see those 3 pyramids down there. That's where they're all at, and anyway, you get the idea. I hope you enjoy.
So you may be asking yourself, just how many firecrackers are we going to light tonight? Well, the JPA raffle alone brought in an incredible 900,000 firecrackers. But our PGI members didn't stop there, and they donated above and beyond the raffle efforts. Ladies and gentlemen, the final count came in at 1,688,416 firecrackers. That's right, you're about to witness nearly 1.7 million firecrackers, plus maybe a few of those special surprises thrown in. Let's show the good folks of Wisconsin how the PGI does firecrackers. Whenever you're ready, take it away.
Guys got a flamethrower?
Oh, look at that. Did you guys like that?
No.
Those are the kind of firecrackers you can walk down to the store and buy yourself. But you got to be able to afford 1.7 million of them to do that.
That's see, that's what country people do, right? Those who live out in the country, rural people, you guys know. City people, they don't understand that, man. Smash up derbies, fucking, you know what I mean? That's kind of redneck shit. Yeah, city people don't understand, man. That sucked. What? What sucked? It didn't suck. That was pretty cool. And they had a nice little finale at the end of it. No, they were trying to beat a record, I guess. And I think they did. And it sounded like it was for charity, too. Shit like that. Most of that stuff usually is. Just good. Yeah, like, you don't have fun like that in the city, man. Oh, you get to go to rock concerts and shit. Yeah, okay. Overpaid fucking shit that wouldn't have let you in not that long ago, 5 years ago. You wouldn't have been able to go see that concert unless you went and got a fucking certain experimental fucking potion in you, right? It's funny how everybody just forgot, eh? I seen Brooker had a post there earlier. He's like, and now we're all working and living alongside of these guys, like, and they're acting like it never ever happened, right? Like they wish death on you and shit. You know, call the cops on you for having too many people in your house, and all these people are still here. None of them are sorry. You know? Yeah, seen that post. That was, it's like, it's true. It's like people have the memory of a goldfish. I won't forgive or forget. That's just me. Because fuck them. Ooh, that's a little chilly. Nice breeze coming through, though. 19's not bad. 23's that's the baby bear's porridge, man. 22, 23-ish. Oh yeah, I can't complain. Fuck, man. It's going to be getting chilly here pretty soon, so I'm enjoying every fucking day. Man, we've had some nice days. It's been a good summer. A really good summer. I've had some warm ones, but I mean, it's summertime. I try to stay the fuck out of the sun and I'm fine. Right? Wear a fucking hat. I don't do sunscreen or any of that bullshit. Oh, fucking Wheelburner Express, man. Fuck, I haven't seen him in a while. Fuck, I was kind of wondering about that guy. Oh, we've seen the crazy Rocket Man rocket skateboard. Oh, what silly things do we have? Japanese dangerous sport. Oh, I've seen this one before. This is fucked. Yeah, this is kind of interesting. You guys might not. I don't know. Maybe you like it, maybe you don't. I don't know. I have to play something because I'll be right back. I have to put a heavier shirt on. So I'm a puss. So this team has to topple this guy, obviously, at the top. It's like capture the flag, except they're people and you're fighting. I remember watching this once upon a time when there was no headgear. Like this is relatively new, I think. Maybe last few years, I don't know. But I remember watching this before with where they had no headgear at all, man. There's like blood. There was blood. Just fucking boot them in the fucking head. Even with the headgear, man. Come on. Like that's skadooshing with his heel. Like doink, doink. Fuck you. That's kind of fun. What the hell is this now? That's kind of fun. Yeah, I might as well watch one more. What the hell? Yeah. That's enough of that craziness. Yeah, see you later, Trevor. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm gonna. It's my Sunday. I usually do this when Michelle's not here. Like I debated it today because it's one of those days, man. You know, I just one of those days I wanted to crawl back into bed. That's what I wanted to do, but after 2 cups of coffee, that's fucking out the window. That I do. Yeah, I just put on my warmer shirt. I'm gonna have had this shirt forever, man. Like fucking. It's full of holes. It's like I should just get rid of the damn thing, man. There's got little holes in it. What the fuck, man? Look at the collar. It's falling apart, but my God, it's comfortable and it's warm. You know, it's an old pair of slippers. Can't get rid of it. But it's I got other plaids, but this one it's the right thickness. You know what I mean? It's not too thin. It's not too heavy. It's just that right in the middle. Like a good comforter, you know. I don't want to be sweating and I don't want to be freezing. It's a holy, it's Sunday. It's my holy shirt. There we go. We're in church. Going to hell, you heathens. That's me. Yeah. Yeah, they like the pole. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just kind of goofy looking. Because one blue guy looked like he was almost up there. He almost had it. It looked like another blue guy, his teammate, was pulling him down. That kind of made no sense. Unless he wanted to be the guy to grab the pole, right? And that thing sticking out up top there, the way they're perched up there, man, it's like that. Rip your fucking bag open or go up your arse, man. Looks scary. I don't want to be up there fucking sitting on top of a pole with a smaller pole underneath where my crotch is. It's dangerous. Hopefully they're wearing something. Fuck. Oh yeah, sense was made. It was 2 teams. It was almost like capture the flag, except there's, you know, little dude up top that you have to knock him off, and then you have to, you know, it's almost like capture the flag, but with just you kick the shit out of each other. I've seen that years ago where there was no headgear. It's like that makes it a little more interesting. Is guys are fucking kicked in the fucking face, like breaking noses. There's lots of injuries. Yeah, the Japanese are fucking weird, Breezy. They are. They're weird people, man. You got weird game shows, and some of them are pretty cool, but they're different. You might call it weird. I say they're different. Yeah. No. Maybe 25 years ago. I'd be all over that shit. Let's go. Like rugby, and I played rugby a couple times. I don't have the build, the size for that shit. You know, it's just that's a hurt game, especially when you're playing with guys who like the hurt. Rugby, it's a different fucking animal. That's for guys like 6 foot is small for some of the guys I've seen playing rugby, man. Like, you're the short guy at 6 foot. You better be built like a brick shit house and be able to take a punch. You have 100 Jeets on top. Jesus. Imagine the smell. I wouldn't be climbing up there. I don't care what's up there. You have a fucking $1 billion at the top of that pole. If I can get up there and kick the Jeets off to get it, no. Wait through the stink. Fuck it. Not happening. Anyways, I could put a link in, I suppose. Why not? I sent an invite out to the boys, but it's like I said, it's Sunday, man, and those guys are back to work, so they're working pretty steady. Like I said, Sundays is their day. You know, maybe a nighttime stream or something, not too late. If you wanted to get a panel on here or whatever, shoot the poop. I pick the worst times usually. For the people who usually hop on here with me, I pick the absolute fucking worst times. It's all about me and my schedule, right? When I feel like it. When I feel like opening up the pub, it's all about me. I'm such an asshole. Here, let's go fucking pin that. That's done. Ooh, they got the sword fight one. Now I got all these weird Japanese. God damn it. And there. There. Oh, yes. I have a busy week this week coming up. Which is why I'm just chilling today. I'll probably chill tomorrow, too. And then this week, there's no fucking around live streaming and shit. I like to try to get things done before it gets too shitty, you know? Like a last minute person. Like, oh, summer's almost over. I better get moving. Heading out soon to have lunch with. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, have fun, man. That sounds like a good time. What you gonna have for lunch? Fuck. I got half a sandwich from yesterday. Deli sandwich, so it's the good sandwich. I should probably take it out of the fridge. I don't like the cold sandwich, man. Like, it's nice to bring it up. I might even heat it up for 10 seconds in the microwave just to fucking, I don't want it hot, but it's cold sandwiches out of the fridge the next day. Like, I don't care. It's still a good sandwich. Not as good as when it was when it's fresh, but at least I can have it room temperature, not cold on my teeth. I don't know. Fussy old fucker, I guess. Fingers crossed you can paint tomorrow? Yes. That'd be all right. Sounds like you might need a good oil-based primer or something, man. So you can go oil-based primer and you can go latex over top of oil primer, right? Sometimes for wood, man, you have to use like a Kills or oil-based, which got shellac in it and all that stuff. But sometimes you just need to get oil primer because the latex sticks very well to oil primers. It's meant for it. Or you just do all fucking oils. Spot prime it with the oil. No, I get primer. So you got bare wood that's fucking giving you a hard time. Get a good oil primer. And if it's all latex already, then go keep it with latex. I don't know. Patsy knows. He knows. Blew up the whole town. Yeah, I think I saw that. Yeah. Saw some video of it. And there was an ammo place in Italy that they say is suspicious. Ammo producing factory, whatever. They make fucking ammo and shit. Blew up in Italy. Kills oil primer and latex paint. Yes. Yeah, so you already know. Lucky girls. Yeah, I know, eh? It's because they're a hoot. One of these days I'll get out there and have lunch, supper, midnight snack, and we'll have breakfast too. Then we'll do it again the other night. And it's like 2 weeks will go by. Chris, are you ever gonna leave? You should go home. Michelle's missing you. Now she's not. I go down to New Brunswick, man, for like a couple months. Every time I go down, it's longer and longer and longer. It's kind of one of the reasons why I avoid going down there. So I'm down there for like 2-3 months sometimes. It's still not enough time for me to see everybody and get caught up on shit, right? Because everybody's busy. People work and they have lives and shit, right? It's hard to schedule people or vice versa, right? What are you doing? Like
We'll be here for a little bit.
That's almost. I thought you were gonna do like the rubby hands, but you're doing this.
Oh, I should have done that. I should have did the gym.
Oh, Wandering God's like, oh, you're in Alberta now? Oh, cool. Well, maybe
You're in Alberta now. Awesome. I want to be in fucking Alberta.
Hook up with the girls for lunch. They're all going out for lunch.
Yeah.
I used to think Patsy was a girl when I first saw his name come up.
Damn. You thought my boot was a lady?
I did for the longest time. Then he jumped on.
I can confirm he does not have a vagina.
No, he jumped on panel. I was totally expecting a chick, and then he jumps on, and then he's got a fucking beard down to here. I'm like, whoa!
Yeah, I know. He was a wizard.
That was funny.
He was a fucking wizard. I loved it. But then, like, he threw me off when he cut it all off, and then I'm like, oh my god, he doesn't have a wizard beard anymore. It's gone.
Beards are a pain in the ass, man.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to shave all this fucking shit off.
Yeah. Like, he needs it so that when he's thinking and pondering, he can play with his beard.
Yeah, well, I used to do that too. If I could just pull on it, play with it.
Right? He's just like,
Yeah, it helps keep the oils in. It keeps it moist. Right? Moist.
What a fucking word.
So, Wandering Gods in the Medicine Hat area. I'm not sure if that's near Purple Rain.
Medicine Hat area? I wanted to actually go and visit that area, actually, when I was down there. Apparently there's a really nice little nature spot down that way.
Yeah.
Well, Alberta has everything is a nature spot in Alberta, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah. One of these days. See, it'd be nice to drive out west, right? Then you can pop in and see people and shit. That's why I don't mind a road trip, man. I wish I still drove just for that, because long haul driving didn't bother me, man. Like, I didn't mind the long driving. I love driving. I just,
like, I was even trying to explain.
I don't like driving and commuting every day and fucking bumper to bumper traffic in the GTA. Yeah. You know what I mean? That's enough to make you not want to drive right there, right? But a nice long fucking, you can time it so that, you're driving at night or when there's no traffic, you can just time it. And then stop in. I can say hi to you guys in Alberta. There's people in Saskatchewan I wouldn't mind fucking seeing. People in Northern Ontario on the way I wouldn't mind fucking popping and say hi. It's going to take me a while to get to where I'm going, but fuck.
Yeah.
Looks
like the lineup for Tim Hortons management position applications in Brampton. Oh no. I was trying to explain to my mom because I was telling her that Patsy was making his way to go see some friends to go drop off some gifts that we had made for them. And she's like, oh, how far are they from him? And I'm like, I don't know, like a little over 2 hours. And she's like, oh, that's far, right? And I'm like, no, Mom, you don't understand. I know. And I'm like, you don't understand, Mom. In Alberta, I'm like, that's normal. Right?
I used to drive that in the morning, go to work, and then drive it 2 hours coming back, man.
3-hour fucking drives in Alberta. They don't fucking care because they know where they gotta go is it's a bits away. Right?
It's a daily commute for some people, man. Fuck.
Yeah, like it's way different kind of mindset over there where it's like, oh, right.
Yeah, well, if you want to go make the big bucks, you'll drive 2 hours in the morning and 2 hours at night, man. Fucking. If you're lucky, if you're with a union, you might get paid half that for half of that, right?
Yeah.
Or you put in your price, whatever, Fuck, I'm smoking a lot. Jesus. Yeah, it's that's what I think. That's what
I was looking like. I was coming out of heaven.
I had no problems driving for hours to go hang out with my cousin or family or my buddies and stuff. I would drive for hours, go see. A lot of times I'd try to stay the night so I don't have to drink and drive, right? So I'd stay the night and then have a couple in the morning and then go. Yeah. And
it's just.
But no, but once hear me out. But once I lost my license,
different than Ontario.
But they used to reciprocate and come down to my house once in a while too, because I drove all the way out there. I'll come down and see you. It's my turn. Blah blah blah. Mm-hmm. Like once every 3-4 times because I'd like to go out and fucking see people. But once I lost my license, nobody came. Nobody would come to my house. It's like, so I drove all those hours, all those times I drove to go fucking see people, to hang out that I thought wanted to see me. We had good times. And then as soon as I stopped driving, they stopped popping by. They stopped calling. It's like, oh, okay. So it kind of makes you feel like a piece of shit, right? I'm down here on your totem pole, right? I'm not anywhere up,
Moment Breezy had no wheels. Nobody started to come chirping my ways, right?
That's what I noticed. As soon as you stop driving, you're just a non-driving piece of shit.
That's why you gotta have your eye open. But like I was saying, that Purple Rain, the mindset in Alberta is different than Ontario. Ontario, like everybody has to be go, right?
A little bit.
Over in New Brunswick, Hell, everybody's like,
back.
chill,
Very laid
no,
back.
slow and steady, gets, wins the race, kind of
Almost
shit.
like island time kind of shit. It is like fucking laid back. Nobody's in a rush.
Yeah, man. New Brunswick, super laid back.
Right, but especially the GTA,
fucking laid
like
back.
you have to drive like a fucking asshole because if you don't, you're gonna get knocked off the fucking road. Like you have to be an aggressive driver, right?
Yeah, Ontario is just a whole different kind of breed.
Yeah,
because you go outside
if
of
you want to go with
Ontario
the flow, like
driving
to go
mindset is
with the flow in Ontario, you got to drive fucking 30 over the fucking speed limit pretty much everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Or people are gonna be riding up your fucking ass, which I don't care. Like fuck them. I won't even touch the brake. I'll just let out the gas, and it pisses them right off because you shouldn't be up my ass, bud. Mm-hmm. But yeah. I didn't hit my brake, so I'm not gonna let you know when I'm slow. I just let off the gas. You want to ride my ass?
You're gonna ride my ass now. My 15 over is gonna be the speed limit. You son of a bitch, right?
No, it freaks people out because they don't see brakes and they're not paying attention and they don't see the brakes and they slam their brake on because they're fucking idiots riding up your fucking.
No. You just let the engine slow that bitch down into the fucking speed limit, and then that bitch is gonna do the speed limit behind you, right?
You're doing 20 over already, and these guys are just fucking right up your ass, fucking freaking out, flashing their lights.
That's what I mean. Like I'm already doing 15 over.
I'm waiting for my turn to get over. I'm not gonna go gun it fucking 30 over, 40 over just because you're riding up my ass. It's not going to make me go over.
Yeah, I'm not going to go faster because you're kissing my asshole. Get the fuck off my ass.
No, that's Ontario driving. That's very...
Yeah, it's literally Ontario driving. It is, in a nutshell. And then, like, anywhere else, they're all... It's not like that. It's not like that.
So... Well, even people up north, like rural people, they don't drive like that. It's the GTA, man. Everybody drives like a fucking idiot. And you almost have to. You have to just to fucking... You have to be an aggressive driver. You're not going to nose your way out. Like well, you got to do that. But
you can't be a pussy behind the wheel.
No. It's almost like a game of chicken half time, man. Like, fuck. Right?
Like, I'm taking this lane. It's my lane now.
Yeah, I figured I'd spark this up.
Are wondering how
buzz from the one.
Reach 50% more gross revenue.
Yeah,
on exports. Yep. I like calmness better. I know. Like when I was driving around in fucking New Brunswick, it was nice with my buddy. And he's just like, he's all laid back, just chill, enjoying the scenery, right? And there's quite a lot of scenery over in New Brunswick way.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's got some spots.
It's fucking beautiful. And my buddy had, like, his house was, like, literally up against the coast of the water. And then if you looked up, like over the water, you could see the very shadow of like Quebec on the
horizon.
It's like silhouetted in the. Yeah, it was really fucking cool, and I'm like, and every morning I'd wake up and I'm like, wow, I could totally see why you picked this spot. I'm like, this spot is a really nice spot. Like it's really like mind tranquility type shit.
Yeah. Yeah, fucking. Oh, Anthony's talking about that Japanese shit we were playing.
Yeah. You know what? I'd fucking play it. I would give it a good college try. I might go to the hospital, but I'll fucking give it a good college try.
Yeah, that's looks like fun.
And I'm little. They can literally just easily throw me up in the air, and I could just fucking try to monkey grab that fucking pole, right?
Just make a ladder. Just run up one guy, like next guy, fucking.
Just start climbing their heads.
I didn't see a whole lot of strategy or teamwork going on there. I actually saw one guy from the blue team pulling down.
What if they start grabbing my legs? Like, can I kick them in the head? Can I punch them in the head? Can I do that?
Yeah, I know, but it might be like that's why I saw that one guy. I can go back and play it. Like, looked like one guy. He wasn't helping lift him up. He was pulling him down. So,
yeah,
dude, he's on your team. Your goal is to get, unless there's a prize for being the guy on the fucking top, right? Who gets, the guy who gets the fucking flag or whatever, who wins, probably wins a prize.
It's going to be like a new game that we're going to attempt. I see a lot of hospital trips.
Yeah, it's just it's a weird sport.
By the end of the game, we're all gonna look at each other like, we're old. Why do we fucking do this?
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Fuck that.
You know, I'm gonna have like a fucking arm brace. You know, somebody might have like an eye patch.
Even with those headgear on, man, getting kicked in the fucking head or face with a heel, like that headgear is just going to stop you from cut open. It's not going to stop the blunt force trauma you're going to receive, right? You'll still get a concussion.
No, you're gonna get whacked in the fucking head. Doesn't matter if your head's protected, you're still gonna get that concussive.
Yeah, that downward kick with the heel, man, that's harder than any punch you're gonna fucking receive, right?
100%.
Just the force of it, just the math, right? Like it's fucking direct.
I'm doing the math here.
Yeah, fucking, you don't break your fucking neck, man. Get kicked in the head like that.
Might. You better have a strong ass motherfucking neck.
Yeah.
You better have that diamond neck bone from fucking Flood.
Diamond neck bone.
Yeah, man. Apparently it can stop fucking bullets and shit. That diamond neck bone.
Jesus.
It's powered by the power of Christ.
Yeah.
It is. It's a true story. He has an infomercial for it.
I believe you. Has to be true.
Yeah, it's got to be true. It's on TV. It's got to be true.
I suppose I could find something. It's nice finding silly stuff though. Like now that I watch that, there's all kinds of weird fucking.
I know now it's completely fucked your algorithm.
Kinda, yeah. Full contact karate tournament from the 80s.
Miracle neck bone. That's right.
The 80s was where it was at with that shit.
Jesus Christ.
Old school fighter. Yeah, this is like I went to karate in the 80s when I was a kid, right? Because the 80s, there's a big fucking rage, all the rage for that shit. The karate stuff. And all the movies were coming out. All Bruce Lee and all that shit. Yeah,
Chris,
Karate Kid.
Were you karate kidding it up?
I was in karate for, I don't know.
Wax on, wax off.
Maybe a year. I don't know. It was just dumb. I didn't like it. I didn't see, like, I was already starting to get in fist fights and shit in the classroom, school and like in the schoolyard and just on the street with my neighbors, my buddies. We're all a bunch of kids, you know, poor kids living around Waterloo Street in St. John. I was living on Waterloo Street. That was a tough street back then. Now it's fucked. So I was already learning how to fight without, and so all the things in karate is like, when do we learn how to kick? When do we learn how to like defend? It was all defense and shit like that, and your stance and kia and all that bullshit. It's like I'm wasting my fucking time. Boxing, I learned way more in boxing, man. Yeah. Just in a month or two, for fuck's sakes. Way more. But yeah, the karate was a big thing in the 80s, man. Everybody was signing up.
I did the wrestling in high school.
So me and my buddies did that in his rec room. That's what rec rooms are for, right? The big shag carpet, made good padding, fucking trying to, putting each other in headlocks and fucking leg locks and choke.
Yeah, my brother was the captain of the fucking team.
Until somebody gets hurt.
Which kind of sucked for me because everybody knew my brother, so I never was able to get a boyfriend in high school.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
That kind of sucked, yeah.
Yeah, that's never cool.
They're like, girls like that that's your brother? They're like, oh, I can't date you, right? They're like, your brother's going to hurt me. It's like, yeah, he probably will.
Not so much. I dated a couple girls briefly, and it just felt weird because, like, I knew her brother, and it was a buddy of mine and shit like that. It felt like you're more like a sister than you are a girlfriend. I don't know if you're hot and fucking, I know, but you're my buddy's sister, so it's almost like you're my sister. And I can't explain it. Or if you were best friends with my sister, and I'm dating you, and you're always hanging out with my sister, it's like hanging out with my sister. It's just like that was a weird vibe too, man. All that pissed her off. It's like, how come you're breaking up? So, like, I want to hang out with you and like make out and fucking go somewhere together and do shit, but my sister's always hanging around, man. Like, I don't even hang out with my sister that much. Come on, like, fuck off. I don't need to see her all the time, but they're best friends, and how can like this.
I am very
Ain't
close
gonna
to my
fucking
younger
work, huh?
sister though, because we're very close in age though, her and I. Because we're like Irish twins, like we're only like a year apart.
Who's this?
My younger sister.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, so like out of all my siblings, I'm probably the closest with my youngest.
Yeah, I used to be pretty close with my sister. Not
Yeah.
anymore. Not for years now. Just kind of went our own way, right? She does her thing. I do my thing. My brother does his thing. They all do their thing. You know what I mean? Like it's
I know my
the
brother's
only
doing
thing that kept
his
us,
own
the only
thing, my
thing that kept us
sister-
really in
my
contact was
sister's
my
doing
mom.
her own
Right?
thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not even in the same town as me no more, so
Yeah, it sucks, man. But hey, like not everybody's, gets along with their, especially after COVID. There's a whole bunch of families that are fucking split and divided. And
that definitely broke a lot of them up. 100%. I can agree.
fuck, I can't forgive or forget that shit, man. It's
Never.
Like Booker T's had a post later today, man, about all these people they're all like, going along like nothing ever happened. Fucking, we're working with them. We see them all the time.
You guys don't remember when you're wishing us to die?
Yeah, right.
That we should be in prison?
Yeah.
Right? You guys forget that?
Yeah, where's our apology?
Yeah. Where's the apology for that?
It's not going to get.
We never got it.
Don't hold your breath.
Right? Instead, we were ostracized because we were unvaccinated, so we were looked at as fucking gross. When in reality, the ones that were jabbing up were gross.
Well, I had 5 brothers, and they ruled no one was hanging out with others' friends, right?
No.
Yeah, it's 5 brothers, eh? Jesus. Fuck.
5 brothers is a lot. I only grew up with 2 brothers.
I had one older brother. He used to beat the
And
crap.
they were both older.
As I get older, that the beating ceased. It's like,
Yeah.
you're lucky they're not. I'm not fucking starting to beat the shit out of you, motherfucker. Like, there was a point, but he's a big boy, man. He kicked my ass now.
Yeah. But I have to actually dip. I'm gonna go with my mom and help my sister clean up her house.
Well, have fun with that.
Yeah. So that she can come home to a nice clean house.
Yeah, fuck, that sounds good.
Yeah.
That's nice of you.
Yeah.
And come down and do
All
mine.
right. I love your face.
All right.
Giving you a forehead kiss. All right. Bye.
See ya. Can't miss the forehead there, Breezy. Jesus, a forehead kiss. Yeah, can't miss it. It's like a 5 head. I've always had that receding hairline, though. It's not like maybe a little bit less, but it's kind of always been my hairline. It's like, people used to tell me that in junior high school, oh, you gotta stop wearing a hat, you're gonna go bald. It's like, no, that's hat or no hat, man. It's just that's where the fucking, the line is, I guess. Starting to go thin in the back, I noticed a couple times. Turn my head sideways, you'll see it starting to thin up in here. That's not good. But hey, just let it grow a little bit longer and no one will notice. Fuck, I can't see the back of my fucking head, man, all right? I see it when I'm got the mirror behind me and I'm buzzing it. Whatever, man. Fuck, it's fucking hair. Jesus, I'm sure it'll just get balder and balder as the years go by and grayer. Generational passing through. Yeah, exactly. Both my grandfathers had the exact same fucking hairline, both of them. And they weren't related. They're just English stock, right? They had the same fucking high forehead. I knew that's what I was going to look like when I get older, because both of them had the same fucking hairdo, pretty much. It was the style back in the 40s, 30s, 40s, that short on the side, and they had the long hair on the top, and they'd slick it back, right? With that crazy, whatever the fuck, goo that they used to slop in their salve, whatever the fuck it's called. Next thing they had that hair. Yeah, it was a style. They had the fucking short on the sides, let it grow long on the top, and they just fucking do the old slickster, gangster looking. Fucking. Germans did it too. the Germans had that fucking short on the sides. As long as you couldn't see it under your helmet or your beret or your hat, you were fine. And then they push it as far as they could. And pomade, that's it. Thanks. Pomade. Just aid the palm. That's not good. It's kind of twisted when you think about it. I wonder if that's why they named it that. It's for this, for doing this. Pomade, not like Jesus. Anyways, the 1980s karate. That's where I was. Fuck's sakes. Fucking squirrel, man. It's the weed. I love the 80s music that goes with it, though. Fucking. Oh! Jesus, man. I don't know if you guys have ever been kicked like this before. I have. I didn't even see it coming. It's like, you're laying on the ground. What happened? Ooh. Oh. Ooh. That knee move, I've done that. I could never roundhouse kick worth a shit, man. That's just a dumb way for me to get fucking knocked on my feet. I'm not a kicker. This is pretty cool. I like these swords. Yeah, this was hardcore shit, man. There's some of these fucking, I'm just like, oof. Oof. Oh, that fucked up. To go, buddy. Yeah, I've done the stiff man. It sucks. Also, where Buddy caught Buddy's foot and then he fucking kicked him. Yeah, I tried that once, and then he caught my foot, and we're both standing around, jumping around on one leg like idiots. Fucking nobody wanted to let go of the other guy's foot. Like, the weird flashbacks I get, man. Like, I feel these fucking kicks, man. Oh, fuck, man. Oof. Very painful too, though. Jesus, man. Yeah, so anybody out there who thought, karate's gay, but fighting has evolved, man. It's since the 80s especially. I think everything's really kind of started in the 80s. The full contact shit and yeah, the pay TV. That's where it really kicked off. Pardon the pun, but you know what I mean. Yeah, cheers, Alberta Girl and Purple Rain. You ladies enjoy your lunch. Sounds like fun, man. And leave your phones. Enjoy the moment. You take pictures of everything. It's just something fucking crazy, right? I do need a new camera though. My camera's fucked, man. Something that, cause I don't have a cell phone, so I need something that takes decent video and takes decent pictures, and I can upload it in the computer. That old flip phone actually works pretty good. It takes good pictures and video. Yeah, cheers, dear. You have a good day too. Well, you're gonna have a good day, so the sun might be trying to come out. That'd be nice. Yeah, I'm having a dog fucking day and I'm loving it. It's just cold beers on a cloudy Sunday with a Chrissy. Yeah, I don't know. We'll find more weird shit. No news today. Bill Superfoot Wallace highlight. Never heard of him. He's got Superfoot. Yeah, it was guys like these. I used to see this guy out front of our building when I was a kid, out there practicing his karate all the time. And, really, really into it. He had the sticks and the swords, wooden swords and shit, practicing nunchucks and all that stuff. Fucking 80s were hilarious, man. What's this guy got to say? I never heard of Bill Superfoot Wallace. What I fucking know. Wow, this is old school shit. And it's got the cheesy music too. I don't know if I'll get dinged for this or not. I hope not. Oh, I'm already subbed to him. Old School Fighter on YouTube. Old School Fighter is called. He's got 71,000 subscribers. Fuck, he's got 1 million views on this one. This is 6 years ago. Fuck, what are we still at the channel or not? Well, it's on here, so fuck it, I'm playing this. Oh, right on, Purple Rain. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice to get out, man. It's nice to hang out with people that aren't retarded, once in a while. Like normal fucking people. You have some laughs, you share the same kind of sense of humor, right? That's important.
Superfoot Wallace, a legend of the full contact karate.
Johnny, very few people appreciate the beauty of a good right hand.
I know, Brad. Or the symmetry, the way the right and left flow together.
Or the poetry of a superfoot.
It's him again.
Guys, the hand is for showing off the PK Ring of Champions.
He is the first middleweight world champion, Bill Superfoot Wallace.
Bill Wallace is one of the greatest kickers of all time. You watch that left leg and left hand of Bill Wallace. He uses that leg so quickly. He'll 3 or 4 or 5 kick from one side of the hip back to the other side. Never have to drop the leg. He is a brilliant, brilliant fighter.
Well, look at the people in that corner. Chuck Norris, Joe Louis, and Mike Stone, all world champions.
Right, every one of them former world professional champion. Legendary, a real unbelievable corner.
That's enough of you. That music's gay. That's enough of that. Then everybody's buggering off for lunch. I should do the same. Eat the other half of that sandwich. There's 2 options in there. Turkey and different kind of sauce on it with on a bun, different bun, and there's this chicken with bacon one in there. Tomato, chicken BLT, whatever the fuck you want to call it, but it's on it. They make all the bread and all the different buns and stuff, different styles. And they get a wood-fired oven. It's all good shit, man. It's all good stuff. I was telling Michelle, like, these are the kind of sandwiches that they were throwing out in school, outside the cafeteria. The ones I'm paying $20 for now. They're worth it. I know it's not cheap, but fuck, man. It's all good shit. Yeah, that's what the kids used to throw out. To go in and buy fries and gravy. It's retarded. it was at that moment I knew most people are fucking retarded. Oh, what the play? That's enough of the karate stuff. That's because I played that Japanese game and now I get like karate and crazy Japanese shit. They have weird game shows and stuff too. The big putter was stuck in power up, power down. Just fixed it. Just a man, stick contact, 9% alcohol. Again, boo saves the day. Fucking Jesus. 99% alcohol. Yeah, that'll clean her out. Yeah, there's buddy of mine used to have that 90 proof, 99% alcohol, like the medical grade stuff, and he used to clean his pipes, like get all the resin out of it, and then just let the alcohol evaporate, and then you have the oil on a plate, right? Yeah. Why? Get a new pipe. Fuck. Clean that shit out. Oh, fuck. I don't know, guys. I'm dog fucking it here. It's Sunday. Again, I was debating whether to even do a live stream today. It was one of those days, man. It's like, really, man? I'm quite content just cranking up some fucking tunes and, you know, hanging out with the cat. Do some puttering. I don't want to fucking putter now. So I'm at the pub. Let's find something else stupid to watch. I could put some tunes on, I guess. Jeremy's supposed to be on with, well, it's pre-taped, pre-recorded, whatever stream that he did with Jake Shields, but I'm stoked about it, man. It'll be cool to see him on Sean Ryan too, man. Can't see why it wouldn't be. I don't know, man. Sean Ryan's got a huge audience. So does Jake Shields, right? It's nice to see. This shit's kind of cool. These crazy fucking Japanese guys with their weapons are gonna spar with their funky fucking medieval weapons. Yeah, let's watch this. If I'm gonna be on a computer, this is kind of goofy shit I'd be watching. Let's get high, watch some random crazy fucking nonsense. Because why not? Or I'd be listening to tunes. Oh, yeah, I gotta reconnect all my shite to the big computer. See you later if you're still on. Yeah, Bill, catch you later, man. Thanks for popping in. Nice to see you.
宗家島村治先生並びに文科生の皆様にお見えしたいことで、ニュースは伊藤新掛流の達人であったと記念され。
The fuck is this? It's a demonstration of how these old weapons were used, right? I guess. Like that, it's going to wrap around you and pull you in, and then you fucking. He's got Mr. Stabby at the ready. Like, dude. Yeah, so that wasn't just like a safety ball in there. Instead of it was a mace. He hit both hands. Both hands would have been, you're out of the fight now, right? He would have dropped the sword if it was the metal fucking mace it's supposed to be. I get what they're doing here. It's pretty cool. It's pretty neat, man, because you can latch onto you, pull you inward, and then fucking hack the top of your fucking skull with that fucker right there. We used to make weird shit like this out of wood when we were kids, man. Wood swords. And again, going back to us making fucking stuff when we were kids. Ninja stars, man. Come on. That was definitely an 80s thing. Made a bunch of them. Love to go find some of them, because some of them are fucking made well. But once you miss the tree, that's gone. The top of the head, like Gator Scholar. But mind you, he's not gonna be standing there just like that, standing still to just to demonstrate what he does, I guess. I don't know why the guy before doesn't try to fucking disarm him. Right under the handle to hit the. That's pretty neat. Wouldn't be my weapon of choice, but. Yeah. What do you guys? Yeah, in real life, you get one swing with that, and that's it. It could work against you too. And if you're in a real battle, real fight, you're going to be closing the distance as fast as possible. You're not going to be standing around waiting for this guy to in reach of his fucking mace, right? I don't know. Yeah, it's interesting. It's different. Like the slow-mo. Wow. so impressive. That's not impressive, really. Motherfucker, that's shit we used to do when we were kids. Fucking nunchucks and shit. Actually, not. I wasn't too bad with the nunchucks. As long as you can get too stupid with them, you won't hit yourself in the face. It does take a little bit of concentration, but it's all for show. It's kind of retarded, nunchucks. They're not practical in a fight. We've tried using them in fights, and you usually end up hurting yourself or getting beaten with them by somebody else. Like, no, you're better off just with your fists, man. Your feet, fists, whatever you got to use. Grappling, whatever stuff, man. Leave the nunchucks at home. Stupid. Don't get me wrong. You get doinked upside the fucking head, man, with a set. It's gonna ring your fucking bell for sure. Probably knock you the fuck out. Maybe even break a bone. You know, could fracture your skull, I suppose. You know, don't want to do that. Yeah, there's all kinds of funky shit on here now. I like this guy. Fucking. Why not? Oh, I've seen it already. I must have played it before. Yeah, I played it before. That's okay. You know why? Because I'll play it again. I know you guys don't need to hear this, but some people do, man. There's a lot of people out there that just won't own up to their shit. Get going back to all the people who fucking wished us death because, you know, we didn't go along with the plan. Yeah. Maybe they need to hear this.
Today we're going to talk about dealing with problems. We all have problems and we need a way to deal with them. So first we have to determine what is the cause of our problem, right? It could be one of two possibilities. My fault or not my fault, okay? If it turns out that my problems are my fault, I could take responsibility for my actions, change my behavior, and start myself on a path to solving my problems. But let's face it, that's a lot of work and it's kind of hard. So it's better if you just blame your problems on somebody else. Now, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking that you have too many problems to blame on one person. Well, that's okay. You can blame all of your problems on an entire group of people based on their political views, their religious beliefs, or even their race.
Why not?
Once you've chosen who you're going to blame your problems on, you want to bitch and complain about it constantly.
The government.
So remember, when you have problems, blame them on somebody else and then constantly complain. Trust me, it's a lot easier than taking responsibility for your own actions.
Right?
I hope this lesson's helpful. Thank you.
This kind of takes me back to what we were talking about before. Oh yeah, you can talk till the cows come home. Like, I'm living it. I got these fucking idiots. It's on my doorstep, man. So it's no point in me talking about it. It's nice to vent a little bit, but you're preaching to the choir, right? Well, I can blame politicians, but I mean, I don't know. We should have just given them a quick trial already and hung the bastards. But talk till the cows come home and ain't gonna fucking change anything. And there's guys out there actually doing shit, right? Less talk, more do. That's good. And even things like, you know, Purple Rain and Alberta Girl, those guys are getting together for lunch, hooking up with their friends, you know, having a laugh. It's like a mental health break, man. Hanging out with other like-minded people. Kind of need it. It's good. In small doses. I don't know. Anyways. I don't know why I just don't leave the window open. Just take it off. UK Sploosh is live. Are they putting flags up over in the UK? And the city comes along 3 o'clock in the morning, takes them all down. It's fucked up over there, man. Their cops are fucked. Like, worse than ours, man. Just fuck. Well, this guy's all dressed up in like samurai gear and shit. He's got the big staff with the blade on it. And he's cutting fags, bundles of sticks, bamboo and shit. That's only a minute long. I'm not playing that. Karate tournaments in the 70s. Oh, there's that, what's his fucking face? He's in there. Fuck, he's been around forever. Can't remember his name. But he fought in some mixed martial arts. You guys would know him. You see him. I can't remember his name. Ugly old dude. Even when he was young. Ugly dude. Saying, I know I'm ugly. I ain't the best looking fella either, man. But that guy's like, he's had a face like the back of a fucking bus. Patent speech. Wonder if he said, well, we fought the wrong enemy. Oh, I'll just try to find something completely different. Wushu? No, I don't need any. Well, that's enough of the karate, fucking Japanese shit. Oh, this is a drummer that Wild Bill was talking about, Francis Carroll. Drum solo here. It's good shit, but a little too old timey for my mood today. Shitballs. Evil Knievel? Can we play Evil Knievel? Are we allowed? Clears 11 Mack trucks. Well, fuck yeah, let's watch this. 1974, fuck me. This is 51. Well, I guess as long as I just skip by that part, I should be okay. Oh, I don't know if I can play this, man, because it just said ESPN in the beginning of it. Even though it's like 51 years old. You'll still probably get a copyright strike because they're still in business. Fuck. That sucks, man. I want to watch that. World Power Wheel Standing Champions. Yeah, we've seen this one. It's like the power wheelies, drag racing shit. Bob Probert top 30 fights. Yeah, that would be fun to watch, but can't do that. Sakes, man. Ooh, a duel? Fuck yeah. Yes, here we go. Looks like I started watching this before and I don't know. Well, I didn't finish watching it. That's weird. Let's check this out. Because it should make dueling great again. Well, make it legal. Sort a lot of fuckers out. Fuck. It's not always a good guy that wins, though, in a duel, really. So it's the 1949 duel. Willie Rosier versus Francois Chalet. Interesting. And I guess there's no volume. So we'll make up some music for it. old-timey music. So I guess like dueling was still legal, and these guys are actually gonna fight a duel. Yeah, all the press is there, so this has got to be legit, fucking to the death kind of. Mutual combat with sword to the death, possibly. This guy, he's the man. He's got the hot chick wearing his coat like a cape, fucking styling. Going over the rules. Yeah, you know the rules. Hey, gentlemen. Now that you know the rules, off you go. Yeah, they're not. The other guy's not even taking his coat off. They just did the coin toss for what? Who gets the fucking first slash? Oh no! Now he's got his coat off. Looks like he's gonna keep his shades on the whole fucking scrap though. It's like the old bull, young bull fight. I wonder what it was over. I wonder what they were dueling over. I have to go and read the comments after to see what the fuck this was all about. There they go. This is the real deal. There's no fucking protective gear. This is an actual sword fight. It's like the movies. That is actual real swordsmanship right there. You can tell they both had lessons. Guy in the shades definitely is very cocky. But they're both French, what do you expect? It's always a guy that's you're wearing the white shirt. That's never a good sign. Yeah, the older guy with the shades, man, you can tell he's got a little more experience. Definitely. The young man in the white shirt's definitely been on more of the defensive. Oh, he got cut. Yeah, there you go. Thought so. Put some iodine on it. You're good. Oh, was it the first blood? That's what it was. Okay, so he drew the first blood. Okay, there you go. Interesting. What are they saying down here? 6th of October, 1949. Duel to first blood. That's what it was. So it wasn't a death. You'd have to fucking... Could stab him, I guess, if he wanted to. Didn't want to be a dick, right? A French actor, film director, film producer, screenwriter, also used the pseudonym Xavier Vallier. Prominent French reporter, journalist, writer, film historian. So his name after him. Oh, the Cannes Film Festival is named after him. Oh, interesting. He fought and lost a duel with swords with director Willie Rosier. So that was the older guy was the director of the Shades. The guy was a reporter, journalist, historian, the young guy. So he made some comments about a young actress named Marie Dia. Cool. Interesting. I don't know. Should make dueling great again, man. I like dueling. Should be a thing. Yeah, anyways, what time is it? Yeah, it's time to fuck off, I think. 3 hours. I put the link in the chat. Sent out some invites. Like I say, it's Sunday, man. You know, people got stuff to do. It's the one fucking day a lot of people just have to just chill or putter, go to the grocery store, clean the house, do laundry, walk the dogs. Oh, there was some cool stuff on Rumble. I think I can play. Oh, a pistol duel. It's pretty quick, but I've seen this before. Get the fuck out of here. Buddy shoots him, he just drops, goes over, looks. His second there is fucking telling him to fuck off. Yeah, I'm not playing that. YouTube probably get all mad, even though, I don't know. You never know, man. Oh, there's a 67 fucking sword duel, too. Again, a couple more fucking Frenchmen. Crazy French bastards. Oh, full contact jousting. Knights in armor. Boom! Fucking this is insane. Fuck. This is fucking ready. Why not? It's only a couple minutes.
I'm Tyler Beckley. I'm a member of the Knights of Valor. We're a full contact jousting team. I've been a member of the team for about 4 or 5 years now. I'm personally a little bit of an adrenaline junkie, a little bit of insanity helps, but you don't have to be completely crazy. Full contact jousting in the style we do is called Realgestick. It's a German style of jousting which was brought into popularity back in the 1600s.
I got started in it from living a childhood dream. I remember when I was 4 years old, then put on a cardboard and tinfoil barrel helmet and pretend I was a knight.
I used to make friggin' cardboard armor with the round helmet with the fucking visor, the thing. Oh man, and we spray painted it all gray and shit. And we had the shields, plywood shields and stuff. We hammered out fucking. My buddy's dad was an electrician, so we stole some of his metal conduit and we hammer it flat, make swords, put a little bit of an edge on it, and shit, and just hack the shit out of our shields. Shields wouldn't last a couple days, man. You just hack the fucking bejesus out of them, just go to town. And cardboard armor doesn't really stop the fucking the pain.
We put on is the Greater Grand Guard. That is the shield. That is the target for the joust.
Other shit we used to do when we were kids.
Are 1 point for a touch, 5 points for shattering the lance, and then ultimately 10 points for unhorsing your opponent.
So the lances we use are 1.25" solid Douglas fir lances, and you're going to tuck this. Douglas
fir, that'll splinter good. But we used to do jousting on our fucking BMXs and shit, man. And you realize that was a little too dangerous. But you find out. It's like, fuck. You fucked around, you found out.
Right into your body, and you're going to pinch it, and then you're just going to slowly let it down. So I'm going to let it go. That's all you.
It's heavy.
Now, if you can sit there and hold that, it's 10 pounds, but it's 10 pounds way out over the course of 11 feet. Right about there.
You make it look easy.
Oh, I've had a bit more training than you.
I'm the company's official armor smith. I make medieval styled armor that will stand up to the pressure and the hits that we take.
So we're just going to get geared up in some of the armor, and it weighs about as much as I do, so this should be fun.
Ready?
Yep.
All right.
Suit of armor has probably 200 to 300 hours into it. It usually takes me about 6 months to a year to make a suit of armor.
All you've got is about a 1/4 inch of visibility, and your arc of sweep that you can see is probably only about 120 degrees. Do you feel invincible?
Kind of. I can move not too bad, and it's not too heavy.
Ryagashtik is actually one of the most brutal styles of jousting that was ever conceived.
Ooh, Jesus. Yeah, let's do this for fun. No. No, fucking no, man.
That was huge. It blew his helmet off.
Fuck yeah.
It only really takes 7 pounds to knock somebody out. We're getting hit by 5,000. Until those people come to see the show, no one believes it. But then after the show, we've got fans for life.
See? My computer's listening to me, man. So I was talking about this earlier, and now I have this in my algorithm. Like, why would I have that? I never looked that shit up. That's gross. How I can survive 2 weeks without a head. Jesus, I don't need to know this, man. Fuck. But I was talking about cockroaches there earlier. Because my neighbor brings back stoves and fridges and fucking kitchen shit. So I gotta ask my neighbors, hey, you guys, I know both those houses, man. I've been in them 1,000 times over 20 years. And they don't have cockroaches, but they probably do now. I'm gonna ask them to fucking check. Long swords. Oh, we were watching this before. Trevor sent me this. When they're in the ring, just beating the shit out of fucking real swords and shit. It's crazy, man. No, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. Well, guys, I think I'm going to bugger off. I don't know. Well, there's 12 people watching. That's rather impressive for Opie. Like, hey, thanks, guys. Not sure what you want to watch. Anybody got any suggestions? Type something in, man. You know? Yeah, it's killing time. It's a rainy Sunday. It's a rather light, gentle rain. And it's been off and on, but it's a nice, cool day. I'm just chilling, man. I'm digging the breeze, blowing through the house. Cat's all fucking curled up outside. Normally he's on that blanket behind me, which I think he'll be doing soon because he doesn't like the rain. As soon as he starts getting splashed with rain, man, he'll be running in here. It's coming down a little heavier. Cats don't like water too much, man. Oh yeah, Rumble. There's a couple things on Rumble I saw that might be able to get away with playing. But again, it's like preaching to the choir shit with you guys, so. Oh shit, Posty's live. God damn. So we'll give her a like. Posty X on Rumble. Guys, go check her out. She's on Rumble. This is Posty X. All one. Just gonna go over there and give her a like. I like Posty. I'll be watching this right now. If you can hear what she's saying right now, man. Like, yeah, go watch Posty X right now, man. She's live. God damn. I should shut this down, go grab a sandwich, and go watch Posty. And then Rage will be on at 3. So. White Lives Matter, Mark Collette's speech at the patriotic something. It's 11 minutes. Yeah, fuck it. Let's listen to this, man. This will piss off YouTube. Absolutely. Gonna have to get over on Rumble eventually, man. I may as well fucking figure it out sooner than later. Well, I've been saying that for what now? 4 years? Jesus. I'm gonna take the old Harley for a spin. Have a good one. Yeah, man. Have fun. Watch out for the Jeets. Jesus. No, enjoy your ride, man. Fucking nice day for it. Any day that's a good day for, yeah, it's fun. I miss riding motorcycles and stuff, man. It's like, but I know every time I get on one, like I wipe out, man. Like, not because I'm a shitty driver. It's just I get too overconfident on them. I go too fast. You know, that's all. It's just like I drive everything like I stole it, for fuck's sakes. And it's not good to do on a bike, motorbike. You know, fuck. I'm getting too old for hitting the blueberries, man. Tuck and roll, buddy. You know. Well, let's watch this. Like, I try to stay away from this shit because other guys do this stuff. Everybody does this and talk like, and you guys all know pretty much what's going on and shit. But I don't know. I haven't seen this, so we're gonna watch it together, okay? You don't have to. You don't want to, but I'm gonna.
Thank you for coming here today. It's a great honor to be stood here in front of you. And I want to compare two cases very briefly to illustrate something. I want to talk about a black drug addict and career criminal named George Floyd. When police were arresting him for the umpteenth time, when he was high on fentanyl, he passed away. And one of his last words, or one of his last phrases was, "I can't breathe." And those words set fire to many Western cities. People protested. People said Black Lives Matter. People took the knee. The police took the knee. Politicians took the knee. And our Prime Minister, Keir Starmer, took the knee. But when a completely innocent, law-abiding white boy was stabbed to death on our streets, and his last words were, "I can't breathe," people who wanted to talk about that, people who wanted to highlight what he went through, who wanted to highlight the way the police behaved, we were shamed. We were called racists. And initially, the entire establishment wanted to sweep it under the carpet. So much so that members of the killer's family who took part in the cover-up were never charged with the murder. But worse still, when Henry Novak lay there bleeding to death, pleading with officers that he couldn't breathe, what did the officers do? They mocked him, they handcuffed him, and they only attempted to help him when he passed into unconsciousness. His last memory on this earth was being arrested on the directions of his immigrant killer. Now, a long time ago, I said two things. White people will be reduced to a minority in their ancestral homelands, and that when we are, we won't be just second-class citizens. We will be a despised and hated minority because of our ethnicity. And the Henry Novak case proves that beyond a shadow of doubt. A young white boy stabbed to death by a Sikh who was openly carrying knives as he walked down the street. And when the police arrived, the police handcuffed him because his killer said that he'd been racist. And you might say, look, this guy's speaking in Tamworth. He's not taking into account that this was an accident. It was an oversight. The police didn't know what had taken place. But if you think that, you're either very naive or you're lying. Because what the police did on that night was follow Conservative Party guidance. Because in the wake of George Floyd's death, the Conservatives passed a piece of police guidance called the Race Action Plan. And the Race Action Plan meant that when an accusation of racism was made at a scene of a crime, that would be taken more seriously than anything else, even more seriously than providing life-saving medical care. That tells you something, that to the establishment, the government, the media, the Conservatives, and the Labour Party, to them, white lives don't matter. We mean nothing to them. And that's why they're replacing us. And that's why they're allowing us to be persecuted and even murdered. But that's why we're here today. Because many people say there's no one who cares, that no one will stand up. And the reason why it appears that no one cares and no one will stand up is because everyone's so damn scared of being called a racist. And I'll tell you this. I would rather be called a racist than allow my people to be replaced and victimized. These are our lands, and we shouldn't be subjected to two-tier justice. Nor should we, in fact, be just treated as equals. We should be first-class citizens. Our ancestors built these islands from nothing. This is our racial inheritance. We have a right to live here in peace, unmolested by immigrants. We have a right to our homeland. We have a right to remain a majority, and we have the right for ourselves, our children, and our grandchildren to be put first. When we originally brought this famous banner out, somebody might be able to help me, but I think it was around 2019, and we flew it from the highest point in Edale at the top of Mamtor. And people said then, they'll never dare get this banner out in a town or city centre because no one will support them. People will chase them out. And there are hundreds of people here today supporting this message. Because this banner has travelled all around the UK and it's woken up millions of people, and it's been seen by tens of millions of people all over the world. Because this banner bears a slogan that although it's a taboo for the white liberals in power, although they're dirty words for the Marxist traitors and people from ethnic minority communities who want to replace us, these words have struck a chord with people, and more people will now start saying them. At one point, They wanted to ban us and put me in jail for saying these words. They banned me from traveling to 29 European countries and closed all my bank accounts. But a few months ago, Nigel Farage borrowed these 3 words and said them in Parliament. The issue is, these words matter. White lives matter. And if we want to make sure that there's never another case like the case of Henry Novak, we need to be brave enough to stand up and say, not only are we proud to be British and English and Scottish and Welsh, not only are we proud of our country's achievements, not only are we proud to be white, but our lives matter. In fact, they come first. I would now like to ask you all something before I thank you for being here. I'd like to thank everyone, but I'd also like to ask everyone if you could come forward, lift up a placard, get behind this banner. Let's have a photo to show how many people were here. Let's raise our banners. Let's say Henry Novak's name and let us say, White Lives Matter. White lives matter. White lives matter. Pick up the placards, guys, and hold them up high. Get these photos on social media. Do not let the people in Westminster, those who control Facebook, those traitorous wretches in the BBC ignore us. Make this event go viral and let other white Britons know there are people out there who care. Thank you so much for being here.
It's not, there's a lot of people that don't care if they get called racist. There's a lot of thick-skinned Canadians out there. It's not so much, oh, you're going to get called racist. There's a lot of those people too, but you can't help them. There's a lot of Canadians, man, that wanted to get involved and wouldn't mind doing something, but they're scared because of the repercussions, right? Which is another reason why these guys, a lot of guys wear masks, man. Because they don't want to lose their fucking job, you know, that feeds their family. And it's not, oh, I'm scared to be going racist. No, it's your life can be fucking turned upside down, man. Unless you got other skills, you got other trades up your sleeve or tickets up your sleeve, you got to have a fucking plan B or a plan C or even a plan D, EFG. Fuck, man. And work is scarce. You know, it's tough. Like if you've been working somewhere, you finally got to a position or something like that, you're making decent coin, just enough to, you know, fuck, you know, you're just above water, fucking paying the bills, you know what I mean? You know, oh, they're cowards. Okay, I used to fucking think that way with people that who did go get the jab because they wanted to keep their job and shit. It's like, no, man, these guys were coerced. They weren't really given much of a choice, man. Not everybody can say fuck it, and, you know, and go look for a new job. Some people, that's all they do. It's all they know. It's all they can do. They're, you know, they don't know how to fucking switch hats. You know, I've changed hats a lot. I've fucking done all kinds of different jobs. You know, you try to get good at every one of them. Doesn't matter if it's working at McDonald's. I'll be the best burger flipper ever, right? I don't care. Let's go. What's the record? Let's beat it. You know what I mean? Makes my day go by faster, and I'm getting fucking regular paycheck. You know what I mean? That's all that matters to a lot of people, man. Fucking some people have jobs where they got fantastic benefit packages. They've been there forever. It's like, fuck, man. Like, I kind of don't blame people, man. Like it's there's a lot of people like that. A lot of people like that who agree, but are too scared to even look up Flood or Jeremy or watch anything that's alt-right. You know what I mean? Because it's if your employer finds out that you're, which is fucked. You know that, I know that, but it's just fucked up, man. Because I've met quite a few people now, like just when I go out and about, talk to people at bars and shit, and people notice, people are noticing, man, but they're just, all I can do is if you get a chance, look this person up. If you have to go do it on your buddy's computer, go look. Find your most racist friend, go use his computer and check out this guy, check out this one, check out this stream. You know what I mean? Check out this site. That's all I can do. Sometimes they write it down, right? They'll check it out. They don't want it on their phone, though. You know what I mean? People are scared, man. Why? Because look at the fucking crackdown the government does, man. They'll fucking stop you. They'll fucking boot stomp you, reach into your bank. They'll take all your shit, man. That tyranny is like a deterrent. Get in line, sheeple. Do as you're fucking told. Go fuck yourself, motherfuckers. I've had nothing before. I'll fucking sleep on the ground again, motherfucker. I could survive in the winter. Jesus. I don't want to, but if I had to, right? That's what's going to have to happen, man. If you guys want serious change, you realize once you leave that door, leave your comfort zone, leave and close your door that day, kiss your wife goodbye, pet your dog, whatever you got to do. Chances of you not coming back are very high. And if you come back, there may be nothing to come back to. Because, that's what's going to have to happen, man, if you want the day of the rope. The day of the trials, right? We'll call it that instead of the day of the rope. We'll just call it the day of the trials. There'll be lots of trials. It's going to go on for a couple of years at least. With the end result being rope or jail. Right? Long time jail. Life in jail or rope. There's not going to be very many in-betweens there. Not going to be very many people that aren't going to get that, especially CBC, CTV. A lot of cops, a lot of fucking politicians. A lot of people going to get the rope. And it's going to be televised, man. Because we'll own the CBC. That's our fucking station now. And we'll televise to the world what's going on, what we're doing in the public square. The traitors. That's what happens when you're a traitor. You're selling out your country. We didn't vote for you. We didn't vote for this. Anyways, fuck sakes, man. I smoked that joint, man. And I went and watched that. Posty does a way better. If you guys want that kind of content, go check out what Posty's doing, man. Seriously. I like your show. I should be over there eating a sandwich, watching there, waiting for Rage to come on in an hour. These bigots are on black time. Alberta girl. It's going to be supper, not lunch. Hey, no, hey, go for dinner. Dinner kind of covers like both supper and lunch, doesn't it? See, back east, we get called in for dinner. It was soup and a sandwich, my buddy's place. That was dinner. It wasn't lunch. It was dinner. Supper was supper. It wasn't dinner. Dinner was lunch. Supper is supper. Fucking weird. It's like the sneaker runner fucking thing. Aunt. The subtle little differences. Yeah, dinner was lunch. Supper. Supper is not dinner. But yeah, you're going to be having fucking supper. On black time. That's funny. Fuck. Yeah, it's nice hanging out. Still, a few of us get together once in a while. I don't know. Smaller gatherings. It's nice. Some people are going through some rough times though too, man. You always got to keep that in mind. I haven't heard from so and so in long. Well, people are having deaths in the family and shit, which sucks. That always sucks, man. Yeah, it's not much you can do, but be there for them. You know what I mean? If they ever need to get out, just get their mind off shit. You know what I mean? Put some tunes on. Have a puff, have a barbecue, play some cards. Cards is fun. I haven't played cards in a while. I like dice better because it's just easier. Playing cards, I got to use my brain. It takes way too much concentration for way too long. And it's always somebody that, they know the fucking rules. Like, what's the rules again? They play stupid. It's like, yeah, you know the fucking rule, man. All right? Can we just get the game? Keep the fucking momentum of the game going, man. Same with dice. Like, keep them going. There's always somebody that's slow the fuck down and talk, and they got to roll a joint. It's like, fuck, man. You ruin the momentum. I'm such a dick to fucking play cards or dice with. Those of you know. Right? But yeah, that's always fun, man. Just even shit like that. You don't have to drink. You can drink coffee, man, and get together for a couple games of euchre or something, or crib. Shoot the poop. It's nice to get the mind off of the nonsense and just hang out with good, like-minded people, man. We found a lot of good people in the community, so you know what I'm saying? And turns out a lot of us get along just famously in person. Some of us not so much. Mr. Plaid Army with the rest of the Zane. What? Jesus, Frogfather, you're like Alex, man. You Frenchmen fucking type English like you talk. I'm sure if I heard you say whatever it was you just said, I would understand it way more than trying to fucking read it. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. Alex is bad for that green thumb. He'll type shit like he'll type it the way he says it. I kind of do the same thing sometimes too, but it's like, yeah, well, that's the way I would say it. That's why wouldn't you type it that way? Because I can't fucking figure out what the fuck you're talking about. Especially when I smoke weed, man. Smoking weed and reading, it doesn't go, man. I can have beers till the cows come home. I'll read a whole fucking book. I don't care. But puffing, I don't have the fucking attention span to sit and read anything. You just want to look at the butterflies and watch fucking, people watch fucking weirdos walk up and down the street or something. You know what I mean? That's what I like to do when I get high. Or sit around a fire, man, and stare into the fire and listen to tunes. Can't expect society to get more cutthroat now. Getting poorer faster, yes. Vaccinated at 8. Starting to go crazy, starting to realize that it was a clot shot. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely long-term effects from that shit, man. And I've seen all the morticians, man. A lot of them are fucking being threatened to shut the fuck up. Because a lot of morticians were showing that they have to suck all the shit out of your body when they, refill it with a bunch of embalming. When they embalm you, man, they drain the blood and they're seeing shit in the blood. It's like, what the fuck, man? Something out of a fucking horror movie. Buddy, what are you saying? You all right or what? Let me see you, buddy. You all right? I called today. As soon as it started raining outside, he's going to come inside. One drop must have landed on his butt. He's like, ooh, freaked out. Like snuggling. Being a snuggle fucking idiot. Okay, buddy. I'm not a snuggle person. You know that. Hey, come on, pal. What? Listen. You don't have to go home. We can't stay here. Go to your spot. Here's your spot right here. There's your spot. That's the spot. Stay over there. Stay there. There's reasons why I don't like having a cat in my lap, man. It's too warm. You gotta keep fucking petting him, or he sinks his claws in and then if he fucking freaks out, I've had that happen a couple times, man. More than my share, where the cat just fucking a noise goes or something, and they freak out. And they sink their fucking claws into. Yeah, it's too close to the sensitive areas. I don't need claws sinking into my fucking legs and wrecking my fucking jeans. I'm not a cuddler, okay? Yes, you're a cool cat. I'll fuck off. Not a snuggler either. Fuck. I feel suffocated, man. Like when I was younger, I used to cuddle with my girlfriends and shit like that because you're young, whatever, fucking horny. It feels like I'm being suffocated now. It's like, I don't know, it feels like I'm being strangled by a midget. It's like it feels weird. I don't like snuggly. It's never a snuggler. Michelle hates that. I got my own fucking bed, put it that way. That's how much I don't like snuggling, sharing my fucking sleep space. And my blanket's stolen off me in the middle of the morning. 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'm fucking waking up. My lips are blue. I can see my breath. I like cold when I'm sleeping, but not that cold. It's been pretty cold some nights. And you wake up with no fucking blankets on. Yeah, like roll over, steal all the fucking blankets, and I'm out. So yeah, you wake up fucking sneezing, sniffling, and that's how you get sick, man. It's your own fucking bed, your own blanket. Fuck off. It's enough. 10-foot clots, never in history. There are some long ones. Yeah, 10-foot ones. It almost sounds like, tapeworms. Tapeworms are fucking freaky too. Fucking Jesus. Clots and fucking tapeworms, man. You're fucking grossing me out. Jesus. I've seen video of both. I could bring them up. It just gives you nightmares. It's the fucking stuff of nightmares, man. Those long clots, and then you get the tapeworm. That's another fucking freaky one. There's a lot of people out there that have one don't even know they have it, eh? And all the other different fucking worms in it and shit. Ah, Jesus. It's enough. Gross myself out. Mr. Frogfather. You guys know there's a link in there. I pinned with it. Just in case. Just saying. Breezy popped in there briefly earlier. I probably should have shut this down, but I never do. But I should have had a fucking bite to eat and watched Posty for a bit. Because Jake Shields and Jeremy's on at 3, right? Pretty sure that's 3 o'clock my time, center of the universe time. Right? Cat was staring at me. You're talking about him. Yeah, he knows. Yeah. Hey, stop that. Smarten up. He's got the dry skin and stuff too, and it's that time of year. He's got bites on his butt. He's trying to fucking get at it, and he can't because he's fat ass. But he's pulling hair. Like when he gets all stressed out and shit from the skin, he starts pulling chunks of hair out. He gets his bald patch in his ass. Looks like fucking like a silverback with a baboon that has no hair in the butt. Stop it. Smarten the fuck up. I'm serious, man. Smarten up, man. You know. Fuck. I feel bad for the guy. She puts stuff on him. It's supposed to help him, but certain times a year, man, he gets like his skin gets all fucking irritated. It's outdoors, right? Outdoor cat. Yeah. I rarely ever see fleas on him though. I never see fleas on me. Like they're not in my fucking bed when I'm sleeping at night. I don't. I've had the odd one fucking sitting on the porch actually. Yeah, so it's I'm sure he's got the odd bite. That's what's irritating him. And he digs and makes it worse because they're cats. They're retarded. You can stop licking his balls to give you a side eye. like I didn't see it. Little fucker. Yeah, he's got some attitude. Saucy little fucker. Yeah, see, Posty's still alive, man. I could go watch her. I think we've seen that one before. Looks familiar. Vancouver is wilding. See, I know she's live streaming right now, guys. Seriously, man, you should go watch her stream. She's way funnier and she plays cooler shit. She got a way better intro. Just a better show. This is like 20 minutes long. That's too long. She's got a 6-minute one here. I hope she doesn't mind if I play it. But I like your stuff, and like I don't know. I don't edit any of my shit. I don't clip any. I'm pretty sure other people clip some shit. But it's like I don't clip stuff and then repost, like, because shorter clips are where it's at, man. Because people don't have the attention span to sit down for. Fuck, am I gonna want 4 hours now? It's like no one's gonna watch your show 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, 12 hours. You know, but if there's like funny spots in it or something like that, God forbid, clip it. I never do that. I don't go back and watch this shit. Sometimes I do. Then I'll notice when I'm petting a cat, I'll notice a bald spot in my fucking head. Like, I don't need to watch any more of this. But I have gone back and watched sometimes because there were some good arguments I get into with people, and it's like who the fuck was that guy again? Let's go back and listen. Try to learn how not to lose my fucking cool and how not to lose my shit. Like what made me snap that time, Chrissy? Jesus. But I try to go back. I don't really go back and watch any of my stuff. It's there are some spots like that. I guess maybe I could have gone back in some episodes and fucking, or whatever the fuck you want to call them, and clipped a couple things. But the one where I lost my shit, where Buddy was calling me out the fucking driveway, that was short enough. You didn't really need to clip that one. I just had to fucking, holy fuck, man. Yeah, fuck, that still gets me going. Challenging me to a fight in my own fucking driveway, my own sidewalk, my own fucking driveway, my own house. See, this shit wouldn't be happening if they weren't here. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't do short clips. So I like these short clips that these guys put out because it's to the point. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
This is another fucking thing in Coquitlam, and I couldn't believe it when I read it because now we're robbing people over fucking Pokemon cards. I didn't know that these motherfucking things were worth so much money.
Retarded.
So, a man said he listed his card collection for sale on Facebook Marketplace, and when he met up with the buyers in Coquitlam, they allegedly took off with the cards. We're going to see it's the usual suspects. Of course, because they're low IQ nogs, a day later, the same collection showed up back on Marketplace, listed with the same photos that this guy actually posted them for originally. A stranger saw his post about the theft in a Pokemon Facebook group and helped him set up a meeting where he held them until the police arrived. So stealing the card and the photos, not the smartest criminals.
No.
Yeah. So let's check this out. Some good old future doctors and engineers stealing this probably autistic kid's or man's Pokemon cards.
Shit, eh? So you guys are gonna wait here? You're gonna wait here? You're gonna wait for the
They're honestly lucky that these guys weren't packing fucking heat.
cops. Call the cops.
Not only that, like you get stabbed or shot by these guys. Not only that, but you can also get fucking charged by the cops. They'll probably charge you for putting hands on them and shit.
Right now. Call the cops right now.
Fucking dumb nogs. And then these are the infamous Pokemon cards that caused the kerfuffle. But, typical. Like dreads and stuff like that. Over fucking cards. Can you believe that shit? You can't do anything nowadays. That's what I mean. We don't live in a high trust society before. Like you used to be able to, even on Facebook, there was a time where you could do Facebook Marketplace meetups, and there was really no risk of being, shot, robbed, stolen. It was pretty, wholesome at one point in time. Now you can't do nothing. You can't sell. Everything has to be like, I remember, I don't know what it was recently, but one of my kids bought something online or whatever, and like the person had it set up so it was like a Dropbox, like you had to, and they were watching from inside their house. Like it was like a whole secure operation. It's just crazy.
Hey, kitty.
This is the last Vancouver clip. This is no. So this one is kind of wholesome because it's actually not nons, and it's not like gunshot. It's not a murder. It's just a typical boomer concert, drank too much kind of fight that I thought was pretty entertaining. It was at an AC/DC concert in Vancouver.
Nice.
But it was a bit of a throwback because like this is what, if it happened when I was at a concert, this is the worst that you would see is some two fucking drunk guys trying to beat the shit out of each other. Nowadays, you know, your ops are waiting for you outside and ready to fucking take you down with a gun.
Yeah.
I mean, at least they were nice enough to take it out, right? I don't know if that was security or just some angry fan.
Stayed
But at
out.
least they were nice enough to take it away from all the people trying to enjoy the show. We dragged them up to the hallway. See, that's white man shit. Guy's pants are down. Woo! Now that's dangerous shit. Okay, that guy could have went flying right over there.
So pull up your pants. There, bud.
Yeah, I can imagine. See how fast it changed, Magpie? Look at this.
Told him to stay down. He didn't stay down.
We got this guy helping out who has no shirt on.
Whoa.
You know how many beers he's had. He's got no fucking shirt on already. Woo! Exactly.
Why? That was not necessary.
Johnny Rotten would love this. This is like me and him like WWE. We watch wrestling sometimes once in a while and we talk about it. This is what this is kind of like. We got the guy that's the singer. He's Jewish, I think, the singer, but still going along. What is this? Oh, the fucking watermark there for a second. I thought the guy was wearing...
Jesus.
I thought the guy was wearing a fucking thong. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, where's security? This is what I want to know. Where's the security? Is that like, are they Jeets, like typical security? So they're like, just they don't want to get involved?
Yeah.
The guy took his shirt off. He's like, hold my shirt, Dad. I'm gonna fuck this guy up.
He was being a dick, right?
I know. Hey, what a soundtrack. I love it.
I know how I'm doing. What a stupid thing. I could not told you would be back. So that's good to see you again.
And, you know, this applies to both men and women. Like, don't go out in public like this if you can't handle your liquor. And if you're going to show your whole ass like this in public, because everybody has a smartphone now. Everybody has a camera. You're definitely going to end up on some kind of fucking internet site where everybody's going to be laughing at you. So it's not worth it. Okay. Be better. If you want to get drunk and get hammered, do it in the privacy of your own home. Don't fucking go out in here and start picking fights with people and shit. Well, that's what I mean. It's a new law, exactly. So there probably were Jeets, and that's why you don't see them around. They're like, fuck that, we're not getting involved.
Yeah, Jeets get their ass kicked by a bunch of fucking white boys. So they don't pay me enough for this art. Yeah, that one guy, you tell a buddy had enough, grabbed him, he dragged him up, threw him up the fucking entrance, hoping he'd get the hint. He said, stay down. You could hear him, you could see him pointing, stay down. But his pants are probably already were halfway down. But you're at the wrong concert if you're not wearing a belt and your pants are down past your ass. Definitely at the wrong concert. Wrong bar. Fucking wrong group. That's all going to be a bunch of fucking, mostly Gen X fucking white boys. And girls. A lot of ladies there, right? Yeah, he was starting and he's like, buddy put him down and he's trying to swat him. I'm like, what the fuck was that? Then he gets up, instead of pulling up his fucking pants, never even had the sense to pull up his fucking pants. Like, oh, here it comes, or take them off, right? Pull a Randy, take off the pants. Instead, no, he just fucking went forward, did a fucking face plant, pushed the other guy while he was trying. Just retarded, man. It's retarded. Yeah. Don't be that guy. Someone says stay down. It's like, you should probably go, yep, okay. I'll just stay here. Just give me a second. I'll get the fuck out of here. I'm going. If you have to crawl that way, go the other way. If someone's like, stay the fuck down, you do that. It depends on the situation, really. Yeah, 9 times out of 10, they'll just say, yeah, stay the fuck down. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's kind of fun shit to watch. This 220 rages on. And, well, it's Jake Shields' fucking stream, so it might be on time. So when it says 3 o'clock, motherfuckers, it'll probably be at 3 o'clock or close. If it was rage, you'd be like, yeah, I'm more like 3:45. Fuck's sakes. Anywho, find something else to watch. I'm not. I'm more in a listening mood now than a yapping mood. So let's find something. Kenny. I don't know what the fuck he's cutting over there, man, because he makes a cut like once every hour. A couple cuts. So you can tell he's just over there puttering, probably building shelves for all his junk. Ooh, it's coming up. How many people waiting? 17 waiting. 109 likes already. I see some familiar names in there. Yeah, man, that should be a good stream. Looking forward to it. I might just hang around. I'll just watch it live. You guys can watch it live here if you want, or go watch it live somewhere else. Whatever the fuck. Get out of here, fly. Hey, Andy. It's much quieter, eh, Sarah? You notice that? It's way quieter. It's like it's almost put you to sleep quiet, really. With just me. Nah, I kind of miss Johnny. But Johnny's got a life. He's got priorities now. He's got a job. He's got a good woman. He's in Montreal. Lots of shit to do. Fuck. He's living the dream, man. Fucking last thing you want to do is go fucking hang out here, man. Jesus Christ. It's different when we were bachelors. Eh? Once your buddy gets a fucking old lady, you never see him again. It's always been the way. It's been like that since fucking junior high school, man. It's the school days, right? Your best friends, you hang out all summer, and your buddy gets a girlfriend, and fuck, he never calls you anymore. Doesn't care. Andy, Mr. Andy. Cheers, buddy. Happy Sunday, man. It's been fucking. I'm not packing them back, but they're going down a little better than they have in the last couple of days. Not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but last couple of days we had beauty weather, man. I've just been more or less sipping on them. Yeah, I don't know. Gonna have to fucking give them up again for a while. It's like when I fell out the wagon hard. It's like fucking it's summertime. Fuck, doesn't matter what excuse. Oh, I'm going fishing. Oh, it's porch season or bonfire season. Fuck, gotta get a case of beer. Then that case of beer leads to another case of beer. Fuck it. Well, now I need another one. Roger, what's happening, man? All the way from the Netherlands? Yeah. Yeah. Packing back the beers, smoking the darts, driving. If I can for a sec, I'll pop on shortly. Yeah, cool, sir. If you want to, you don't have to, man. Don't feel like you're obligated there. Enjoy your Sunday. Do your thing, man. You know, this is like if you have all your shit done for the day, you just want to go puff a doob or have a beer, you know, listen or talk to some stupid shit, then pop in, right? It's like the pub, man. Not everybody's a pub person. You know? I know you guys have your little private chats and shit and Instagrams and shit. You guys do this shit all the time. I don't. This is the pub. This is my only pub. I don't have any private fucking groups or shit like that. Even in Facebook, I don't have any, besides just messaging people and shit. I don't really have any where there's like a whole bunch of us, like 10 of us all in there fucking shooting the poop and talking about shit. Yeah, I don't have any of that shit. I have a cell phone. In Vancouver, the rain has started and it probably won't stop till May or June next year. Oh, because is it starting now? Fuck. You guys get like a rainy season, eh? But it looked like you had a pretty good summer, though, this year. Most of things. It's not over yet, you know? Oh, you guys get weird fucking seasons. Yeah, it's begun. Yeah. It's your rainy season. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Al or Jason would probably confirm that, but they're not fucking here, so. And it's been pretty good and quiet without them, so it's not bad. Not a bad thing. Just kidding. Yeah, it wasn't too hot here either, man. Like, I can't complain. There's some days where it was balmy. But again, if it didn't have to be out in the fucking sun, then that was fine, right? Yeah, I rather enjoyed this summer. Oh, what do we got here? Find something stupid. Well, not something too stupid. World distance record motorcycle jump. 390.4 degrees. Interesting. Well, let's check this shit out. I want to see it now. I don't need to fucking advertise for Monster, but whatever. I don't get that shit. Never had one. I'll never drink that. Any of that Red Bull, Monster, energy drink shit. If I never ever drank pop in my life, I didn't really like pop, for fuck's sake. Why would I ever drink that shit? Drink beer, you man. Yeah, it's about the same here, Roger.
So we're out here, out at my practice area, Toes MX Park. Got a new mechanic, built my bike up. We pretty much had to lay a strip of asphalt down. We laid 1,480 feet of asphalt. I won't touch any dirt by the time I get to my landing ramp. I'll pretty much come off the asphalt road onto my berm, which is plywooded with really sandy, grippy deck coating material. That'll come down into my asphalt, which is a 1/4 mile of asphalt before I hit my ramp. Now we're on the landing and we're measured down the landing. The ramp gap is a new world record at 341 foot ramp gap. At this 340 gap, I should land anywhere from 20 to 40 feet down, between 360 and 380. Almost 7.2.
Jesus. Step away for 2 seconds. When I realized I was in there using the washroom there, I realized I hear music. It's like, oh, for fuck's sakes, man, they're going to copyright me for this shit. So I don't know who the fuck this band is. It sounds like oof. Someone just hammered on their brakes. Traffic's pretty fucked up, man, on in East Hamilton right now because they closed down a major intersection not that far. So you got all kinds of people whipping up and down the side fucking streets and shit. There's hit and runs happening. People are losing mirrors. It's crazy.
Only reason I didn't hit 400 mark is due to the wind. My gearing's right. My bike's ready. I got the speeds. I'm a bike length away from 400 feet. And all I need to do is hit the ramp one more time to go 400 feet. Evil
With the wind at your back.
Evil called me the king of distance jumping. And I'm going to honor that and hold that as a title as the king of distance jumping.
Like the distance jumping thing, fucking, man, we did this on our BMXs as kids and before the BMXs, man. Kids have been doing this as long as bikes have been invented. Sitting up the ramp, getting a good fucking run, see how far you can get, mark it with a stick or something. So does he do it? No, I guess not. I missed it. Whatever. Interesting. 98, 2000, 2000. Yeah. The clubs are way, 2000 was pretty much the end of it. I started seeing shit when the club scenes and the bar scenes, like especially the nightclub, they started changing in mid-90s, like 95, 96. Something, just the character of people changed because there was, now you had guys and girls, groups of them punching up and beating up other people and stuff. It used to be 1-on-1, 2-on-1, and people tried to fight fair, right? There wasn't any of this world star fucking nonsense. That's shit. There was always crazy times at clubs, always fights, there's always that kind of shit. But I just noticed people changed, things changed. I don't know what it was. It was right around 95, 96 when shit really started. People just started getting shittier, I think. I don't know. Everybody's just having a good fucking time. You know, you're there to have a good time. And then just I don't know, there's people got douchier. The vibe wasn't there, for lack of a better term. Like, there wasn't that mutual agreement that we're all out there to have fun and, you know, let's not fight. Fucking stupid. We're going to have a good time. Look out for one another. Most people fucking kind of knew each other to some degree. Right? But yeah, it definitely changed in the late 90s, after 2000. I hated fucking nightclubs. I wouldn't go near them. I started getting older too, right? I got married in 2000. That might explain a couple things. I didn't stop going to nightclubs. So a lot of her girlfriends and my buddies and stuff like, oh, let's go to Fever. Let's go to fucking... So you can't hear anything. You have to yell in the person's ear right next to them. Like, your ear has to be here. I have to yell for you to hear what the fuck, you know. And yeah, it's a fuck, man. It's just no. I remember the 3 Mile. We used to go to 3 Mile down St. John all the time. Quite a bit. They actually had like the old folk country part out front, the original spot, and then as you walked further back, there's like the country rock, and then they had where the concerts are. There was all like, then there was like different music back there. They're all over the fucking place there back in the 90s. But you always had a different mix of people who like rap and shit like that, and then you had people who listen to country. It's weird. There's a lot of people that had pickup trucks that fucking listen to rap and vote liberal. Fuck. What's this update? Tower, Peter Runnings, either 6-9. Are you talking like she's giving up the ships, boys? That's not good. The motherboard's going bad. So you're having some. I'm actually kind of understanding half of that fucking computer talk gobbledygook you just typed in. Like, and I can kind of get what you're saying a little bit. So you've been fucking with it, cleaning it, and now she's ready to give up the ship, boys. Fuck, that's it. Or you could do like Jack Sparrow, where you just step onto the step on the land off the mast. A rebuild. Yeah, I had my computer guy that I think he was working on a computer for a mutual friend of ours. Just his mother just passed away, and yeah, there's a couple good friends of mine, man, that just had deaths in the family just recently. It's like fucking sucks, man. You're helpless. All you do is give him a big hug, right? You know, you bake him some cookies or something. That's all I can do, man. Fuck, it just sucks. Because we all been there, know the feeling. It's been years since I lost my mom, but still doesn't stop sucking. Fuck, it's always gonna suck. But you always have good memories, fond memories, and shit. You know. Anyways, that's on a happier note. Jesus, what do we got? Oh, this is insane. 58.8 meter high dive, world record, full version. This is insane. Why though? This is crazy, man. I was always scared of the fucking high dive board too, man, at all the local pools and stuff. But once I went up and did it a couple times, like, fuck, this is awesome. It's the only fucking diving board I'll jump off now. It's the tallest one at the pool. But I wouldn't do this shit. This is insane. This here. No. No fucking way. Like 58 meters. I don't know what that is in feet. What is it, 3 feet per meter? 3.5 feet? Or is it 3 feet a meter? 3 feet in a meter, I think. Or close enough to it. So times it by 3. 58 times 3 would be that equivalent in feet, pretty much. Yeah, it's up there, man. There you go. Comes up pretty quick though, too. Yeah, it's got to be hard on the legs and the body, man, because you're hitting pretty hard. I don't care if you're going in, like, you know, perfectly straight down, like with your tippy toes. I don't know if it shows how I'm pretty sure it's probably it goes with his feet pointing down to try to cut the surface. Either way, man, it's gonna, the impact's still gonna, you're still gonna feel that, man. Yeah, 300 feet. Yeah, there you go. Look at you, Koala Mama. Koala Mama's got, you know, you guys and your computers, man. You sound so smart. Sounds like it makes lots of sense. I had no idea what the fuck you're talking about, though. It's computer stuff. Well, that was that. This looks pretty cool. Pro bikers beat the impossible obstacle course. That's that Red Bull shit. This is still kind of neat, though. I would have loved that shit when I was teens or 20s, man. I had pretty cool balance. Back in the day when I could do tricks and stuff on bikes and shit. And, yeah, it's 12 minutes, so I don't know if I want to watch that. Fuck it. It's not go away. It's 20-3. I think the last guy to hold the record was in the 80s, and it was 175 feet. Yeah. This guy just did 300. Yeah. Yeah, it's, yeah, no thanks. I don't think he was going to land on a rock, though, because there's a different kind of current. It's like, fuck that, man. Seen some funny wipeouts where, it was Jeets, too, of course, for foreigners that were just, I think they're in Europe and they're running off. They're watching the other people, like, jump off the cliff into the water. They think you can do it, too. It's like, guys doing face plants and shit. Hitting the back of their fucking neck on the pools and stuff. Yeah, good times. I'm just killing time till 3 o'clock, because when 3 o'clock rolls around, man, I'm watching Jake Shields and Rage. So we're just time killing it. I'm going to watch some goofy shit till 3 o'clock, man. Jetman in Dubai takeoff. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool to have. Fucking jetpack, man. I'm just thinking, like, Robin Banks and shit. Fucking it's gone. Fits the jetpack. Wipe it down, wipe the prints off it. Or just have it self-destruct. Make off in a getaway car. Then have a second, third getaway car. Do we get heist? It's how my mind kind of works sometimes, man. It's weird. I can't help it. It's just imagination. I'll never fucking do it, obviously, but maybe. Sailing the North Sea storm inside the world's largest Viking ship. Yeah, no thanks. They got a vehicle. They got a car. It's like a fucking Land Rover or something. In the middle of the boat. It's only 2 minutes. Let's check this shit. This is kind of fucked up. Why do you have a car? What's going on? But he's still going to town with a saw over there. You can tell by the sound of him using the saw. He has no fucking clue what he's doing. It's like he's been driving. He's been living across from me for 4 years, man. I've watched him back into his driveway every fucking day, 1,000 fucking times. He still can't do it. Like, these guys shouldn't have a license, man. You still can't even back into your own fucking yard if you've done it 1,000,000 fucking times now. You still don't know how to drive. It's why? We're just giving out licenses and houses. Here you go. Fuck you Canadians, though. Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, I was doing this. Yeah, probably. Yeah, he's probably cutting meat. Somebody's dog, probably. Who knows? In his garage. I'm not kidding either. That would not surprise me. Oh, it's not a car. The picture I saw this from like lengthwise looking at it. I thought, why the fuck do they have a car in the middle of the fucking boat? But there's people standing in front of it, so I couldn't see it. Yeah, compared to yeah, good idea. Yeah, but it still has a pretty shallow draft. They can probably still go up most rivers, right? It's But I hear what you're saying. Yeah, I thought they were smaller, but I think they went to scale of probably one of. It looks like one of the ones they found and shit. Looks. I think they try to keep it as original as they can, but they have to go by modern safety standards too, which I'm sure fucks it. But yeah, you would definitely fucking. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. You would definitely feel alive every day. That's for sure. Definitely be, memories you never forget. In the ocean, yeah, you'd have to get. You'd take getting used to, man. I don't think, that's the kind of thing that takes years to get used to, man. And I've been out on boats and rough waters and shit at the Bay of Fundy, and the Bay of Fundy is nothing compared to the Atlantic. Although the Bay of Fundy gets pretty fucking choppy, man. Even being out in choppy shit out in the Great Lakes, man, the wind picks up right quick. Like you're booting it for sure, man. And it's like the waves just fucking. It happens so fast, man. So I wouldn't go too far from shore, just in case. And yeah, you would be checking your fucking radar before you go out. That's why. Check your radar. This shit goes in fast, man. You don't play with it. When you see the big scary clouds over the horizon, get your fucking ass to shore. I'm telling you, man, we're out there and you're out there in a 16-foot fucking aluminum boat. When you're down here and all you see is water, and then all of a sudden you're up here and you see everything, and then you're down here and all you see is water. It's not fun. I never got seasick or anything, but like to me, it's a fucking rush, right? I never got seasick. Captain Hobie, where's your big whale? It's easy for a stringer. Fuck, we'll save that for the. If you hop in here, we'll stick around after we shut down. Okay. The fucking whale. Jesus. Yeah, Fitzgerald. A lot of ships. That's the theory, though. It might have struck bottom, right? Those are some massive waves, man, on that lake. Yeah, Great Lakes are fucking a lot of wrecks, man, on the bottom of the Great Lakes. They are like inland oceans. Technically they're lakes, but really they're oceans when you think about it. They're just not salinated, so I guess they're fresh water, so they're lake, right? Chasing their blowhole. Arr, Billy. Ever been to sea, Billy? No, Captain Hindgrinder, but I've been blown by the seashore. That's fucking old. Fucking, come on, man. 10 more minutes, and I'm watching that. It's going by pretty fast, actually. Fucking. I probably should have dipped fucking when I was 3 hours in. Went, made a sandwich, watched Posty, and then watched Rage. Because it's Sunday, man. Do what the fuck I want. Shell's not here. I'm unsupervised, goddammit. Unsupervised Chrissy's. Just me and the cat. We do what the fuck we want. Where the fuck do you go? was back there licking his nuts. Tried some software and opened a few programs at once. She's still afloat, boy. He's right on. Nice. Don't jump overboard just yet. No. Fucking hang on to her. Let's go. There's some new movie coming out where a scuba diver gets swallowed by a whale. I saw a preview for that. I didn't know it was a new movie. I didn't know what the fuck I was watching. This guy's got his scuba tanks and he's in the belly of the whale, right? Never give up mentality. Looks interesting, right? You know, you'd think if you got swallowed by a whale, if you had a knife on you, you'd be all right. It would suck to do that to the whale, but it shouldn't be fucking eating me there, bud. Fuck off. I got a knife. I'll just cut my way out. Might take a while. Might run out of breath. Whale fall, that's what it's called? Cool. Yeah, it looked interesting. I seen what I didn't know it was a preview even. I just what the fuck it was. Another movie I probably won't see because I'm cheap. I'll wait 5, 6 years, 10 years till it comes out for free. Actually, there's some pretty decent sites. You can get some okay movies on YouTube and the interwebs. What would suck? Always watched, like, I hardly ever when Michelle worked at the video store, she worked there for a long while, she'd bring home trailers. I was watching movies, man, before they were even out in theaters, because back then the video stores got, promos, trailers, movies. They would say movie, but at the bottom would say for, in-store use only, whatever. Canada just banned 123 movies. Or they banned 1, 2, 3 movies. I forgot. I was going to go look them up yesterday. I watched something on Tubi last night instead. I didn't look up 1, 2, 3 movies. I forgot what it was. I can't say. Fuck it. What was that one? Oh, yeah, 1, 2, 3 movies. So we can't even get that anymore. Yeah, okay. Johnny just told me about that, man. I just found that fucking 1, 2, 3 movies, and now Canada banned it. Fuck's sakes. Not surprising, man. Well, I watched The Matrix last night on Tubi. Like the first one. Just for shits and giggles. She fell asleep. I kept watching because, it's goofy, but it's funny. Fucking Keanu Reeves. Him and his martial arts. Not doubting he's got some skills, but anytime an actor's got some kind of skills with martial arts and shit, they like to use that. It's part of their character. What the fuck is this? Oh, the Vasa. So when they were resurrecting it, they brought it up. Oh, they're even finding fucking people. Jesus. This is the original 10 years ago. Yeah, this was the original, I think, when they raised it. It's pretty neat. If you guys don't know what the Vasa is, it's a very well preserved Swedish ship, I do believe. This is kind of neat. I'm going to watch this because I fucking want to. That's why. This is cool. That's an old ship. I can't remember how old, man. Is it 500 years old? Can't be that old. It's pretty old, man. It's a beautiful, handcrafted wooden ship. First-rate ship of the line. Can't remember the whole exact story to it. I think it sank on its fucking maiden voyage, which kind of sucked. The Wachowski brothers are huge trannies now. Who the fuck are the Wachowski brothers? That's my first question. Yeah, I might even have Prime Disney. I haven't even gone to HDMI 2 or where my cable is on this. monitor / TV screen of mine. I have cable too. I don't know what the fuck I have because I don't watch cable. I just go on Google and go on YouTube and Rumble and Facecrack. Lily and Londa. What the fuck are you talking about, Quello? The Matrix writers? Oh, the people who wrote it? Oh, that's fucked. That's kind of fucked, really, when you think about it. Guess they took the blue pill. They went full Matrix. Never go full Matrix, man. Well, that drippy sound's going to make you want to pee right out the hop, man. That's not fucking nice. Who thought that'd be a good idea for a soundtrack? Or like a backdrop. Drippy. Listen to this shit. It's not nice. That's probably the actual sound there, though. That's because they are in like a cavern shit with the water. It does kind of sound right. Jesus, guys. Yeah, he eats the goy spot. Just how well preserved everything was, man. It's amazing. I love those old school metal fucking hose handles, man. I bought one, of course, made in fucking China. It's a copy of the old school ones we had, man, like back then, back in the day. That's the hoses we used to drink out of back in the fucking 80s, 70s, and 80s. And you had to make sure it wasn't on full blast because fucking... Even the ropes are still there, all their bodies up. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Oh fuck yeah, it's almost 3 o'clock now, man. Time's flying. But this is pretty cool, man. This is old. They did a very meticulous restoration and resurrection, I guess. Got these guys up off the bottom, got them properly buried. Mind you, any sailor, you know, you're a sailor for a reason. That's what your profession is. The burial at sea is usually what you get, right? Whatever. Surprised YouTube even shows it. Usually, don't blur it out. Oh no, it's a dead body. 500 years ago. Wow. Check that out. All the cannon. Fuck. I forget the story of how this sunk. It was so stupid. Like they just didn't close certain porthole doors. It went out. It was on its maiden voyage, and it just fucking abruptly sunk. I think, or that could have been a different ship. I'm not sure, man. I should know my history. Ah, there it is. Okay, we're going. That's enough of the Vasa. We're gonna do Jake Shields, Jeremy McKenzie. I'll watch along, and I'll try to shut the fuck up. Although it's hard. Because I know this is pre-recorded, it's not live, so I might fucking pause it just to fucking chirp. It's definitely a possibility. But I'll try not to, man. I like to just listen. Let those guys talk, man. That's just the back of the Timbs and Jesus Christ. You guys talking about going for a leak and taking a shit? Jesus, guys. All right, let's watch this. It should be on now. Let's go.
Here with Canadian nationalist Jeremy McKenzie. We were supposed to talk a year ago, but people have been constantly recommending you. I think we talked on the phone a couple of times, so thankfully finally made this happen. So thanks for coming on.
Thanks a lot, Jake. I appreciate it. It's kind of fun. It's kind of interesting because grew up watching you in the UFC when I was in high school. And just as a quick aside, just for me, if you would do me a quick favor, could you just say thank you to my friend Mitch and congratulate Mitch on coming out of the closet and being gay? I'm proud of him.
I don't really approve of your lifestyle, Mitch, but I'm glad that you admitted who you are. You had to get through it.
He'll appreciate that. Thank you.
You probably touched a sick child, so it's not your fault, Mitch.
He's doing well, you know. It's a good friend of mine.
Yeah, it's just pre-recorded, I think, but it could be live from the stream, but it was pre-recorded, I'm sure.
So, yeah, I used to go to Canada.
Last
I
week.
fought up there. I fought George St. Pierre up there. That was a massive fight. I was pushed extremely heavily in Canada because it was in America.
Jeremy will probably be in the chats, though.
Sold out the Sky Dome. That was a crazy experience. I was like, even though obviously they're going for George, I was still treated good by the Canadians. I love Canada. So I look at you guys as our little brother. Like, I can make fun of you, but no one else can. No one else loves making fun of Canada around me. It's like,
and we have a lot of I have family that are American. That's I think back to the 1800s or so. Parts of the family, as everything was expanding westward, some of them took off to California and whatnot. So we have extended family there. And I have a cousin who lives in Florida right now who fought in Vietnam. He volunteered to go down, as many, more Canadians volunteered to go fight with the American military in Vietnam than people dodged the draft to come up here. So
that's true.
Yeah, there's a lot of back and forth between us.
Our cultures are so similar. I've traveled over Europe and I don't feel like the same, but with Canada, I really feel like it's our brother. And it sucks. You can't come to America. I can't come to Canada. Like, we and you aren't allowed to flow across the border because our tyrannical governments, when that's like our brother country.
Yeah.
It's like, it pisses me off. I'm sure same with you.
Yeah. My girlfriend and I tried to get in last year. We were held at the border for about 10 hours and interrogated on anti-Semitism and stuff, had our phones seized and devices seized and the car tossed. And then after that, they sent us back out into the night with, no phones or anything. So
it's not fun to be held there for 10 hours. I've been there.
We were just wanted to test the border and see if I was allowed in, and it doesn't appear so. But yeah, I mean, Canada's our setup and culturally we're more probably like Britain in Europe in a lot of ways, but probably because of the distance and time, the ocean. If we're more like anybody, culturally compatibility wise, we're probably more like the United States than any other country in the world. And it's interesting to me that we're the only other like British child country that doesn't have an accent. And I don't know why that is. Australia has an accent. South Africa has an accent. We don't.
Other than you get like the French, the Quebec people up there. But no, like our cultures, because I've traveled the world a lot and I was going to Canada a lot for a while. And I'm like, oh, like this is like the same culture pretty much. Other than you guys say a few A's, a little more polite, but it's like it didn't feel like a separate culture than ours. And that's the only country I feel like.
Yeah, we're very cross compatible. We've got a lot of history together. We've got the the first special service force, or the Devil's Brigade in the Second World War, which kind of with the SAS like pioneered special operations, and that was a mixed unit of Canadian and Americans that did that, and it was quite they had a massive casualty rate and did some of the craziest stuff in that war together. So yeah, we go back always. We've also fought each other a couple of times too. So that's what brothers.
I don't realize we didn't just take Canada over like we thought we were going to be. You guys actually could fight. So it's easy, but when it came down to fight, like, oh, these guys can fight. And that's why it's just, I hope we keep a really close, strong relationship. And it sucks that guys like me and you can't freely cross our border. We should be able to, but we can't. But instead, they can bring apparently millions of Indians to your country.
There's government paid like sock puppets and influencers out here who are admitted illegal migrants, and they're just floating around the country doing whatever. Are you banned from Canada also? You're not allowed in, or?
Yeah, I believe so. And I've been stuck at the border like 10 hours before, so it's not worth trying it to me. When I fought George St. Pierre, the Fertitta brothers got me in. Their old Italian mafia family. They make some phone calls, and then
I mean, if you have that option, if you're in trouble in some way in Canada, like if you have the ability to contact the mafia, that would probably be better than the government. They'd probably be able to help you faster.
Yeah, right. They have lots of them. The Brofmans are up there.
Maybe not that.
Quebec is also very corrupt. I don't know the details behind it, but I know there's definitely mafia running Quebec and whatnot.
The whole country is pretty top to bottom, from the federal government to municipal. It's we're like I used to say, we're like Cuba with money. We just kind of fly under the radar. The United States is the main event. If people like it or not, it's the biggest powerful country. It's where all the money is. It's where all the power is. It's what everybody's paying attention to. So we're kind of like
entire world watches.
Kind of like selling weed in the bathroom over here when nobody's paying attention, kind of a thing at the bar.
You guys get overlooked, Canada. Completely overlooked. It is a lot not smaller, but a lot less people than America, but it's still right above us and gets overlooked. And I'm not allowed in, haven't been in there in over a decade. So it was a beautiful country, but I hear it's insane amounts of immigration. Is that true?
Yeah. So we have, for years now, the fastest changing demographics in the world outside of a war. You used to have to be conquered by Genghis Khan to have the face of your country change as fast as ours is. And so I graduated high school in 2004. I had to think about it. 2004, and the country was about 31 million people then. It's 42 maybe now. I don't think they actually know. They've been very aggressive with the census this year and trying to get a grip on how many people are in here. I don't think they actually know, but it's at least 42 million. So over a quarter of the people in Canada now just got here in the last 22 years.
They're not Canadian born.
No. And it's
millions of people not born in Canada. And they said you're a country of only, it was 30 million when I was going there, 30 something million. Now it's in the 40s. So it's,
and they want more than that.
A different country. So the culture I was talking about that I could relate to, I feel like it easily could be a Canadian. I won't feel that way in a few years if it's a different culture. I don't feel like I don't feel like I go to India and be one of them. I feel like I could go to Canada tomorrow and be a Canadian and be accepted. I don't feel like I could go to India and be accepted as an Indian.
Mm-hmm. And that's just something the way I grew up, it was, 97% Canadian, just, back then in the 80s and 90s. And you take for granted that because you assume everybody else is like, it was peaceful, low crime, and, very stable compared to now. And, you take that for granted and you think everybody else is, more or less similar, but they're not. And until you have that comparison directly in your face, you see the difference. No, not everybody in the world is the same. And I had that introduction when I was around the world in the military, Afghanistan and other places in the Middle East and just third world places that are not wonderful. And, I resisted it at first years ago because, again, you're brought up that way. And the only reason anywhere else is different from anywhere else is because there's not as much money, or maybe America stealing from them or something. But there is a difference depending on who the people are that are there. If you take everyone in Canada and just move them to, some unoccupied piece of land somewhere in the middle of Africa, it would just be hot Canada.
Into Canada quick. Yeah.
It's the people that make it what it is. So it's the culture and everything is a product of, or symptom of, or downstream of the biological reality of who those people are. That's why Japan looks like Japan. That's why China looks like China. That's why they are that way. Why are the Chinese like that? Because they're Chinese. Why are white people like that? Because they're white people. That's just, it's just the way it is. And I don't think there's anything wrong with just acknowledging that. It's people get angry. It's like,
different, and it's not hateful to be like, hey, maybe white people have a right to exist. It was so heavily pushed on me at a young age, the white guilt. I never white guilt, but I never really thought about it much, and then I do have a lot of friends that are minorities. I'm not hateful at all. But then I talked to David Duke and Thomas Russo a month or two apart, guys you're not supposed to talk to, but then you realize that's why you're not supposed to talk to them, because they made a lot of things make sense to me. They weren't hateful. They weren't like, I was told they were monsters. I talked to these, I figure like, well, I want to talk to these guys and see how they are. And they weren't the monsters I was told. And they just explained like, oh, we just think white people have a right to exist or have our own organizations. I'm like, well, that's not a bad thing. And I became friends with Thomas Russo. Like, his organization is amazing. They get so much hate online, but like I've done like hard work with them with flood disaster relief, and like he's built community. There's something about like men working hard together that, maybe I can get it through fighting and stuff, but most men can't, where it builds this camaraderie. And Thomas is out there leading. I spent a lot of time around the organization. I see all the negative press they receive. And I believe you built a similar organization up in Canada, right?
Yeah, we have a bit of a relationship with them. I've not spoken to Mr. Russo directly. We're aware of each other, but what am I going to say? We're not going to hang out.
He doesn't really talk. He's not a guy that really talks on the phone, I don't think.
Yeah, right. I'm sure he's very busy.
I think I talked to him on the phone once, but I go through a guy. But in person, he's great. I just think he's not a phone guy.
He, seems very sincere to me. I'm very impressed with him. I think he's doing a great job down there. We've sent a delegation down there to, break bread with those guys and have a little combat sports tournament and stuff. And they had a great time. The guys had a great time. They represented themselves well, and they said,
the Patriot Front's been very impressive to me. And the combat sports, like you said, teaching men to be men.
Yeah, there's
that outlet.
Well, to what you just said a second ago, there's not really. I mean, I had the benefit of, in some ways it's a benefit, in some other ways not so much. But I wouldn't be who I am without it. The military. I went in there as a fairly soft middle class kid, never really had much of a blister kind of thing in my life, and then did 15 years in the infantry. So I had that environment to like learn from other older guys. Like, you're a 17, 18-year-old around 40-year-old men that have 2 divorces and a drinking problem. There's a lot of life experiences in these buildings and rooms that you can soak up from people. And I had that. And then, when I retired and got out, it was, it's very evident that none of that exists anymore. There are no men's clubs. There are no environments or places where they can just congregate and exist and have that sort of function. It's all been penetrated and taken away by feminism or whatever.
Yeah, like men, there's always been all throughout history, the great men would have separate men's space. Again, I love being around women too, but you also have something separate you build with just men, a toughness, a bonding, and that's been taken away and demonized.
Well, it's like with your, there's people are multifaceted, right? Nobody's just one thing. You're going to be a different guy with your children, as you are with your wife, as you are with your friends, as you are with. So there's men and men together, men with women, and then women with women, and then men and women with children. Like, the environment is going to be different. What you can say, what you can do, you can, kids barbecue and kind of thing. And that's not a place you're going to be doing certain things because there's children around. But then you can take the children out, and now it's it's an adult crowd.
I know the Patriot Front also has events where the families come. He encourages family events too. Then he has the men events. Like I said, I was extremely impressed with what he's built. Unfortunately, I can't go up to Canada to see your organization, and you can't come down here. But
yeah, I would love to have come down, but unfortunately, if you ever do get in, let us know. But I don't know if it was intentional or instinctual or what. I'm not, up on the lore of Patriot Front and everything exactly, but I noticed them, I think, in 2021, and I said that's they're onto something there. This guy's got something, and it's because I recognize that it was the individualism of our society has just run rampant. Everybody's all about me all the time. And when COVID happened, it was very easy to just run everyone over because no one had a vested interest or felt like they owed or had a duty to anyone else. It was all about protecting themselves and getting away with whatever you could get away with, and me and me. And that's why it worked, because there was no unified, cohesive, citizens sort of pushback. We have no representation. We have no politicians. We don't have any of that stuff that actually speaks for us. And on our own, individually separated, we're very small and weak, and we don't have anything behind us. But if you can rebuild that sense of community and belonging to your people and your home and an attachment, all of a sudden that changes, and you start to have a support and momentum behind it, and people start to get a little bit braver and a little bit stronger, and they lean on each other. And that's what built our countries in the first place. That's what made them what they are. It wasn't some guy who had a pile of money and gave everybody an individual job to do, and off they went and filled their Amazon shopping carts and watched Netflix. It was every single thing that had to be done took teams of people, men, women, families to do, to carve out, the railroads and the highways and the logging and the mining and all this stuff. It was never a one-man job, but modernity has made it in such a way that it's access and comfort and convenience, and everybody can just look. You can sit home and live through one of these, and you don't have to see anybody ever again. It's like living in a city, how people will walk over somebody laying on the street dying because, like, I don't know that guy. That's the internet now, and everybody's just giant digital.
It's like I was so desensitized. Remember, my mom was visiting, and we were walking over some like passed out guy, and she's like freaking out, wanting to help him. I'm just like, I realized how callous I had become. Just like, oh no, he just OD'd. That's just like normal.
That's
And
just
I realized, like, wait, am I sick or is my mom just naive? Like what? How are we in a fucking culture where I'm walking by a dude dead, OD'd on the street potentially, and it's just totally fucking normal. Everyone's just walking over him. That's what we became. It's like we don't have these communities. We don't have each other. It's like, what about helping each other? But then obviously everyone has to contribute, but like that can be rebuilt. That's how the country became great.
Yeah. And it's, it could happen a lot faster than people think. It's just it's a manpower numbers thing, and just, belief in that and committing to it, to each other, and caring with something bigger than just yourself. And the trade-off is too that, the more you invest in and put into, the community, it pays itself back. You draw strength and energy, from that as an individual. So it's this feedback loop that, is beneficial to the people and to society, but not to them. So that's why it's, very much pushed down and destroyed. They didn't like people congregating and coming together and doing it, especially through COVID. It was all just shut up and do what you're told, or we'll hurt you. And, that we saw the results. And I just, I couldn't believe, I was surprised. I thought there would be more pushback than there was. I thought this isn't going to go like they think it. And everybody, for the most part, just rolled over because everyone felt alone and they had no backup. They'd be like, well, I'll lose my job, or this will happen, or that will happen. But for one example, in Quebec, the nurses union up there, they stuck together and said, well, we'll all quit. We're all going to quit then. And then they said, okay, well, the nurses in Quebec don't have to get vaccinated then. And I thought, well, why, how did that happen? Because they had each other, and they felt like they're going to have to take us all, and they won't be able to. So, that's a big, with this local sort of organizing and strengthening yourselves is really the only thing you can do at this point to counter the influence of, big business, big government, and, big globalism, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, it's hard. It's going to be hard to beat them politically, maybe eventually, but I think you're 100% right. It's about organizing on the small scale first. I think first you have to take care of yourself, right?
Yes.
Then you have to take care of your family. Then you want to get back to your community.
Yeah.
But obviously yourselves first, because if you're useless, you get the people that are useless themselves, and then they're trying to help other people. It's like, no, first you have to get your own life in order, and then you can become part of these communities. And like, there's nothing wrong with giving back and helping others, especially if they help you. It's like it becomes a system you build. You help each other. You guys do like job finding and job training, that type of stuff, because that's what I was really impressed that all the stuff Patriot Front does. You just see the marches, but like all the stuff they actually do, it's insane.
Yeah. And, you got to have some value. Like, it's not just, sign up and be in a club and wear a t-shirt. Like, what is that? Again, you provide a space for the guys to, do some things, character building and stuff that you can't find anywhere else. Like a lot of these guys had never been punched in the face or anything before in their life. And they're 30, 40, 50-year-old guys. And it's like, that scene from Fight Club, like, you want to go your whole life and never, how much can you know about yourself? You've never been in a fight, right? So there's that, and that's not all they do. There's other stuff they do. They do help each other find jobs, and there's like social events and time. And the guys are doing like a long endurance march, like just a 30 or 40 kilometer, some sort of death march or something in Alberta here coming up soon. There's all kinds of these little things they do, and activism is part of it. But but it's all about it is the individual, because as a nationalist, you buy into the old. To me, it's not a left or right wing thing. It's not really an ideology. It's more of a spiritual thing. Than anything, and you just commit to the family and commit to the people, and as a piece of that, the individual is the smallest unit of the whole, like a branch on a tree or a cell in the body. And if too many of them are sick and weak or compromised, then the tree dies or the body dies or you get cancer or something. So rather than, because everybody wants to do that, point at all the things they don't like and without looking in the mirror and go, well, am I operating at my best capacity? Like, am I like, I'm 100 pounds overweight, I drink every day and I live on cheese and here I am, pointing at like, you are what you have the most control over. You can only control yourself, really. So if you can't even get that in order, you have no business telling anybody else what to do about anything or helping anyone when you can't even take care of yourself. So it's like police your own part of the community, which is you, as best you can. And then when you're healthy, when you're up to a respectable sort of you don't hate, you have self-respect, you've got some dignity, you're not a pushover. And that's another thing that was a big problem with COVID. You have too many people who don't have any self-respect, they don't have any dignity, they don't have any courage. Is why? Because they don't have the discipline to do these things. So that once you do, then you can start looking ahead and trying to help others. But if you can't if you don't care about yourself, who else is going to? What I like to tell guys too is like, if they get in a situation, they don't know what to do with this or that or how they should behave, I'd say, well, what would you tell your own son to do? Would you tell him bad advice? Would you tell him to do something that's not true or whatever? You would tell him you would give him the best advice that you could, because you love your son and you want him to do well. So pretend that's you. And what is the answer to that question? And then, I think that's been taken away from us to a large degree. And our agency has kind of been offloaded to the state and media. Everybody just waits around to be told what to do. And it's, again, that's not how we came up. That's not how men operate. And that's not who we've ever been. And the results of this transition into the new normal, whatever this is, are on display for everybody to see. And I don't think anybody's really enjoying it too much, except for maybe all the new recently minted multimillionaires in Congress and in Parliament and everywhere else. It's going really well for them.
Hey everyone, I want to tell you about my sponsor, AntelopeHillPublishing.com. They're a free speech company that publishes books which would otherwise be censored, such as Culture of Critique by Kevin McDonald, who I've interviewed on my show. They have lots of collections of speeches and writings by important 20th century political figures that are censored in almost all other places. Check them out at AntelopeHillPublishing.com and use promo code FIGHTBACK. You will receive a discount and also support my podcast. Thanks very much. As a consequence of being truly a free speech podcast, I've been demonetized on YouTube, X, Facebook, and almost everywhere else. To be able to fund the podcast, I rely fully on support from viewers like you. You can support the podcast by going to fightbackpodcast.com, where you can buy merch or sign up to become a member, which will have early access and extra content. I'm definitely not going anywhere, and I really appreciate all of your guys' support.
I think you nailed it. First, you have to get yourself fully in order, but then you also want a network of other men that are in order that can also help you and you help them, because it's about helping each other. You're way stronger as a team. If you have a team of strong men and connected men that are all willing to help each other, the egos don't step in. We're like, oh, it has to all be about me. It's like, no, it's like we got to help each other. And sometimes there is someone toxic that may need to be cut out of the group, but as a whole, you build these strong networks of strong men, and then you can get each other's jobs, help each other, go help. So when there's a flood, go help and clean things up. Like, learn to fight. A man should be punched in the face and punch someone. It's just,
and it's not even
people are sick and dying and suicidal and hooked in drugs. And
suicide, especially for men, the suicide thing is a problem because they don't respect themselves. They don't think they're worth anything, and they haven't been able to build themselves up and establish that. And that's a big part of it. I mean, we're not fighting for the sake of, nobody's training for a tournament or anything. Like, some of the guys are professional fighters and some of the guys are very obviously not, but it's not about that. And you would know as much as anybody. Like, I've been boxing for like 2 years. So like basically nothing, but I learned the mental state of fighting and stuff, in the military. And it's through the process of battling through these conditions, when you're tired and when this sucks and you don't want to, this is where the character development is. And that's the intangibles and the things that produce, that come out of it, the byproduct of, this exercise and the training and the fighting, all that. It's what you get on the side that isn't obvious. There's no number you can point to. There's no, statistic or anything. It's just, an internal character development. And there's nothing that beats it. It's the hardest thing to do physically that I've ever experienced. There's nothing. Play football or whatever, like, that's nice. No, try to do 6 rounds of 3 minutes with this guy and see if you don't throw up and want to die after 2 rounds. It's very, very hard. And you can't get out of the way when your legs are tired. You're just going to get beat up, and you're going to get humbled, and you'll have to, realize where you stand with that, and skill building and the focus and the discipline that you get from it. It's all good. And that's why martial societies in the past, like that's how we grew up, or, as our civilizations, they weren't a bunch of hippies that hugged everybody. They didn't need necessarily go around trying to kill everybody, but you need to be strong because as a duty to the people around you, not just to yourself, so you can respect yourself and see yourself and go, I'm not terrible. I am trying. I'm reasonably healthy, because there could be an emergency. Somebody might need you. There might be a car flipped over. Like, who knows? Anything could happen. Right. Anyone really. And you're just sick and well, now you're a drain on the healthcare system. My father might need a transplant, but he can't get one because there's 9,000 people in line that have heart disease that need medications.
Not from a genetic thing or something.
Self-inflicted. Yeah, it's selfish. I mean, not everybody you don't have to be a professional athlete or anything, but I mean, come on. At some point, you have to think like somebody else is carrying what I'm not carrying at this point, right?
Well, also body and mind are connected. It's like strong body, strong mind. I think throughout most of history, all of the great men, that was very obvious that you had to do both physically and mentally. It wasn't like you would just neglect the body. And now it's like, oh, you can neglect the body and just worry about like coding and this. And that's just, no, they're directly connected.
Yeah. Well, we have these for a reason. You have your muscular skeletal structure for a reason. You benefit, you get healthier, and you feel better by using it for a reason. You were meant to be, physically active and do these things. And when you don't, they decay and you get sick. And you got to take care of your spiritual side, your mental side, your emotional side, your physical side. It's a multifaceted machine. It's like driving your car and never doing maintenance or oil changes. Like there's things you got to do. You got to change the tires once in a while. There's things you have to do. And what's the quote? I can't remember, but it's you'll have your fighting done by cowards and your thinking done by fools. If you separate your warriors from your philosophers or something. I think I got it back. But that kind of thing. But the samurai are all about that too. Like you're not training to fight just for that reason. Hopefully you never have to. That's really ideal. If everybody's a real hard ticket and nobody wants to no one's going to come after you. You know what I mean? If you're sitting there. Maybe you guys do. You probably get attacked all the time because
I get DQ situations usually by coming up and telling these guys to calmly stop or I'll hurt them, and they look at me, size up, and realize my calmness, my demeanor. Maybe they see my ears.
Yes,
almost always work. I was living in New York for a while. I would get so pissed. These right-wing dorks being like, "Oh, don't step in the way of some black guys harassing girls on the subway. They voted for this." Like, I don't care if they vote for this. Oh man, I'm going to step in if I see some harassment or something going on. It's just these right cucks telling you just to allow this because they voted for it. I get the point they're trying to say, but I just can't go along with that. If I see someone beat it, and I've actually, I've been in fights, but in situations like in New York and stuff, people always would step down when I'd call them out. I just think the calmness, the very telling them like, don't make me have to hurt you. They'd always look at me, maybe bark for a second, and then change tones and walk off.
Well, the stronger and
do that.
The stronger and more capable of violence you are, the less likely you'll ever have to do any. So like if your goal is to not have to do that, then you should probably focus on getting pretty good at it so it never happens. If you walk around, you're just a victim waiting to happen at that point. And those guys, I know what you're talking about. And it's funny.
They look for mannerisms. They know how to spot the weak. And if they can tell if this guy's confident he's going to hurt me, I better just leave. They'll bark for a second and walk off.
Yeah, they're predators. They'll size you up, and they'll take a piece that you break eye contact too fast. They'll smell it on you, like they can smell fear. These people.
The fact that we allow this in our cities, though, insane that we allow these trash just to harass people and we say it's normal and just ignore it.
I thankfully have not. I was thinking about it today. I was just because I had to go across town to go to the mall and return something, and it's just the state of this place. I had this thought, like I've never seen anything happening in front of me, and I'm glad it hasn't because it's probably not going to be good. I might end up in jail.
Punch someone in the face, but I'm not. Well, if they're attacking someone, but I'm not just going to allow it either.
Yeah,
like, dude will be slapping some girl around or say like, "Oh, you're just supposed not to do anything." It's just like,
because I'll know I didn't say or do anything, and I'm going to lose my own self-respect, and that's going to be detrimental. So it's like you're forced to
yourself. That's where it all starts.
Yeah, but these other guys, these kids, is what they are. They're not men; they're children, and they want to. Well, women shouldn't vote to this or that. Like, look, there's a whole argument for that. Like, well, it's their fault; they voted for it. Okay, but inherently, in what you're saying is like, men are superior and men should blah blah blah. Okay, so why aren't the women doing what you want then? If they're following the men, you're a shitty man. You're not a very good example because you're not able to influence and control and lead your own females. They're not following you because you're a joke. Okay. So this whole like, oh, let them die to their own. That's not masculine behavior. It's like if your child is like in trouble because they.
It's just identical to feminists, these red pill men. They just bitch about women, blah, blah. Of course, there's a little bit of truth in some of the things, but it's like, as a whole, if every woman disrespects you, look in the mirror. Maybe you're the problem.
Yeah. But who's supposed to fix it though? Right? Like, yeah, there's a problem with women. There's a problem with men. There's a problem with people. But if they're going to say, well, men are the, should be the leaders and they should, okay, well then why aren't you doing that? Go fix that problem.
Like you're doing, you're stepped up and lead an organization, and instead do you receive a lot of hatred and stuff towards the government? Well, you can't come to America. They don't like people like you that are stepping up, saying, be strong, lead, organizing. You're treated like an enemy in Canada, correct?
Yeah, they've jailed me. They've done quite a bit. I'm debanked. I can't make any money or work or do much of anything.
You're debanked. See, that should be a right. Are you? See, that
Well,
sucks, man.
PayPal even just got me recently, which I've had for 22 years, and I know they've gotten rid of a lot of people, but I've never really used it much. It was just one of those things. And they said there was a proprietary business reason. I wasn't given an explanation, and they refused to give me one. I said, "Well, what rule was broken?" And they said, "Well, we can't say." Okay, you don't have one. You don't have a
like
reason.
violence or anything ever? Because to be,
I would be in jail. I mean, they've tried, quite a bit. They did some reaching. They invented a pile of crimes. At one point, I had 23 charges in 5 cases across 3 different provinces simultaneously, and they were aiming to get me for 10 to 15 years.
Because you're organizing a group of mostly or all white men in Canada.
Well, I mean, initially, they'll say it was like, oh, an assault charge, which was made up, or harassment, which didn't exist, like just dumb, piddly stuff. But they tried to stitch together this whole narrative. It was mostly invented and made up by, police informants, it turns out, actually. And, but the real reason is my political activism and the networking community building we were doing initially. And the men's club, the Second Sons Canada, that we just started a little over 2 years ago. They don't like that. They've run a lot of hit pieces in the media. The media is all basically state funded in Canada for the most part. So it's just with our tax money. They take our tax money to produce this slop that nobody wants to see.
People like you that are patriots that care about your country and want to fix it. What's the name of the organization again? Second Sons.
Second Sons Canada. Yeah.
And how can people look it up if the people interested and people Canadians that are interested in learning more about your organization?
You have a website? Yeah, we have a website. It's going to get an update here soon. It needs a facelift, but it's secondsons.org, and we're on some social media for now. You can get the links on the website. We've been banned from a lot. I'm surprised we haven't been banned from more. I'm sure we'll get around to it.
It's crazy how hard they go after. Like I said, I've been on Patriot Front a lot more, but like how Thomas isn't allowed anywhere, how vilified they are. But then when I was around the organization, it was the exact opposite. And people are constantly DMing me trying to figure out how to connect with them and stuff. So it shows there's a huge hunger for these organizations. A lot of men have nothing out there. They don't have anything. Again, don't come to the organization if you're not planning on giving back. You can't just go to somewhere and take, but it's like you need to build these communities of helping each other.
Yeah. And that's because he's a threat to the everything they're trying to do. He's the opposite of what they want. They don't want people to be self-reliant or uplifted and stronger and less reliant on the state or some sort of outside force to feed them and clothe them and protect them and all this kind of stuff. Because then what do we need them for? And so they practice the containment strategy. First, they'll try to slander you and destroy your reputation and intimidate you into stop talking. They'll just run their hit pieces and try to get you to shut up that way. If that doesn't work, then they progress to lawfare, where they'll look for any kind of infraction, anything they can do, and then just bury you in as much criminal charges as possible. Because most people are naive, and I was one of these people. I thought, I'm not really doing anything. What are they going to do? Just kind of make up. If you're even you're even near the line. If there's anything, they'll take it and run with it. And so now you've got to be really straight and narrow. And then if that doesn't work, then they go, okay, well, we'll just contain you, and they'll just silo you off in an echo chamber and make sure nobody ever hears about you or sees you. And hopefully you'll just die without oxygen sooner or later. And that's where he's found himself. And that's basically where I'm at. And other people around the world. Australia is really locked down now. England is not much better.
Yeah. No, it sucks I can't go visit you. I'd love to be around the organization because that really tells a lot. Being a fighter, I pick up all the tiny little tells of seeing how people interact and stuff. And that's why it was great being around Thomas and Patriot Front because you can't fake respect from like big groups of people. You know, you have to earn that. That has to be built. You know, so you can learn so much like being around. I would love to go interact with you guys, but
Yeah.
I can't go to my brother country.
I know it's stupid. Like, but there's such a lot of crossover between like, you know, fight culture and the military because it you know, it isn't, but it is very team oriented. I mean, guys will go to gyms and they encourage each other and help each other. Yeah,
It's
and there's a
individual. You have to have your network of fellows.
you
fellow
put your
fighters.
time in. You know, you don't just show up at the gym day one and everybody's going to get like no, you're going to sit there and work the bag for 3 months. We're going to make sure you're going to keep coming up. Or I'm even going to bother. Then we're going to beat the shit out of you
until they show up for 3 months. Like,
yeah. Then we're going to beat you and see if he comes back and like, okay, now maybe we'll try. And there's a hierarchy. There's like the guys who are elite and real good and the new guys. And, you know, everybody kind of learns from each other. So there's this,
know your place, you know, and it takes a couple months to get any respect. It sucks, but that's the reality. You know, if you got guys that are in and out there full time, it's going to take a second to start getting the respect.
And in the same in the military. I mean, there's times when there's somebody who's you know, the captain, the major, or the sergeant and stuff, and I'm in charge, but everybody knows he's not. It's like you can't. Your shirt may say you're in charge, but everybody knows this is the guy we're listening to. And it doesn't mean yeah.
If a real fights break out or serious stuff break out, people know who's going to be leading it.
Yeah,
you know,
right.
The gym, same as the hierarchy. There's people,
Mm-hmm.
you know, the official coach versus the one people go to, and you learn how to interact with all these different people and the places, and it's like how to help each other and like individual sport. But I need my sparring partners. I had Nick Diaz as my main sparring partner for like 15 years. It's like that was a very important relationship because we were very competitive with each other, but we were also very close friends. We never hurt each other. 15 years of sparring, neither one of us ever injured each other like bad. I mean, some minor effects, of course. That's pretty impressive. Like hard sparring 15 years, but knowing when to pull back. You know, if someone's having a bad day, not being like, oh, I'm gonna maybe try to dominate them, but not try to hurt them. If I was having a bad day.
I prefer to fight guys who are like way better than me for that reason, because they're not assholes. They're not trying to prove anything. They'll like if you get hammered and you're open for, you know, they'll just be like, you okay? You know, yeah, I know, we're good. Right. And it's, you're not trying to hurt you. And the guys in our group are the same for that. Like they're not, nobody's
you don't want to hurt. I mean, sometimes someone comes to the gym, they're an asshole and they need like an attitude correction. For the most part, you're not like trying to.
We've got guys that can give you that if you need one. There's some guys. There's some pretty good.
The gym guys come in like over cocky and like, all right, I guess I got to check this guy. But that's
I feel like
you get humble so quick. I think because like reality gets kicked in real fucking quick.
Yeah, I hope we didn't. I wasn't trying to pull a fast one on Patriot Front or anything, but they asked like, hey, you guys, anybody that can send down to this? We're having a little fight tournament. If anybody can send down, I was like, maybe a couple of guys. There's like 5 or 6 professionals. They're like, we'll all go. He fought for the Canadian Heavyweight Championship, and that guy, send them down. Like we wanted, we're gonna send our best guys down that, and they really wanted to go, and they had a great time. They couldn't say enough about it. They had a blast.
I should go to the next event because you can't come down. I could go. I'll hit them up and see when they have an event again. Because it would be cool. I at least meet with the guys from the organization and stuff.
Yeah.
How big's your organization, or do you not talk about that publicly?
We don't divulge numbers or anything, but it's the biggest one in the country by far, and probably the biggest one that we've ever had. We're also the first one to have both the French and the English on the same page. We've got a contingent in Quebec as well. And it's growing. It's not like exploding because we have standards, and you don't just bring in everybody. There's a vetting process, a screening process, because it's not worth including people just for numbers' sake if it's going to erode and deteriorate the integrity of the organization and dilute the culture into something that we don't want it to be. So there's that aspect of it, and then there's it's wild what will happen if you just implement a bare minimum of like an expectation for a fitness standard for people to strive for, and all of a sudden 95% of people just can't. I want to fight the globalists in the whole. Like, okay, can you do 5 push-ups? I'm out. I don't want to.
Can't run a mile, and
like,
I'm not in great shape right now, but I can still fucking run a mile if I have to. It's like at least be in shape to do some push-ups, some pull-ups, like.
Yeah, like what they have in their minds as a fantasy is astronomically more difficult and challenging than what we're asking you to do. So if you can't do this, you definitely can't do that. But a lot of people think they play too many video games. I think maybe or watch too much
they're
TV.
so much more capable than they are. It's insane how much better of a fighter most men think they are than they actually are.
Yeah, I used to. I just see red. That's how many times have you heard that? I just see red, bro. And then everybody, and I'm like, yeah, you see red, the blood coming out of your own face when you wake up on the ground with your jaw smashed in, is what you see.
And I think fighting should be mandatory in like middle school and high school. Like, imagine if in middle school you had to go in PE class to fight. You know, they're like, hey, next month you're fighting this kid. I mean, they could tone the rules down, but you'd be just like anxiety all month, but it'd be a good type of anxiety, excitement, training. It would teach you how to deal with these high stress situations.
Life challenges and respect and humility and all. Like I was 38 when I went first. Like I hit the bag and stuff, but I never trained. You know, like it was my job. I took it seriously. So I went in when I was 38, and I'm 40 now, so a little bit about 2 years. And I knew full well, like I'm humble enough to like this isn't my expertise. Like I'll start from day one. Like if I'm standing wrong, you tell me, I don't care. And the first kind of sparring, you know, we'll see, we'll tune you up and see if you've got anything. They put me in with a 15-year-old kid, and I was like, he's gonna beat the shit out of me, and he did. And I was like, there's a hard to this day, it's the hardest I've ever been hit in my life. It was a 15-year-old kid, probably 155 pounds, and just whack, everything went white and rang, and I was you okay? I'm like, yep. I was not, but just, you know, it's the way it is, man. He's been fighting since he was 4 years old, you know, 4 or 5 years old. He's got a decade, and he's like gone through puberty and built his body around this activity. Like I'm just starting now as like a dinosaur, so obviously he's gonna. But there's a lot of guys that like, so you don't get to learn how to do this because you can't swallow that small, tiny, you know, bite of humble pie. Right.
Crazy how some people come in with just like attitude and shit. I couldn't imagine going to something, a sport where someone was like truly good at it and just kind of telling them like, oh, I know this. It's like, no, sit back, be humble, learn the sport. But if not, you're going to spar and get humbled real quick.
Yeah.
You know, you get a 15. We used to use Nate when he was like 15 or 16 Diaz.
Yeah.
The man would come in, we'd be like, all right, Nate, you're fighting this guy. And he was just like, looking back, it was like we wouldn't have been successful. I'd say me and Nick probably abused him, but considering he's a world champion, he was more scared of me and Nick. So he'd just be like acting all hard, putting on his raps, probably really just scared shitless, being like, I got to fight this dude right now.
Yeah. I have a question for you actually, because I was thinking about this earlier. Because I mean, you've been at the top of the whole thing. I mean, you fought for you did held the belt for a while, I think, didn't you?
I fought for 20 years, you know. I was belted Strikeforce, but at the time, Strikeforce was like paying more in UFC, so I was their champ for a long time. I had belts in Japan.
Yeah.
So
you're fighting GSP in the Sky Dome and everything, but like, I feel like I mean, I've not done anything to that level, but I feel like it's like everything just kind of gets like, do you ever get to a point where you're like, is this it? Like, is this kind of all there is? Like, everything becomes normal after a while. You get used to anything. And then you realize like, this isn't, I mean, it's just stuff. It's just things and stuff. It's just another experience really. And everybody's just a person. It's just people. Like the first kind of real like superhero type people. I'm not really impressed with celebrities or anything, but the special operations guys in the military were like that for me because I grew up idolizing the institution. And we have a thing called a Joint Task Force 2, which is like our Delta Force guys. And the first time I'd meet and work with any of these guys was like, oh my God, you know, and they are very impressed. Like they're next, level people, but they're people. They're just dudes, and they wear sweatpants and text on their phone and do, you know what I mean? And you realize like, oh, it's all just, the world's not as, the world's not as, impossible and out there as you'd think. And like, this is a guy just like me who's doing this or that. So why can't I do these things? So, I just, wondered about because I'm just sitting here thinking, talking about the Diaz brothers and stuff. Like this is all, and this is also strange to me. I watched you guys on TV when I was in high school. Like I never in a million years would have anticipated this. It's very strange.
Oh, it's crazy. Like, like getting I kind of got famous slowly. So it is kind of a weird thing when people, if you want people to treat you different, something's weird about you. Like I always want to be treated normal.
Yeah.
The Diaz brothers, man, they are so famous. It's hard going out with them. And some of their fans are just like freaking out. It's like, just relax, bro. Just be normal, hang out. We're just normal dudes trying to chill. I've known them since they were, Stockton street kids, which is cool.
Yeah.
We were come up together and managed to stay close friends for like 25 years or since
and
25 years. Pretty wild.
It's like it's not you that changes. It's how everyone else sees you, and the world changes. And all of a sudden,
both ways. I've seen people get famous and change and become douchebags. First person that knew they got famous was Chuck Liddell, and I mean, obviously he went through a phase where he was drinking too much and stuff, but he stayed the same person. I hadn't seen him in a while, and he's like, "Yo, you haven't hit me up." And I realized, like, oh, I'm being weirder. I haven't hit him up because I thought I wasn't bothering him. And
Nice.
we were going to Hugh Hefner party when he was alive. And they said, "Oh, Chuck can get in, but not his two friends." And he's like, "Fuck you guys, I'm bouncing." And I'm like, "No, Chuck, go in." He's like, "Why would I go in without my friends?" I'm like, "Oh,
Mm.
he ended up getting in." But I'm like, "Oh, that's so cool. He was gonna leave because I couldn't get in."
Yeah. And I
He was
think
like,
that's
same.
it's because you guys came up for the fight culture. You have to earn everything. You have to earn the respect of your peers, the other men. Like, it's all real. There's no, you can't fake it. You know what I mean? It's like you can't virtue signal your way out of getting kicked in the face, man. Like, it is what it is. You got it or you don't. So, I mean, once you go through that, it's, you know, the rest of like there's so many of these other male hierarchies and stuff that are just bullshit. Everybody's full of shit. And
I never even realized that fighters were so much cooler than most people because this is what I did. And then, you know, came a podcaster, influencer. Like, these guys are just scum fucks.
Yeah.
Like, the majority of influencers are just terrible people.
Yeah.
And then, like, you know, fighters are mostly good people, have morals, have a word, have a code of honor. Like, you realize, oh, there's a lot of industries don't have that.
Yeah.
I was naive, you know. I guess COVID came along and fighters just didn't give a fuck, and that's just seemed normal. The whole woke thing that didn't come into fighting.
We were so excited. Everybody was so, when you started like going through your arc kind of online, we all watched like, oh my God, it's happening. This is great. But yeah, you had to earn it. You had to fight for it. And a lot of these other people, like I used to say that, you know, because you run into a lot of influencers and people who think they're your peers. The way they treat and talk to each other on the internet is like, you would never say this in front of me or in person. You would never get away with this. And they think we're the same. It's like, no, you're an internet person pretending to be a man. I'm a man from real life pretending to be an internet person. Okay, this isn't the same arrangement. And there is a lot of that. There's a lot of really
100 years ago, you told someone's honor, they're going to challenge you to a duel, and you're going to get murdered. There's like consequences to these actions. These influencers just run around like thinking it's like a game. It's like, I don't know. It's like the world we live in, where you can just act like, say the most insulting things to people, like challenge their honor. It's like, no, you would get like fucked up. And in the fight world, it's like that. You can't run around running your mouth, or you're gonna walk in gyms and you're gonna get your ass beat. Like,
the first time I got kind of beat up I was like 14, maybe. I can't remember how old it was, 15, maybe something like that. And it was this was in you know, Nova Scotia, Canada. So this was like 2001, maybe 2000, something like that. So we don't have smartphones, social media. Like, we might have had ICQ at the time or something, but I was just kind of out, you know, Friday night, Saturday night kind of thing. There's like groups of kids around town. Like, remember how we used to be normal and just, you know, go out and do things. And then this carload of other kids showed up. And there was another kid in there who had heard that I said something about him. And I was like, oh no, I'm going to, and it was on. And it was like, but no one was like, that's crazy. It was all like, well, you did say that. And I was like, I know I did. I didn't think he would find out. And well, now I'm going to have to answer that bell. And it didn't go well.
That's how it was where I grew up. Like, if you said something, or someone says like it's on fight or after school, that means that's there. You have to show up. And you're nervous all day, or you're like, oh shit, when this guy sees me, he's after me. I got like 30 fucking Indians or Native Americans after me. Fuck, this is consequences. But
but it taught me too that if it's not worth fighting over, then, you know, really, is it worth getting into shit over? And now there's no consequences to saying anything. So everybody's just constantly vicious and mean and ruthless.
Be a little careful what you say. Exactly. I'd be a little careful what you say, because people are trying to fuck you up, you know?
Yeah. And it's
you know, most hard guys aren't out starting fights for no reason.
And you're not going to
nice.
Yeah, you're not going to disrespect somebody and put yourself in a situation like that if it's not worth it. If it's not something you really believe in or really matters to you. If it is, then, well, we're fighting for a reason, or there's a problem. But it's just that stupidity. Like, you know, we just didn't do that. But now the internet has taken all of that away, and now it's just become like, you know, it's just like a hen.
That's what goes viral. Good attention, I think. It's the infighting, and some of it I think might be deliberate and like to tear groups apart. They want to like tear things apart from the inside, and I don't know how much is this egos versus bad actors, maybe a mix.
There's a lot of crabs in a bucket thing. Well, that could come back to the insecurity issues. A lot of men don't have any experience. They've never done anything. They've never felt like they mattered. They've never had a chance to you know, take any risks or learn anything about themselves. So everybody's out to target instead of building yourself up, they want to tear everyone else down. And that's what communists do, kids. That's communism. You know, we don't do that. It's, you know, if he's up there, if somebody's up there, you go, good for you, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm very fortunate with my fight team, I guess, that there was never any animosity between me, Gil Melendez, Nate Diaz, Nick Diaz, who were kind of the four of us called the Scrap Pack. We all had different terms. Some of us are more famous, and we were all genuinely happy for each other.
Yeah.
Never resentment. I've been to some other fight gyms, and you could tell, like, oh, people are resentful towards the most famous guy here. It's like there's room for everyone to be successful. It's all about like trying to help build each other up, and more people. If more people understand that, it helps you in the long run if you're trying to help your friends, you know. And that's what that's why you have a community. It's all about there's rooms for you guys all to be successful. It doesn't need to be. There's a little bit of competition, you know, between the sparring partners and stuff, trying to win those days, but we're also trying to all be successful together.
I think that's humility where that comes. That's a good thing to practice, and realizing that if you are somebody that's, you know, like I'm not a big Schwarzenegger fan anymore. I used to be when I was a kid, but I mean, you know, whatever. But he said some things from time to time. He said something about like, it's like, look, it's not all me. There's all these people here that have helped me do. He's got, you know, he didn't just do it by himself. A lot of people helped him be who he is and got him to where, like, everything you see from anybody, there's like 20, 50 other people behind them that contributed to making that possible. And the guys who lose sight of that become dickheads. And the ones who don't, and go, geez, thank you that I have this. And if it wasn't for you and it wasn't for that, and you got to give people their due and tell them that so they know you appreciate it. And it goes, and then that way it's healthy. It's good. But when you you let it go to your head and you become, you know, it's not good. And you can, like you said, you can tell a lot about people by how they're treated by the people around them, how they, you know, talk about them when they're not around, you know, these kinds of things.
Exactly. You can't fake that, like the tells of the respect. If people have like genuinely respect, you know, all day, the little things you pick up on, you know, versus like, oh, I'm using this guy because he's famous or rich, versus like, oh, we truly value this guy, we respect this guy. What made you create like your own organization? You just saw the failing culture, failing societies in Canada?
Yeah, like I didn't want to. It wasn't something I set out to do. So what happened initially was, I started out with I was just doing podcasting and stuff when I got out of the military and started, you know, talking all kinds of smack, and then the government came after me, and then COVID happened, and it was sort of like the, you know, a bit of a rebel segment of society that was gravitating to a lot of what I was saying. And it started with, you know, stay home, stay safe, nobody go anywhere. And we just had, like, screw them. We had a party one day out in Saskatchewan, and something like 60 people came from across the country. Like, just, you know, people I had never from the internet. It was like, well, we might as well all meet each other, right? And it went great. And I saw how much that meant to people. Like, some of them were in tears because they had been cooped up and separate and thought they were crazy, and everyone's gaslighting them and all that. And then all of a sudden they're around a bunch of people who understand it. And it made so much sense. So that's when the community thing started to really, the value of it started to really present itself. But as far as the club went, like, I'd seen Patriot Front in 21 and thought that's, he's onto something, because it's not a copy paste of some other, something else he's done. It's, you know, you're playing your own music. I like to say, you know, when I started the club here with the guys, I said, look, everybody loves Metallica, but only Metallica can be Metallica. If we go out and play Metallica songs, we're going to be the best cover band ever, but it's never going to be anywhere near. You could be Megadeth, you could be something else. You know, you can be inspired by something else, but you have to sing your own songs and write your own music and go your own way based upon, you know, who you are, not somebody else. And that's something they did very well initially. And I thought, well, okay, that's something there. And we don't have one. I wanted there to be something. I would have supported and gotten behind anybody who was doing it.
Something else if someone else had it.
Yeah, but there was nothing. There was nobody, and it's just, you know, everybody's attacking me all the time. So it's like, I'll do it. You know, there was a few other guys that, you know, put up the ideas like maybe we should we? And I was like, okay, well, why not? I mean, they're coming after me anyway, and they've already accused me of all these things anyway. So I was like, well, I might as well do it then, since they're saying. It was just a podcast community of fans, essentially, and friends and so on. And they're like saying it's a organized militia and they're planning all these, like, none of that's true. But if I'm going to be regarded as some kind of basically gang leader anyway, then I might as well at least engage in the positive aspects of that and use that to utilize that to someone's, you know, our collective benefit. And, you know, if I'm going to absorb all the negatives of something that doesn't even exist, then I might as well go do the actual, you know, positive end. And so, you know, here we are. But it's been, again, what the guys get out of it, the character development, the camaraderie, the experiences. Like, there's guys that have been traveling different parts of the country to attend things that they've never been to before, and been through things. Like, we took the guys, you know, it wasn't brutal. It wasn't a special operations selection or anything, but it was almost 10 kilometers through the Rockies, a little bit of a death march, a little bit of a bag drive. We'll have a movie coming out here in the next, like a little documentary about it, our little national event there. And one guy had one leg. He had a prosthetic leg. And I saw him in the morning. They're all lined up 6 a.m., you know, standing line ready to go. I was like, okay. And I saw the prosthetic leg. I was like, ooh, this is going to be rough. But he made her. he made it. And there's a few other guys who you're not in the greatest shape, but you don't have to be. You just have to be willing to try and be willing to improve. Yep. And they at the end of it, they felt like $1 million, and they did it together. There's something that they bond through, which is something else you have to do. You can't just show up and drink in a pub and throw darts and complain about, the government. You have to, if you want an organization or a group that cares about each other, that is actually committed to, you have to bond on something, do something together. And there's nothing that does it better and more effectively than shared struggle. That's why the military and other men's groups like that have been doing it the way they've been doing it since the Romans, is because it works. It's how it's done. And so you do some hard stuff together and bleed and sweat a little bit, and then you can respect each other, and you have a vested interest in each other's well-being and the organization's well-being, and that's all just it's all good things.
Yeah, something about hard work together builds a bond between men.
Sets you free.
I know fighting does that. I see the military does it. So there's something that is a little different. I think I'm sure it could be other ways of hard struggle, but it's like, I guess all throughout history we were always struggling together. Like the dudes that came over here came across boats, and Canada and America, they just came across like, oh, we're taking this land. That's like there was having men to work together. Like, what are we gonna do? Oh, we gotta go through these tough times. We gotta build shit. Oh, we gotta fight these Indians. We gotta
some of the crazy fighting each other. I mean, just imagine coming up across the prairies or the American Midwest for forever. You're just in the back of a wagon forever. And you're like, when is it over? Oh, look, it's, the biggest mountain. It's the Rocky Mountains. Now we got to go through this. Yeah, we're going to put a railway through it too. Mother of God, enormous task. But we used to have things to do. Like, there's nothing for men to do anymore. There's no mission. There's no adventure. There's no. Yeah, go to war for Israel or kill yourself. There's really no. There's not much else, or maybe go fight or something, but there's not a lot of space for anything for men to do anymore, to engage that part of themselves that is not being, and that's why they're sick. They're insecure and they're petty little beta, because they haven't been able to develop properly. They're like a half-grown, plant that's, not getting enough sun, and they're incomplete people, and that aspect of their life has been taken from them and denied them. And they're not healthy. They're not ever going to be who they could be without it. And denying that that's necessary is just a lie. That's just something that the communists will tell you. No, you just need to eat soybeans and read books and wear sweater vests and never raise your voice. Yeah, never raise your voice too much, and then you'll be well. How are you going to learn anything? Like, that's and there's certain things for God, not a woman, so I'm not going to comment on it too much. But there's certain things that they can only reach their full potential by experiencing and doing in that way. You can't. We're being kind of shoehorned into this box of just go press the buttons and work the things and make the money go and shut up and eat some poison and watch TV, and nobody's
deliberately being engineered that way.
A lot of things certainly are, but there's also the other aspect of it is it makes money. If you can make a product or a service that is more comfortable, more convenient than something else, people are going to pay for it. So it's almost like it's a feedback loop that makes everything worse. And comfort and convenience has destroyed us. It's destroyed our civilization. And that's the reason why we're getting run over. Everybody's become soft and unwilling to endure anything. They can't hear bad words. They can't be told what they don't want to hear. They can't have any of it. So we cancel it. We put those people in jail. And it's just, this isn't going to work. It's like, again, we're not going to do maintenance on the car. We're not going to do any of this. We're like, well, it's not going to run forever, and it's going to blow up. It's going to catch fire and fall apart. And they say, no, that's a conspiracy theory. And okay, but it will happen. And then when it does, you will probably need groups of organized, guys that have this shit together to put it back together and get back on the road.
No, and it's crazy that you're looked as like an enemy of the state just for saying this stuff, which to me seems like common sense. I think to a lot of listeners will seem like common sense, but you're like on the state enemy list because you're organizing groups of men, getting them in shape, getting them confident. The fact that they don't want that's crazy. And I wasn't a political guy until COVID, and then it forced it on me. Living in San Francisco, I retired from fighting, and then it's like you can't go to the gym, you can't do anything. I'm hyperactive. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I can't sit around my house. I'll blow my brains out or get hooked on drugs or something. So it's I gotta sit around my house. I open the gym right away, and then most people are scared to go, and they tell me to put a mask on my face everywhere, and it's just I just didn't want to put a fucking mask on my face. It's like, you're really making a big deal out of it. It's like, I don't know, maybe you guys aren't making a big enough deal about it. Maybe just say, no, I'm not putting this fucking stupid thing on my face.
And men, not every man. I mean, some guys are, they're just meant to be artists or whatever. But a lot of men need something to do. A guy that I knew in the military that was, quite something himself said every man needs a good mission, or his life goes to shit. And if you don't have a reason, like a mission, an objective, like something bigger than yourself to work toward and dedicate your energy to, you're not going to be okay. You're going to sit around and go, "Is this all there is? I'm just consuming garbage and existing for the sake of itself." And then you end up filling it with drugs and alcohol and craziness because you're bored and there's nothing entertaining that hot part of your soul that needs something else besides just the day-to-day mundane stuff. So you gotta find something to do.
We don't have any pride in our countries anymore either. So it's like we gotta have something, whether it's your own goal you're working towards, or it could be a community goal. Like have an organization. You guys have community goals you can work towards. We don't have like pride in our country. We don't have like some people don't have pride in themselves. No group. Like you said, you have to have some goal you're working towards. I was the most depressed the year I stopped fighting. Then COVID hit. Like, what am I supposed to do? Just exist.
Yeah,
that's what they want. You sit there just existing, doing nothing. Put a mask. Order takeout. Put a little mask on my face. Like,
and then that is what they want you to do, is just sit around and do nothing. But
thanks for watching Fight Back Podcast. If you like the show, like, subscribe, or share the video. There's also donation links in the descriptions. In the age of doxing, hacks, and blackmail, everyone knows how important online privacy has become. You can protect your privacy online with a VPN. But did you know that the most popular VPNs have been acquired by Israeli companies with direct ties to the IDF? Get real privacy you can trust with VP.net, an independent American VPN that won't route your traffic through Israel. Go to VP.net/fightback to receive a discount, or you can use promo code FIGHTBACK. This will help support my free speech podcast.
Everyone wants to look at the top of the mountain and, we need a new president. We just got to fix, no, I'm sorry, but the rot is so much worse than that. We need to fix us at the individual level and go all the way up to that. We are generations into this decay. This isn't something that started last year or 5 years. This is 50, 60, 80 years in the making now. And we've got a long way to go back. And I can't control who the prime minister is or the president is. And I don't have $1 billion. I can't buy a social media. I can't do that. I can work on myself and I can help the guys around me. That I can do. And if you focus on something that's within your reach to do, whatever that is, if you can just touch it with your fingertips, then do that thing and you'll feel way better. Because are you going to fix the world? No, but you're doing what you can do, and you don't have to, beat yourself up and feel like a loser and you're worthless. And it's like, look, if I die tomorrow, I'll be disappointed, but I'll be like, I pretty much went as hard as I reasonably could have. I don't, I'm not in massive regret. Like I wasted everything, that's the worst pain that there is. You don't want to be a guy who's 50, 60 and like, I didn't do anything. It went by and it's over and now it's too late. That's hell. That is hell. And it's going to hurt way more than any kind of temporary, discomfort that you'll endure today. And a lot of them run around acting like they're not ever going to die, which is something else I did learn in the military, and people die fighting sometimes too. It's like, dude, it could be tomorrow. You don't know. So don't waste your time. You don't have forever. Every one of us are going home sooner or later. So you're not escaping this whole avoid, well, what if this, what if that? It's going to happen someday anyway. You can worry about this or that, but then you get hit by a bus or struck by lightning or whatever. Exactly. You wake up tomorrow.
We're all dying.
I've got a brain tumor. Yeah, basically. Yeah. So, it's you can't live, the fear of death prevent you from doing the things you want to do, or just fear in general to stop you from being who you want to be and living your life, because then you don't get to be you because fear has stopped you. And on the other side of fear is all of the best things in life and the pieces of yourself that you need that I think that you're born without. There's things you want to do, but you're scared of or anxious about. Well, you need to go get those. And you do the scary thing, you do the challenging thing, and then you evolve, and then you become more like yourself. And after a while, you get to a point as a man where you're like, I'm okay. I'm good with who I am. I respect myself, and I don't think I'm the best guy in the world.
And you fail sometimes along the way. People have to accept that you have to. Sometimes. You get back up and you march forwards again. There's going to be failures on the way to success. Like you said, people are so scared of death. I didn't realize that till COVID. I don't want to die, but I've came to terms with trying to die, and people were just willing to stay at fucking home over like a tiny % chance of them dying over some illness. Like, you guys realize I'm not willing to stay home for a couple of years over some flu going around.
And I didn't get I mean, I'm not over it. I mean, nobody wants to, obviously it's very scary and it's intimidating and nobody knows what happens. But like, even when I was deployed in the military, my first, combat deployment, when I was 21, I was under the impression, the delusion basically, that like, if I do everything right and I don't make any mistakes, I won't get killed. Like, that's crazy. It's mostly luck than anything. Like, some of our best guys didn't even get a shot off. They just whoomp dead. Wasted just because you stood in the wrong place. That guy picked you to shoot. A bomb landed on your head. You just gotta, what a friend of mine says, you gotta roll the hard 6 and let it ride, man. It's not up to you. It ain't up to you. She swore, it's very true. And I remember Black Hawk Down, and I remember thinking about that for years and years and being like, no, you can somehow, you just let it go, man. It's not up to you, and that's hard to do. And but once you can, then you're free to live your life and without fear of things that are out of your control. You can't control
luck, like you said. You're gonna die or you're not. Like, just there and live in fear of it's totally pointless. Same thing with fighting. You have to accept might get hurt out there, whatever. Yeah. If you're more scared of getting hurt, you're more likely to get hurt. I think guys who go out there like timid, scared to get off, they're the ones getting knocked the fuck out. If you go out there like ready, it's like that in life. You have to just live and go for it.
This just popped into my head too, because there's a local, like from the province in Nova Scotia, fighter who's into boxing. He just signed with Dana's company Zuffa a little while ago. Ryan Rozicki, that this guy, he just fought a guy in England a little while ago, and I think he's got 21 or 22 fights and like 20 knockouts. I only think 2 or 3 of his fights have made it out of the 3rd round. When I first saw him, I started calling him White Tyson because he's just an animal, right? But he fights with this. He's just fascinating to watch. I really appreciate this because he's a throwback. He's old school. Like, he's like very inspired by Jack Dempsey and lives it. Like, he's not one of these fake guys who's covered. Like, he is covered in tattoos, but some guys wear it like a costume to convince you they're tough. No, he's, he is that guy. And he says like, oh, I'll die in there. And he means it. Like, the last fight he did with Chris Billum Smith in the UK, he must have ate 13 shots in a row. On purpose. He just put his hands down and let him hit him. I'd never seen anything like it in my life. That is the craziest thing in any fighting I've ever seen. And they're cruiserweights. These are not little guys. And he just teed off for 12, 13. You can probably find it on YouTube. It's nuts. And then he was like, okay, that's enough. And then they went right back to fight. Like, that's, I've not fought at that level or up, but I'm every slam to the head I take, I'm like, well, let's not, I don't want too much brain damage. I don't want to. And he's just like, I don't care. He fought another guy, Oscar Rivas, who's huge. He had to be 30, 40 pounds bigger. It was a catch weight kind of fight. And when they rehydrate you back the ring, you're like, Jesus. And he's like, in an interview, he said, I don't remember anything past round 10, round 11. It was a 12-round fight. And he went to hospital with organ failure and all this stuff. And I'm just like, so there's something about that kind of guy and the JTF guys, the Delta guys, who are just, it's not that they're not afraid of death. They just respect it and accept it as a fact of life and don't let it stop them from doing what. There's a place mentally, spiritually where those guys get to and can be at that is just it's always fascinated me, and I've always looked up to it and think it's very
I was world champion. I was willing to die in the cage. My last fight, I realized I wasn't, and I should retire. Like, you look back when I fought Dan Henderson, he floored me twice the first round, but it's like, you're gonna have to kill me or I'm not, and then I came back and won that fight. The last fight situation like that, I kind of like half gave up and I go, oh, I'm not willing to die. So I reflected, well, if I'm not willing to die and kill my opponent, I should be doing the sport.
Yeah. And I had a similar thing in the Army. Like, when I was done, when I was kind of towards the end, I just realized, like, I'm not that guy. I don't have it anymore. I'm not because I learned what happened. Like, I did some research and was sad. I had got an injury, was on the couch for a few months and did some YouTube investigations and internet research back when it was wide open still in like 2014, 15. So I was kind of on the way out, but you have to. It, like, on these like special operations selections and stuff, like there's like one of them, they'll just throw like weights and equipment and stuff in the pool, and it's like, you can't carry this. Like, it's impossible. They want you to do it, try anyway, but they're waiting to see like the guys who throw it and give up and climb out, and some guys just drown with it. And if they'll bring you out and resuscitate you immediately, but they want to see that. Like, you have to be like, I'd rather die than this is that important to me that I will risk dying if that's what it takes. That's who they want, because if you can't do it again, this is training. This is pretend. You can't do that here, but you can do it in real life. No. It only gets harder. You don't rise to the occasion. You sink to the level of your training or where you've prepared for. So And then as soon as you find out that's not you, then you're in danger. The other guys are in danger. Like, then it's time to
More
go.
likely to get killed or hurt, I think, once you have a fear of it.
Yeah.
It's funny, I've hung out with some of those Delta Force guys, and I realize they have very similar like demeanors and stuff to like the elite fighters. I think it's like that same type of training. I can instantly get along with these guys. It's just like,
Yeah, I notice Jake's mic's quieter than
most of the guys
your
with
enemies.
world titles, they're willing to die. But I see a lot of these guys, they fight a little too long.
Still listening on. I've been listening to doing shit.
Become a star, but you don't quite have that same hunger and stuff.
Yeah.
It's very common for these guys that kind of, okay, I've made it now. I'm not willing to die in there, but then you have a big name, you can make good money.
Yeah. And the ego too. That's the sad thing too. When you see guys fight too long, they hang in there a little too long, and it's like you should have just went home. When I don't know what that's like. I imagine that'd be very hard, especially if that's your whole life and identity. I watched I can only imagine. I was a kid. You follow hockey at all? My dad.
It's huge up in Canada. What else? They're going to be like this sport's popular up here.
Yeah, my dad's was a big Boston Bruins fan, and there's a guy who played for the Bruins. His name was Cam Neely, who was amazing, outstanding. This guy was a superstar, but he had bad knee injuries. He had a couple of bad ones, and then he had to retire. And he was like 31 or 32 or something, right? And he was in tears on television. And I remember thinking, I'm like a kid, being like, "What do you care? You will all this money? Like, oh, you retire? Who cares?" But that is his whole identity. This was his whole life, and now it's over. And he's like, "What do I do now?" And when I got out of the military, because it wasn't a job to me. I idolized this. When I had a neighbor across the street. When we were 10, he brought over some like army men, and I was like, what is this? It just instantly was like, whoa. And he's like, oh, showing me History Channel stuff. And I was like, what is all of this? That was it for me. So when that was over, it was heartbreaking. I'm like, I don't know who I am or what I'm for now. Like, I never planned to do anything else. And then the things I could have done, I was like, I'll try the fire department or the police department. And they're like, nah, we don't want you. You're a white guy. So it's like, okay, so nobody wants anything. I have nothing to offer anybody at all. So I just exist now for no reason. That's great. So it's not easy, when guys, you have a mission like that, if it's a hockey player or you're a scientist, whatever it is. And then if it gets taken away, it can be
you
rough.
have to find something else to jump over to. That's where organizations like yours are important. You have these, you lose, like I felt like it was like a death almost. I was losing my identity. I'm still known as a fighter, but I didn't think that would be the case. I thought it was like, oh, that's dead now. Now, like, who am I? I have like, you got nothing. You feel like you're dying, losing it all. And a lot of these fighters don't have other skills. Don't put any money away. So I think the military has programs to help people adjust. I don't think fighting does.
Yeah, they not greatly. I mean, a little bit, but that's a whole bureaucratic mess too. But something that really helped me that I learned at some point in the last 5 or 10 years was I think this might have been the Greeks or the Spartans or somebody, but basically the seasons of a man's life, you get spring, summer, fall, and the winter. And the spring is like till you're early 20s. You're a baby to like you're just learning, you're just figuring stuff out. And then summertime is go to 20 to like 40s, early 40s, maybe late 30s. You're a young guy, you're the front line, the labor for whatever. But then you go into the fall and it's like 40 to 60. It's like, okay, well now you're still in there, but you take a little bit of a step back and you start to help coach and manage the younger guys. And then towards the winter, 60 to 80, you're there to teach and pass on everything you've learned. And you're still a piece of the machine. The problem comes when guys don't realize, like, you're not here anymore. Now you're here.
Yeah,
the wheel has turned.
Where you are.
You're not 27 anymore. You're 45. You shouldn't. Yeah. You probably shouldn't fight for a world title at 47. You should probably train a guy who's 27 who you could, like, you're still of benefit. You're still invaluable experience and, train him. But they just change their purpose to something else.
Exactly. You have to learn to like adjust your purpose. It's hard to do. And for young people out there, sometimes it's not that hard to find a mentor in different aspects. Someone that's great at something that's kind of like, stepping away. They like teaching young people as long as it's appreciative, enthusiastic. Like, I'll teach young fighters if they're hungry and stuff, and it's not like a money thing. You have the right guys. I'm sure it's like that in most fields. You get these guys, when you're really, really great at something, you don't mind sharing your knowledge to a few of the right people.
Like I love teaching in the Army because when you have guys come in who are just like me, like nerds and just all about it, and you have stuff to teach them and they want to learn it and they internalize it and they get real good at it. You're like, you feel great. You're like, I made that happen. You live through that. Like, or in some guys who weren't spectacular fighters but amazing trainer. Like they were a better trainer than they were a fighter. Like Freddie Roach who with Pacquiao and them guys. Like Freddie Roach was a good fighter, but like
he was decent, but not but way better coach.
Yeah, right. Like he's a genius. And so there's a lot of those guys. So it's like, just, I had to eat this too because I
heard of
yeah.
him. He's a phenom. He was GSP's jiu-jitsu coach, Chris Weidman, but he trains guys like Gordon Ryan, like just a phenom of a coach. But
Yeah.
I don't think he ever competed.
And yeah, and I think the satisfaction is that finding a place where you're of use and of service to other people, and other people are getting something, of benefit out of what you're doing. Then you can have some self-respect and satisfaction there. Because I always kept raising the bar. First, I just wanted to be in the military, and then it was like, well, here. I just kept going and going, and then it got to the point where it was like, well, if I'm not a JTF2, I'm worthless. I'm a massive failure. Which is like, if I'm not the UFC world champion, then I might as well never. I'm a piece of garbage. Like, there's 2 men in the world who can beat you, and this is why you suck. Like, that's crazy to say, But you have to accept, like, okay, maybe you're not going to be an astronaut, but that doesn't mean you're not valuable or useful. It's somewhere else. It's welcome to real life and grown up world where we don't always get what we want, but you got
like you said, times are changing. You have to kind of adjust with where you're at in your stage of life. People need to be aware of, okay, this is my learning phase. Then your phase to dominate. Then your phase to pass on your knowledge, and that's
And I think if
organizations can be so useful to try to teach people like where they can help, where they can be useful. We need to like look at a society more as coming together as a unit. Not, I think me is important, but also us. Let's build our society, not fucking flood it with worthless.
Yeah, well, it's like the engine and pieces of an engine in a car. Like, all of them are important, and it won't work without it. But also, the whole is the point. It's like you can't take the carburetor home and be like, that's not going to get you anywhere. You know what I mean? You need the rest of it. So it's all, it's a symbiotic thing, and just focusing all on you and all on that.
We've been pushed to only extreme communism or extreme capitalism. There's no nuance. It's just like, this is all good or this is all bad. And it's like, I don't know, maybe like definitely not communist, but I was in Vietnam, and you see a little like pride in some of the, they're phasing out their communism, I think, is kind of a mixed government, but there's like pride. They're building stuff. When's the last time we've had big projects built in the US? What, Hoover Dam, maybe Golden Gate Bridge? There's like not like big, nothing to be proud of coming up. And I think either of our countries, and that's kind of sad. We should reignite that like pride.
We're in the era of canceling and tearing down. Nothing's being built up or created, and that's just how I like to differentiate. Like, there's people are on the enemy side, and then there's our side. It's like people are. I don't like the left and right thing. I think it's very superficial and kind of for dummies. But it's like a radio signal, and the more you listen to it, the stronger the signal gets, and the less the noise fades away. And it's either pro-life, pro-creation, pro-building, maintenance, uplifting, beautiful things, health, or you want to cancel things, tear things down, destroy things, kill things, burn things. And that's very obviously them. And if you separate it that way, and you just ignore all the rest of the crap of labels and noises and who's wearing what uniform, and just look at the results of what both of them are doing, and it gets a lot more easier to discern.
Because the Democrats or the Republicans aren't going to change shit. I think you really nailed it with start with the bottom up, and you and Thomas and stuff was starting. You have to start with yourself and the people around you. We really need to start focusing on that more. We need to all become better men, better women, fathers, everything. We just need to be better, make ourselves better and the people around you. Because it's not going to, the president's not going to fucking, when people are crying after election, it's like, bro, if you're crying over the president, your fucking life is not that good.
Right. And I'm sure the same thing in fighting as it was in the army, because the guys would you'd show up and it's like, yeah, we're going to teach you how to wear your clothes and walk around for a few weeks. And it's like, I want to use the guns. And you got to walk before you can run. You have to start here, and everybody wants, to switch the president. No. Unfortunately, we have to go all the way back to the bottom. There's a lot more to do than that. And
that's the problem, I guess. I wish we could just switch the president and they could fix it, because it sucks. That means we have to like self-reflect. We have to start building our own communities, helping our neighbors, helping creating organizations. But then you're demonized, debanked. That's crazy. They debanked you, man.
Yeah, well, that was, they use excuses like, oh, your court cases. And stuff. It's like, well, I haven't been convicted of anything. I was charged with a bunch of things, accused, and then that wasn't a good enough of an excuse. And I didn't get anything back. I was never returned anything. I had a lot of money confiscated and, so on. But, like, what can you do, right? Like, I can complain about, and I do, I've kind of made it's more of half entertainment and stuff, but I can't do anything at the end of the day about this politician or that, or, beyond, talking crap about them and hoping it gets around. But I can focus on, again, like myself and the people around me, my children, friends, family, and that's something that is real. You know, when you're dead and when you're gone, it's like, let's take the sum total of the things you've done in your life and take you out of it. What's different? Is anything different? Like, it should be a lot different. The experiences of everybody around you should be a lot different, a lot worse, or a lot less, enjoyable or meaningful because you weren't around. If that is the case, then you're probably doing okay, in my opinion. I don't think, just a lot of people just want to collect stuff and shiny, coins and gold, like a dragon or a troll under a bridge. Just going to sit on a pile of coins you've collected and look at all the stuff I got. Like, okay, well, you're dead now. Get in the box. That was fun. You're the best at Super Mario. Good for you. Coin collector. That might have been the first subversive game. I don't know. Just collecting coins and jumping around.
It is true. Like, success isn't just having piles of stuff. It's about your relationships, your family you built, your friendships you built.
And money is just
what you go back to.
Yeah, well, those are the values that the people had when they built these countries, and what brought them up and made them strong and beautiful in the first place was because they were this kind of person. And now there's something else, and it's going backwards. So, kind of when I first started, I thought, like, my grandparents' generation, things were a lot better. And I thought, well, what were they like? What did they believe in, and what did they what did they care about? What was important to them? And maybe we should go more in that direction. And it turns out the state doesn't like that. That's racist and evil, and or whatever they want to say. And if they can't get you, they'll just change.
Racist and anti-Semitic and all these things that we're constantly accused of.
Yep, and they'll just change the laws to get you. I saw.
They actually, not just calling words, they actually go after people like us. And let's real quick. I just want to get into this immigration stuff in Canada a little bit. We didn't talk about that much because I've heard that you're just flooding your countries with Indians. Is this certain areas, or where is this?
So everywhere. So there's a thing in Canada called the Century Initiative, and it basically they want 100 million people in the country by, I don't know, 2080 or something like that, which is, we're never going to get there. It's nuts. And
Indian number 2.
Yeah. So, but they're if you just put them all in one city in one place, it would, collapse, and overnight everyone would freak out. So what they've done is just slowly, like 1% everywhere, 2% everywhere, 3% everywhere, and it's kind of all coming up at the same time. So then by the time it reaches a point of, oh my God, it's too late, it's everywhere. So we did a live like a performance tour 2024, a couple summers ago, and I had a big an RV and an equipment trailer, a bunch of stuff rented, and we drove from Halifax here in the East Coast all the way to Vancouver Island on the Pacific and all the way back. And everywhere we stopped, in every town, in every city, in every place, there was Indians. And not Native American, I mean, from India, Indians from India who have, and they're everywhere, every gas station, every restaurant, every convenience store, everywhere. And my experience with Indians growing up was Apu on The Simpsons. That was it. And up to about 6 or 7 years ago, and in that period of time, they're in all 3 major political parties, substantial amounts of them. They're speaking Punjabi or whatever in the House of Commons. Like, that's not even English. We can't even understand. They're getting their own police forces now. They have total control over several cities. Their organized crime gangs are completely out of control. They've got laws being changed to accommodate them. They run around with these knives. They're called kirpans or something. Well, these were holy. So so they can carry them on planes.
These knives.
Yeah, they carry them on planes. There was a guy, I think Paul Schmidt was his name. He was a father in, I think it was British Columbia. Asked one of these guys, can you not vape in my daughter's face, please? He went, okay, and just dead, just like that. And, this is happening. There's people being run off the roads and killed all the time. There's these things called diploma mills. So like trade schools for different things, like trucking is one of them. And you just show up, give the money, here's the certificate, see you later, fake ID and all this stuff. If they catch you, they flee to India and come back under another name, and they just do it all over again. And we've got institutions in the government who are being paid. They get paid for every migrant who comes over here, or refugee, whatever they call it. And they get paid. So the whole thing is one hand washes the other. And meanwhile, Canadian citizens are being run off the road and killed.
What's the reason you're over? Like, what do they say? Like, why do you need a bunch of, I don't hate Indians, but why does Canada need a bunch of Indians?
Well, originally it was refugees first. And this was like the Syrian refugees.
Not like a fucking war in India.
Yeah. There isn't really an explanation. That's kind of started with refugees, and then it became like, well, economic. We need them for the economy because the population is aging. We don't have enough young people or whatever. And but the jobs they're taking are all primarily for now like low income, low wage, like food service industry, hotels, convenience stores, gas stations. Right, these are all entry level jobs that Canadian kids would get. 17, 18, 19, this is your first job, it's your introduction to the workforce. That's no longer available. Or you're a retiree, like you go to a coffee shop at Tim Hortons up here, and it'd be either some 70-year-old woman, like somebody's grandmother, or it'd be the cute 17-year-old girl from high school. And now it's just Pinder everywhere. And so that's gone. And it happened in a span of a few years. So where do these jobs were already filled? So where did they go? Where are all of these people? Well, a lot of them have died. We have over 100,000 citizens executed now by it's called a medical assistance in death. It's a state-sponsored murder program, basically. Yeah, you say you can say I'm depressed, I don't want to live anymore, and they go okay, and then you're dead, and then they harvest your organs, which is big money. I as soon as I said, why are they getting away with so much of this? Because California legalized a similar program around the same time. Not that much, the size isn't that much different from Canada. And they had like 9 or 10,000 cases. And why are we 110? It's like somebody's making money somewhere. And yeah, the organ harvesting is going on, and it's just mental illness. Like they're just killing people. Like there's a nurse who's killed like over 1,000 people. She was bragging about it. And it's like, this place is evil. It has completely lost its mind and is out of control.
I did a couple cases. I didn't know they were pushing it that heavy. I didn't know
we lost. Yeah, well, there's a cenotaph in basically every town and city in this country for like the World Wars, World War I and II in Korea, with all the names of the guys in the towns that fought there and died there. And in World War II, we lost about 60,000. Same in the First World War. And we've killed 100,000 people would rather die than live here just in the last few years. And that's not a very...
They can bring it
and 99% of the cases are white people. It's not because, there's a lot of despair out there in the world. And a lot of other folks are getting, grants and subsidies and programs to help them. And then meanwhile, the people of this country who built and sacrificed and endured for it have no benefit and are expected to just shut up and go away and kill yourself if you can't handle it.
In America, they make it harder for like white men to get jobs like that. The Canada, probably they're like trying to hire more minorities. And it's like, that's insane. And I guess the tech industry, like the Bay Area, I have a bunch of friends in that industry. They're bringing in tons of Indians, and they say once they get in, they only promote other Indians, advance other Indians.
There's a lot of nepotism.
Don't see how this is good. Like you have, I think, a lot more coming into your country. I haven't been around it that much. The Indians I've been around, I know a couple of them. I like them. They're like westernized. They grew up here. So
probably came over in 1979.
Yeah, exactly. So I hear all this anti-Indian propaganda. I'm like, I don't know, a couple of Indian people, they're super cool. But then it's different when you're flooding them over. They're only helping each other. They're promoting each other. They're keeping their own culture. They're hiring them. I don't see how it benefits either of our countries. I don't think it does at all. I see it as hurting it.
Yeah. But if you're a Spanish man doing that for Spaniards in Spain, you're a white nationalist and you're evil and you need to go to jail. But they can do it here. But yeah, you're like, oh, I haven't experienced the Indians. I just thought of the Yoda meme. Oh, you will be. You'll see.
I'm not hearing very good things though. I have a bunch of friends tell me I'm not racist enough against Indians. Had a few people tell me. I'm like, okay, maybe I need to be around them. Apparently, it's really bad in certain places.
Yeah, it's in Canada. I have a math formula. It's basically bigotry equals proximity to Indians multiplied by time, and it just eventually will. It's a joke.
Native Indians, it's kind of like the reservations. Like I grew up by a reservation. Everyone that grew up by these reservations, they're like these people are crazy. But the movie shows them like their feathers in their hair. But when you're actually around them, like, yeah, these guys are lunatics.
Yeah, and they're trying to weaponize them against us as well. And they have, again, a loud minority of idiots who will say and do whatever, but a lot of them don't like what's going on either. And this isn't going to go their way. Like Canada's a little different than the States. We have a history of some cooperation and coexistence with them and trying to make the best of it and figure it out. But that we were here with them, and now all of a sudden all of this is here, and it's like, wait, whoa. It's like you've had a guy.
They have a claim to the land, so you can.
They don't have a history. Yeah, they have no history here. It's like someone moved into your house and is like eating out of your fridge, trying to molest your wife, slapping your kids, and taking your family photos off the wall and putting up their own, monkey statues and Hindu gods. And you're like, excuse me. Oh no, you get out. You get out of your own house. And that's literally happening in some cases in England and in France and other places. It's just, where is this going to go?
They adjust to customs, right? Because I know when I travel, I always look at whatever the customs are of the country and be sure to follow them. I'm not like going to take my shirt off in the Middle East. You're not going to insult the king in Thailand. You're not going to. In Japan, there's certain things you don't like eat out in public. You look and see what the customs are, and you adapt. That's how I've always viewed things, but they're not doing that.
if I was going to go live in Saudi Arabia, I would learn Arabic and dress how, I would just do what they would expect, because it's not my house. I'm a guest in someone else's house. And that same respect is not being given to us and paid to us. And then anyone who complains about it is targeted and attacked by a state that has been, it's all about money. They're weak weasel people. They're politicians. They're not impressive. They've never done anything. They just want to steal and lie. And they're motivated by money. And it's very easy. They just pay them to do whatever. They put the costume on, they wear the turban, whatever. They collect the money, they go home and take advantage of the people who put them there, who are begging them for help, and they just ignore them and say, no, you're racist and give us more money. It just, I don't know. It's going to, I think it just has to run its course to a large degree. I don't think it's.
Are people upset about it there? Or are they too scared to speak about it?
Oh, yeah.
It seems like
That too. They can't say much. Yeah, they can't say much. It's the laws have changed, and there's more coming in. There's like 4
you get arrested, right, for
identifiable groups and promotion of hatred and so on. So they've got
groups. Some groups are protected and not others.
Yeah, some groups are more human than others, and so we've got the hate speech stuff coming in. Yeah, Animal Farm. Yeah, so we got the hate speech stuff coming in.
Not communists. The pig.
I don't know anything about that. And then
I don't have to leave that out. That's what I realized one day. I'm like, wait, it's not communist. The pigs are a separate species of animal. That's all animals equal, but some are more equal than the other. They tried tricking us communists. Well, that's the communists are, I guess.
That book is probably banned in school now, but so we've got the hate speech stuff in now, and now they're bringing like a warrantless surveillance is going to be coming in, and a whole bunch of other. They're building an infrastructure of control they're just different pieces. Like, no, this is about protecting children, and no, this is about lawful access to communications, and this is about. If you step back, you can see this is a game of mousetrap. You're constructing this whole thing that's going to make it impossible. So I wouldn't be surprised. Like, they can basically, according to this law, I mean, it depends on how aggressive they want to get with it. They can just cancel me from the internet and say, no, you're not allowed to have the internet because safety concerns or whatever. And you have no recourse. You have no rights. There's nothing you can say or do. There's no oversight. And this is all part of the bills are bringing in. Right on everybody's nose. Well, nobody's really paying attention. And people who are on YouTube now are like, oh, no, they're coming after me. Like, no, you've got 3 YouTube plaques behind you. You've been a good boy for at least a few years and everything else. Nobody's worried about you. This is, again, they're not going after everybody. You just need a couple of trophy heads for the wall to scare the hell out of everybody else. And that's, me and a couple other guys. And they'll say, oh, no, they won't get us all. Before, no one's even been arrested yet. Like, they're just starting to bring this stuff in, and already people are self-censoring and deleting their accounts and running away and doing all this stuff. And after the Trump people fly the country.
Because with the cameras like coming in, the AI, the Palantir, we have like the flock cameras. I don't know if you guys have those. The data centers. It's like it could be a prison that we can't get out of. And that's what they're trying to build.
Yeah, but the thing is with that, I don't think it's going to go the way that they want, because I mean, the world we have or did have, or the things that were good about it that are of benefit require human freedom and ingenuity and creativity and peace and stability, like to have the freedom to do these things, create things and work effectively. And that's all just going to be squashed in. It's going to be like the Soviet Union, where people are whispering under the covers to each other, and your economy is going to fall apart. This isn't going to work. Like, you're going to kill the very thing you need to survive, which is, the soul.
They're raiding all the Indians.
Yeah. Well, you're going to get a different heart. You're going to get India. I don't know if you've been there, but it doesn't look, I'm not wanting to go.
I can just visit Canada now instead, apparently.
You go to Brampton. You want to go to Brampton or Surrey? You could go to Surrey in British Columbia. Either one will do. You'll see.
Yeah. You don't seem very like dangerous, crazy. They make you out to be villainous. They hate people like you that are like proud, trying to create from the ground up. That's what those are.
And well, the linchpin is for certain people, if they've not crossed this barrier yet, in my opinion, once they know that that's it. You're tough. If you say or do anything to suggest that you might know something about some things that maybe happened in the past, or you might know something about what's going on in the Middle East and who's really pulling the strings, and who does Donald Trump talk to on the phone every day? Who's always coming over there? If you know that and you voice that then that's it. You're an enemy for life, and there's no coming back, and there's nothing you don't bother apologizing and groveling. And because I've had people tell me,
because they won't forgive you. It's so embarrassing to these guys in apology tours, and then it's still like, oh no, you just groveled and we still don't forgive you.
It's like you're being held up, and it's like these guys are going to rob me and beat me anyway. And then you're like, oh no, you might as well just bend over. Like it's just going to get worse. It's just going to make it worse. So don't.
An anti-Semite. Maybe we can go to Auschwitz. I've been Shapiro giving a tour in Auschwitz. Like Elon Musk, the world's richest man, had to fly to Israel, then he had to fly to Auschwitz with Ben Shapiro. Imagine getting walked around Auschwitz with Ben Shapiro. Now here, Elon, you said some bad things. See all these shoes.
And you know, because I can, again, it helps to speak from experience if you know what you're talking about. Like there's a lot of things I could hammer on and talk about historically, this and that, but the military is a place I know and I came from and I'm a part of. And so something like in America, the USS Liberty should that's a declaration of war on its own. If I was the president of the United States and that happened, I would say retaliatory strikes today, right now, as this is ongoing. First, dispatch the rescue and bomb their cities right now until this stops.
That's for me. Bring it to USS Liberty and someone starts fucking excusing it. It's American. It's like, fuck you. You're not my friend. You're a fucking enemy of the country. You're making excuses for the USS Liberty where Israel attacked and killed 34 Americans and injured a lot more.
Yeah, like you have to choose. You can't be on both sides here. And you have to choose. And you chose them over your own guys who signed up to protect and lost their lives. It's horrible. And they did that. They killed a Canadian major back in 2006, Major Hess von Krudener. He was at a UN observation post watching some war crimes take place. He and a couple other guys reported that, and Israel accidentally, we're so sorry, bombed the outpost with laser-guided munitions and artillery, which is like, this is dialed into like 2 by 2 meter squares. You don't accidentally hit something 6 or 7 times, blasted them all to hell and killed them. And his widow and his wife is like, yeah, the Israelis killed him as a punishment. And they say, oh, we're sorry. They make a lot of accidents, a lot of mistakes, a lot of accidental killing happens there. So
we accidentally bombed you again.
Like,
in Canada, you don't even have free speech, right? You probably can't even like talk about World War II in like a real manner. You have to like, you might get arrested if you talk about that wrong.
You just have to be creative about it. You have to be careful, but you can. But
that's an old.
Well, for certain things, like people will ask about, like the Holocaust, for example, and I'll say I have no opinion.
I pretend like that was real.
Yeah, I say I don't care about the Holocaust. I don't care at all. I don't think about it. It has nothing to do with me. It was 1 million years ago. I literally do not care about it whatsoever. It's meaningless. It's just another meaningless page in a history book that I'm not concerned with right now. I have no opinion whatsoever.
It's just so ridiculous how heavy that's pushed on us and how it's like you could be arrested in like I think 20-something countries for not believing it. It's the only historical event that you can go to prison. Like,
and
I interviewed
this is
a guy who went to prison he was a chemist and he chemically didn't believe it was possible, and he had chemical formulas. And he went and testified for someone's court case who was also going to jail for it, and they responded by throwing him in jail. And he couldn't put a defense forth because that would have also been Holocaust denial.
There was a high-profile case in Canada in the 90s. I think Zundel was his name, and he had a whole bunch of, and they took him apart and punished him for thinking things they didn't like and saying some things. But this is why, because I played around with maybe being a comedian for a little while because I like to make people. I was always what I did in the Army. It was just kind of it's fun. It feels good, right? And it's fun. I like seeing people get a good laugh. It makes me feel good. So I always, appreciate that. It's something I wish I, could. I'm not allowed to. I'm not allowed to do a lot of things. I'm canceled into oblivion. But you have the piles of shoes thing because I know you're friends with Owen Benjamin, and that is one of the best.
Owen always jokes about the shoes.
Oh, there's a cartoon that someone made. You're not getting it, Pol Pot. It's amazing. It's one of the funniest things.
It's an Owen Benjamin cartoon. You probably could Google people the Owen Benjamin Pol Pot maybe, but he said someone else made it. He's talking over trying to explain how there's a Hollywood producer telling Pol Pot how no one cares about his genocide because he had a massive genocide after the alleged Holocaust with like a quarter of Cambodians were killed.
A third of the country. Killed a third of the entire country. They had piles of skulls as like trophy. It was insane. And
there's no shoes.
Yeah, you got to sell the fear, Pol Pot. That might be the funniest. I mean, I don't know. I don't watch everything.
I'm gonna find that again and post it.
It's amazing.
I didn't know that was Owen when I first saw it, and then I realized I got to know Owen later. I'm like, oh wait, I saw that skit.
Yeah, but that if you could do it, because if it's funny, it has to be a little bit true. You can't say something that's completely stupid and nonsense and have it be funny. It's very hard to do. There's got to be some truth to it. And that's, comedians can sell and package things in a way that make it digestible and relatable and understandable to people. And that's why it was that movie V for Vendetta. They basically killed or arrested the comedian at the very beginning of the movie. There's not a lot of comedians in the Soviet Union, places like this. They don't allow that kind of stuff. And it's like the less people are able to laugh and smile and joke around, the worse it gets. It's not good. I think it's a sign, and I think it's a very godly, benevolent, good thing. I think it's not mean, nasty thing. I like whenever I see them laughing, it's about killing people. It's Hillary Clinton on TV. We came, he saw, he died. Ha 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 ha. Like that's what the is wrong with you? Yeah, or they're laughing at like Charlie Kirk or something like that. Like they think that's funny. Like, no, I don't, I think funny things are funny. You're insane and evil, probably. So yeah,
we have to go to laugh at Surgeon's comedy, and there was that error a few years ago with the woke comedy. It seems like that's kind of getting pushed back on a little bit. Like, I don't know, there's a lot wrong, but I also have like some hope too. You have to have hope. The organizations like yours, Patriot Front, you see comedy pushing back. You see young men being like, I'm not going to accept this white guilt. So it's
Well, they're betting. They've bet the farm that they can defeat God and life itself. Like they're playing against nature, that they can force and twist humanity into something that it was never meant to be or do, and do it in a way that it's going to again strangle and starve off the oxygen that provides the things that they need to survive. So it's not going to work. I think, in my opinion, I mean, it's like I compared it to like this to a friend of mine a little while ago. Like I've been at a house party. We've all been to these. It's like pretend it's your house, and you've got two guys so it's you, Jake Shields, and my friend Bobby, who is an idiot. He's just a fat guy who doesn't know how to fight. But you guys are going to fight now. Like this is about to happen, and I'm like, I have no question over how this is going to go, but a lot of stuff is going to get broken. That's just going to happen. This place is going to get, that TV's probably a goner. Those windows,
the TV.
Yeah, that's. But we all know what the outcome will be. So it's like I think eventually the right things will come out on top. But in the meantime, like they were going to they'll burn everything down to rule over the ashes, and they don't care. So it's like we just got to it's got to run its course like a cheese.
Things like I don't know what they're gonna do. Like, for example, for me, I had the podcast. Like, are they gonna take my thing off YouTube? Are they gonna leave it? Because so many people know show's getting popular, but then it's like you can see you got like 2 strikes now. Like, I don't know, demonetize it. Like, are they gonna allow me to stay up? Are people like you? Are they gonna fucking?
Yeah,
how are they not gonna allow you to have an organization? They don't want to debank you. That's crazy. I hope I don't get like debanked.
There's ways around money. It's hard. I mean,
it sucks. I was in a situation where I'd gotten really comfortable, I was making good money, and then fucking they took that away and something else. So it's like I'm still okay, but it went from I was really comfortable, so all of a sudden, fuck, I have to like getting creative again and working. It just sucks when they take something you build away, but you can sit and cry about it, or you can get back to work.
Well, and it's like, are you the rebels or not? Aren't you? Do you remember Star Wars? Like you got to move your base constantly. They're always blowing it up and chasing you around. It is what it is, man. It's if you wanted it to be easy, you should have. Yeah, you wanted to be easy, you should have joined the other team.
Yeah, should have said Israel. We chose. We chose to not go along with it, so we're going to constantly be under attack. Hopefully, we'll win, and then we put those motherfuckers on the run.
Yeah, either man up or go kiss the wall. Figure it out.
I will not kiss the wall. I'd rather take a bullet. It's a clone if I kiss the wall.
That can be arranged.
Oh, no kissing the wall. Owen's always talking about wanting to get a Holocaust museum going.
He's going to fund his own.
He said he got denied. I guess you need a license.
But God. I was going to say, I'll send him $100. I'll contribute to this. We'll get a little name on a bench.
Museum. Anyways, before we wrap, any obviously, what's the website again? Anything else you want to touch on or plug?
No, the club's website. If you're in Canada and you're interested in that sort of thing, it's secondsons.org. My own personal website is jeremymckenzie.ca. It's got the links to my social media, Substack, and podcast videos. Everything I'm still allowed to use. I've just started rebooting it recently. And I've got one done. I'm working on another episode here soon. Should be out sometime the next week, and then I'll ride this till the wheels fall off, till they ban me or throw me in jail or whatever they're going to do. But that's we're busy. It's which is a good thing. I'd rather be busy and pulling my hair out trying to do all this stuff than sitting around as a victim, just waiting for the axe to come down.
The same. I learned sometimes you get like, oh fuck, I'm overworked, stressed too much. But then when I have nothing going on, then I'm like losing my mind. That's even more miserable. It's like I prefer that's what I've learned about myself. Like, well, I prefer when I have too much going on, stress, trying to figure it and balance it, than have nothing.
Yep.
The coach, when I really realized that, I'm like, this is hell. Sitting with nothing to do. I want to be working, trying to solve. And I guess it's a good problem when friends are calling me trying to help with their problems and that. It goes, okay, I guess I'm confident I'm the person that to help. It's better to be in the situation to help than fucking not.
And there's so many people that don't know what to do and they feel helpless and hopeless. It's like you can just work on you, and that isn't nothing. It's not a cope. It's not a distraction. Like, you are a part of the nation. You are a part of the solution and the problem. And every little bit helps. You know, you never know what you could do. Like,
Different people can
somebody
help
else.
in different ways. I mean, some people can't do much, but anything, like at least make themselves better. You know,
and
people. I know. I've encouraged a lot of other people to like speak up, stuff like that. Tell me, or wake people up, encourage them. It's like you give people courage in Canada to do stuff, and there's tons of ways. People can just do the smallest thing, but at least try to do something positive.
Well, it all adds up, and it's that last. Yours could be the last little brick or rock on the top that knocks. You never know. It all counts. Everybody matters. It all adds up. It's all part of the pool. So, do what's within reach for you to do, and at least you won't be a victim. At least, and you'll feel better.
And I think we need to go back to building community and thinking a little bit about after you help yourself, help some others. We've kind of gone away from that, like, oh, that's some communist thing, and you realize, no, wait, that's how societies are built.
Communism is taking everything everybody else has already made, and feeding yourself and starving everyone. I think that it's been well documented.
Well, hey, thanks so much. It was great talking.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. Cheers.
As many of you know, I have many controversial guests, so that comes at a cost of being demonetized everywhere. So if you want to support the program, go to fightbackpodcast.com, and I have all kinds of merch on there, whether it's jiu-jitsu, fighting, political, and other accessories. And thanks for the support.
Hey, where'd I go? Here I am. I don't need to see my face on there. That was a good stream, man. I was looking forward to that. I was listening and fucked off, did some shit in the kitchen, still listening. I turned the volume up. Didn't really participate in the chat. I know it's a live chat, but it wasn't a live stream, so in case anyone's confused, I think that they recorded that last week. That's cool, man, to see him on Jake Shield. That's awesome. It's only a matter of time. You'll see him on what's his name's podcast, the other one. It's nice, man. It's good to see. Americans have no idea, man. Like they haven't really been paying much attention up here besides the tariff bullshit. Most Americans look at Canada and go, "What the fuck, guys? What happened?" We're doing the same thing. We're up here going, "Fucking what's with all the Jeets, man?" Yeah, that was a great stream. How long was it? That was almost 2 hours. That was all right. It wasn't too bad. But he hammers his point across, man. Like, he knows that Jake's got a huge audience, which is awesome, man, because it's you get the message out, and Jeremy and Ferry, they're both good at this, man. They get their fucking point across, man. They only get so much fucking time. It's like, let's get this, and this out there, right? It's important. You're pulling your goalie to Jake's voice. Jesus, no, man. The fuck? I had a hard time hearing Jake. I've come out and turn it up a bit when I was in the kitchen because Jeremy's mic was good. Which is weird because usually when you watch Jeremy, his fucking mic's low and everybody else's is low. Yeah. But exactly, Jason. Yeah, all the right kind of people. Exactly. Yeah. Because like I can see but when shit hits a fan, it's not going to matter much if you're American or Canadian. It's going to be, well, it'll matter a little bit, but just I think when shit really does hit the fan, the Canadian-U.S. border is not going to be. That's going to be possibly non-existent because when shit starts fucking flying and shit's hitting the fan, it's going to be chaos. And it'll be that kind of audience and those kind of men. Like, what kind of Canadian are you? What kind of American are you? I'm gonna fucking find out. That's it. I saw a meme today earlier. Saw the fighting age young men that are coming to you know, like UK, United States, Canada, all the West, all the white countries. They're all fighting age young men. It's like when men, it's like if men are fleeing war, they leave with their women and their children. When men are going to war, they go when it's all men. And that's all we're seeing is all men. So they're going to war. We're being invaded. There's no ands or buts about it. But yeah, Jason, cheers, buddy. Hope you had a good Sunday. I dog fucked it all day. This is like 6 hours and a half in here, man. Lunch, I fucked off and ate a sandwich and did some dishes. Put the kettle on for Michelle. Puttered, did some shit. While I listened, right? But yeah, nobody popped. Well, no, Breezy popped in briefly earlier. A few people in the chats we were chatting with. That's about it, man. It's probably time to shut her down now. Michelle's home. Just chilling before work tomorrow. Fuck yeah. I'm glad you had fun camping, man. That's good. I didn't do any this year. I'm not much of a camper anymore. I don't get out much, man. I don't like leaving my house. I like just to stay the fuck home, man. It's nice to get away once in a while, but I do like my home. I love my home. I don't like to leave my home. Rain for the first time in a month. Oh, that's what who was saying it? Was it Trent earlier? That your rainy season's starting now. Where it's gonna rain now till fucking next year, next summer. So you guys are like the fucking rainforest out there. So yeah, it might be rainy time for you guys. Which kind of sucks. But you do live in a fucking tropical fucking rainforest. Yeah, till April, you're saying April or like he said, like June. He might have been exaggerating a little bit, but yeah. Yeah, because he was talking about the rainy season you guys have. I'm like, well, if Jason was here and Al was here, we could confirm, but no, that's all right. But yeah, guys, 6.5 hours, man. That's a successful fucking dog fuck day, really. Time you won't get back. But that was a great stream. I was looking forward to that. Glad I caught it. And yeah, you hit on some damn good points, man. As usual. It was great. Great. Anyways, fucking nice breeze blowing through here. Hey? Oh, yeah. What's the temperature now? Ooh, it's up to 20. Because the sun peaked out for like 5 minutes. Didn't take much, man. Sun just peaked out for like 5-10 minutes and went up a couple degrees. Oh, Sensei Seagal's got a fucking powerful fake martial artist. He came up with an hour ago. I don't know. Some people hate this shit. I love it. It's pretty funny because he throws in like the silliest, stupidest shit. But every once in a while, he'll throw in someone who's got real fucking skill. It's like, oh, wait a minute, and you'll notice it's night and day. Man. It's like, whoa, like that chick that was practicing kicks when she was a kid. Then it showed her clips of her like fucking 5-6 years later, and she's just fucking boom, just fucking destroying shit, man. We could probably watch this, I suppose. I don't know. Or we can just shut her down. No one's popping in. If anybody pops in, I'll stick around for a little bit. If not, fuck off. It's been like a fighting theme throughout this whole stream all day. We've touched on it a couple times, and then even Jeremy, well, obviously Jake Shields. It's going to be some fighting talk there in that one. I put a 5-minute video if you want to see that we're up to later. Yeah, man. Yeah, is it on YouTube or probably? 6.5 hour stream. Why do I do it? Yeah, you did leave me alone. None. Next now on the supervision.
Fear is useful and can be inspired by confusion. Right, Blackie Chan?
Blackie Chan?
If I saw someone using these combinations, I would be confused and scared. Much like if I spotted a dude kicking random children in a poorly lit park. And apparently a sexist one at that.
Yeah.
Why not kick the women just as hard, you bastard?
That's sexist. You're sexist.
How dare you?
Just because I don't understand it doesn't mean it won't be useful.
He's learning over here.
Had it with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane.
I don't know what else this could be good for.
Absolutely nothing.
If I saw this gravy seal running towards me, I would fear for my life.
But I mean, at some point, man, if you're spending money to go to a martial arts class of any kind, at some point you have to go, hey, I mean, don't they have TV? Have they not seen, like, even fucking Hollywood fighting is nothing like what the fuck this guy's teaching you. It's stupid. Like, you should fucking know. But it's retarded. You'd think.
And Rotund Rajesh, Bollywood dancing my way would be terrifying.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 20, 20, 20, 24, 25, 26, 28, 29, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37.
Close your mouth. More so than if I saw a black belt teaching hippity hoppity crap.
Ah, shit, Sarah, man, if I was there, I'd help you set that up, man. No problem. Fuck. So you gotta train the bears, man. Get the bears to help you out.
I would be freaked out if I see a group of grown men playing fart attacks.
Meanwhile,
this man waving his dangerous hands around at lightning speed. Don't be quick to judge. This could be seen as conditioning or inviting CTE and brain damage.
Yeah.
This could be a form of training or just a HR sexual harassment nightmare.
Oh.
It's all about perspective. I'm confident I could ragdoll this chick, but if she has a knife and I'm nearby,
I'm cooked.
Yeah. See, he does that. He throws people in with some fucking serious skills in between the the silly. Like, this is kind of cool. Yeah, she has knives around. You're fucked. Jesus. No, we're gonna take that back.
he has a knife and I'm nearby.
I'm cooked.
Sir. Even with a knife? I'm not really confident I could take down this mustache hero.
Hi.
How you doing?
I just got home.
Spinning one up, are you?
So I'm going to roll one, and then I'm going to try and figure out how to
Generator?
get this fucking generator. I'm like, I look at it and I'm like, it's like 150 pounds, and it's got gas in it. Because I put gas in it on my way home so that it has gas in it. And I was like, okay.
That's only a couple more pounds on top of it, really. It's not going to add up.
It's like, I think it's like 40 no.
Oh, it's just got a big tank. Oh, fuck.
It's a decent sized tank.
Yeah.
27 liters, maybe 30. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's
No,
not it's not light. And I was like, so I went to like move it, and then I was like, oh yeah, I can't move it. Like I went like this, and like my whole car moved, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh.
It's in the trunk or the back seat?
I have a wagon. I have a Jetta wagon.
So
Like
in
a
the
sport.
back.
It's called a Jetta sport wagon. Nothing sporty about it. It's like driving a fucking tank. But anyway, it's actually like, it feels like a diesel pusher is actually what it does feel like. Like you're driving a fucking John Deere tractor or something, you know?
Yeah.
It has a ton of fucking power behind it. But anyway, yeah, so I don't know how I'm going to get it out.
You can slide it onto, or like something about half the height of your hatch, your back, whatever, so you can pull it down onto something and then slide it down onto something, like just shimmy it out.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to just back my car up to my porch, because I'm putting it on my porch because I built a box to put over it that latches so that I can lock it and screw it into my deck so no one steals it.
Yeah.
Because I live like where hunt camps are, right? So people come, like nobody comes down this road unless they're hunting, pretty much. So people come down here and steal shit.
By river, they can steal it by boat by the river too, right?
Yeah, so people will come and steal my shit. But so I think if I like back it up to the stairs and maybe put like a ramp, like a piece of what's it called? What is that called? Like a ramp for like a side by side or something from my, and then slide it.
Yeah. Yeah, just try to fucking do any damage to the stairs and shit. Just there's a way to get it underneath a fucking moving blanket and just drag it if you have to. You know?
No, I have to get it up. I have to get it up the stairs and onto the deck. And there's only like 4 stairs. So I think that if I back my car up and then slide it onto the deck, I think that'll work. Otherwise, I could just go into town and wait at the gas station and see if I can find some cute man.
Work smart, not hard. There's a way to do it.
I'll just like, show a little leg and be like, hey, can you help me? Actually, that's probably a terrible idea. Invite some random man back to my house from the gas station is probably not a good idea.
A couple nights later, everything's gone. Weird dude,
including me.
Yeah, 3 o'clock in the morning, some weird dude and his buddies are all fucking standing at the end of your bed, living your living, drinking your beer, eating your food.
Well, someone was on my porch or on my my wraparound deck the other night. I don't know if it was a person or if it was an animal or what, but they tripped over my Starlink cords or whatever and made quite a racket.
Wow.
They ran into my my patio set and everything. So anyway, I didn't catch it on camera. I looked on my cameras and there was nothing. So I don't know what it was, but they made a heck of a fucking racket, whatever.
Fucking rock salt in the fucking arse will teach you.
Well, there's, what are those things called? 22s? Yeah.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah. That'll do it.
Should.
Yeah. Every time. Anyway.
Yeah, it's been kind of quiet without Johnny. And time to think of it. Hey.
It's fucking nice, eh? I can tell you. It's been really quiet on my end, too. It's great.
Oh, yeah, because you guys talk all the time, right? But now he's...
I'll show you my new generator.
Domesticated.
And you can laugh at me because I can't lift it.
Well, no, it's not laughing, because I would probably get a buddy to give me a hand with it, too, if I fucking throw my back out.
Just can't dox myself. Oh,
Like,
shit, I
yeah.
got my license plate.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
how do I turn this around again? Back camera. It's a big one.
Yeah, the tank's full too.
Yeah, it's the, what is it called? Dual fuel. I don't know. Anyway, so I took it out of the box and got it all ready to go. Now I just have to, like I said, I just got to figure out how to fucking get it out of there now.
Yeah.
And up the stairs and onto this deck.
Four stringer just back up real quick and just hit the brakes.
And then I have to figure out. So that's a 30 amp. I have a transfer switch.
Right.
So I have to get a 30 amp. What's it called? The cord. Like the adapter that goes from the generator to the transfer switch.
Right.
Right? That's what I have to get. I think that's the thing that I'm missing. So anyway.
I'm not the one to talk about that. I don't know anything about that shit. Really.
Well, I have never had a generator.
Converter, that's what Four Stringer's saying, converter. Yeah.
Yeah, the inverter. But that's what that is. Like, that's the transfer switch. So all I need is the cord, because it has the 30 amp outlet on the thing and then on the house. And then on the inside of the house, everything runs from that transfer.
Right.
And then there's a spot there as well. What's it called? On the inside of the house where I can plug things in from that transfer switch. So I just need the 30-30 cord. So I have to find that.
Cool.
Which I'll probably just get on Amazon, I think.
But you can plug in normal extension cords to it and run stuff off that.
Oh, yeah, of course. But I can also, there's a transfer switch on my house that has, so it goes right here.
That's designed to take it.
Right? So that thing is attached to the outside. So I attach the generator to the outside, and then anything I plug into this is running on the generator.
Right.
Right?
Gotcha.
So every time I've had a generator in my house, it's always been attached. Like, it's always been one of the ones that, like, is attached to the house. Right? So when the power goes off, you just flip the switch, and then your whole house runs.
Yeah.
But this is the same idea. It's just you plug it in.
Right.
So this one didn't come with that cord, though. So I have to find a cord and a fucking lighter, apparently. I'm like an asshole looking for a lighter. There it is. It's with my hash, of course.
I keep forgetting. I think when Johnny was here on moving day, Connor lost one of his Lego guns.
Aww.
Pew, pew. No, I forgot to mention it. It's been sitting here. I kept forgetting this. Leaving guns laying around my friggin' driveway.
Cutie.
Fuck, he's climbing my tree, man. He climbed my tree out front. I was impressed.
Did he?
Yeah. Fuck, he was right up there.
Look at how low the river is. Ugh, it's terrible. It's nice out today, though.
Way lower than it was last time. You had a big rain last time I saw that river.
Yeah. No deer yet. Not today. And no turkeys. Anyway. Okay, I'm going to sit down.
Early in the morning, you might see them.
Oh, yeah. So many. I'm going to have all kinds of stuff for Thanksgiving here because there's turkeys and deer and everything. I'm just going to go in my front yard.
I don't think I've ever had wild turkey yet, man.
No?
No. I heard deep fried wild turkey is the best.
I've had it deep fried. I don't think I can see the comment. Oh, yeah, I can see the comments. It's not an inverter, and it's not an AC to DC. It's just the cord.
Yeah,
it's just a 30 volt or 30 amp cord. That's all.
Different
and it's just a
vagina.
special.
Right?
What?
It's a different penis vagina hookup, right? Male, female.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's the four prong with the thing. I don't know. Whatever that means. Whoops. Yeah. Anyway.
Sun's coming back out here, man. It's been raining and cloudy here all day. Now the sun's out. I love it.
Yeah, it's been oh, excuse me, it's been muggy and cloudy here. Raining last night, but it's been on and off today.
Mm-hmm. It's not 40 degrees, so I'm not complaining. I like this time of year.
I like when it's hot. Oh my god, I'm just gonna cough the whole time apparently.
Okay. Give her. Hey man, you don't cough, you don't get off.
No. This is a blue bastard, apparently it's called. It's gonna make you blue in the face. God.
Like, weed names remind me of painkiller names, man. They're just ridiculous.
Yeah, I think they just like some of this, the crosses now, it's like, well, that one is because it's a Blue Dream cross, which is why I was like, okay, I'll take that. I like Blue Dream. But they didn't, it was some Kush hybrid that it was crossed with. And I was like, okay, but Blue Bastard sounds weird, but they always, whatever this one guy suggests, I always get, because he knows what I like and he's really good. Every once in a while he misses the mark, but 9 times out of 10, I'm not mad.
I'm not saying anything.
What?
What are we talking about again? We talking about weed or talking about sex?
Oh my God.
Well, it's like he knows what I want, never misses the mark. It's like 9 times out of 10, right?
Well, as somebody who lives alone, yeah. I live in the middle of nowhere by myself, so I'm not ordering pizza. Let's put it that way. No. So unless it falls out of a plane into my yard, I don't think I'm gonna meet my next suitor anytime soon.
Yeah, you never know, man.
Again, I don't think I'm gonna pick up some random dude at the Irving. So
again, you never know. People meet in the oddest places, like you never marry the chick that you meet in the bar. Okay. Whatever. 30 fucking years later, right?
Well, yeah.
I mean, it doesn't happen all the time. I'm just saying, you never know, man. People meet, and how people met are the interesting stories. Like, how'd you guys meet? They're always they're all different. It's not hardly any of them have ever, because people my age, hardly any of them are online. We met online. Like, no, that's maybe from 2000 up, right? Early 2000s up, maybe. Before that, like laundromat, the beach, camp, cadets, or whatever the fuck.
Anywhere, really. Like at friends' house parties. Like I met people all different places.
Where you're talking to people face to face.
Yeah. Yeah, Gary was the first person I'd met online. So, yeah. Yeah.
I'm not saying it doesn't work, man. I've met a lot of great people.
I'm sure it works for some people, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Just didn't work out for me. That's all. That's okay. It's all right.
Yeah, it happens.
It is what it is.
Okay. Sir.
There's like no breeze. And that's the only part that sucks. Is the humidity. It's always so damp. Obviously, I'm in the bush on the river.
Yeah. You can do it.
I'm gonna die. My God.
Fucking long in it. I want to smoke a joint now. Now you both cough.
I've been out all day, so I didn't.
Oh, it's your first one?
Yeah, no, I had one before I left.
Wow, a long time ago. May as well
I usually it was like 8:00 this morning. I usually take one or two with me, and I forgot today. But I was just so busy doing stuff and visiting places and whatnot that I didn't really even think about it until like 45 minutes into my drive home, and then I was like, oh, I could really smoke a joint right now.
Yeah, I enjoy it more, right?
Yeah. Now I'm home, and now I have to figure out how to get this thing out of my car. I feel like I might just leave it there for a day or two, but then my car, well, it's not really going to smell like, it doesn't smell like gas. It's not like it's leaking.
Yeah, I know, but it can get stolen in the back of your car. I'm just thinking, do you have any fucking scrap wood kicking around or what?
Yeah, but I still think that it's definitely not something I should do by myself.
Yeah.
Because if I drop it and break it, or drop it and fuck it up, I'm gonna be so mad.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't cheap.
Yeah.
It's almost as much as that as I did for my car. So
it's maybe much easier with and like I said, man, even if I had that in the back of my car, I would still get one of my neighbors to give me a hand or something with it. It's a lot easier to carry that with two people. It's like my old AC, man. It's an antique from the 80s.
There is a guy that lives down the road, and he had his shirt off the other day, and I almost drove off the fucking road. Maybe I should go down there and see if he can. Is he? I almost stopped too. I was like, and then what are you gonna say? Hey, I noticed you were shirtless and almost drove off the road. Like, what the fuck? And then I just kept driving and went to my house and was like, what is wrong with you? Shake your head. Fuck.
I can say, hey, nice pectorals. Instead of saying nice tits like we would say to the girl, right? Nice tits. No, nice pectoral muscles. No.
I like the way you're put together. I mean...
It's not still sexual harassment, but it's not in the workplace, so.
No. This is why I can only work at certain. I feel like there are places that I wouldn't apply to, even like because there's no way. Like if I worked in a certain type of environment,
Yeah.
It'd be sexual harassment, and probably in the first day because I'd say the wrong thing to the wrong person. Like, can you get the dick out of your mouth so I can understand you? Like, I mean, I feel like that's a normal thing that comes out of my mouth. So.
Yeah, hurt feelings. Oh no, you hurt my feelings. Anywhere with an HR departments.
Listen, they pulled that with me when I worked at the LCBO a number of times, and I was like, "Oof, if you have feelings, then I feel like you are in the wrong place because this is a place of employment. This is not a daycare.
That's it.
So you can take your feelings and go right out that fucking office door and shut it on your way out. You have feelings? Punch out. Go home, because no one here cares. Get fucked with your fucking feelings. Eat shit. Jesus fuck.
Wild Bill says hi. He's in the chat.
Hi, Bill. I got to call Bill about Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I don't really think about that kind of shit, Thanksgiving stuff. We used to do stuff like that.
What do you mean? I mean, the last one we did was at my house in 2024. I didn't do one last year because I was here. Remember?
Yeah, I don't think we did anything last year.
Wait a second.
No.
Did we at my house last year?
Was it last year?
No.
Where did we go last Thanksgiving?
Last year I was here.
Thanksgiving 24 probably.
24, yeah.
24. That was Thanksgiving at my house when everybody was at my house. Remember, Charlie was there, the neighbor and everything?
Yeah.
Yeah. There was like 15 of us. Remember, I was freaking out because I was like, first thing in the morning, I realized how many people were coming, and I was like, fuck, I gotta go eat our turkey. I had John with me.
That doesn't help.
No. He just sat in the car.
Yeah.
Like literally every time I took him into, I think Sobeys maybe was the only place I took him into, like the first store, and then I was like, just stay in the car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll be grabbing all the chips.
How
about these chips? Fuck it.
He was like putting random things in the cart. We get up to pay, and there's like diapers, and condoms, and like random things that he just threw in the cart. Like, what are you doing?
It's being a dick.
I'm not taking you anywhere again. Stay in the car.
Gourmet hot dogs.
My God, speaking of hot dogs, I have to tell you something. I had a pink hot dog from Maine.
Pink?
Okay, have you seen this?
No.
Like in Maine, they have. I don't know what they're called. They're just Maine hot or red hots. They call them red hots there.
Yeah.
I'm like, Like I'm puking in my mouth right now.
They're all pink.
They're like fluorescent pink,
Yeah.
these hot dogs. And when you cook them, they just get pinker. And they taste like
heartburn.
I mean, I don't know whether the heartburn was from that or the tequila because I had a lot of both. So, but anyway, I had two of the hot dogs. I mean, they tasted weird, but I was still intrigued. And I was drinking, so I did have two. But pink hot dogs, like you have to look this up one day. Just like hot dogs from Maine. Just put like type in pink hot dog or red hot dog from Maine, and the pictures come up, and you'll see what I'm talking about. It's so weird.
That's the pink slime, man.
Mm-mm.
They do
No. This is like it's a regular hot dog. Like it's a beef hot dog.
So they make it look pink on purpose, or it's just
yes, 100%. It is dyed.
Jesus.
Like it is.
So it's the red dye they put in the meat, and then they mix it with so much fat and filler that comes out pink, probably. Yeah.
No, it's a delicious hot dog that's just the wrong color.
Yeah.
So it really fucked you up.
Yeah, I'd like it to be a little more on the other side, you know.
Like if you were Helen Keller, you would think it was just a hot dog. But because we're visual, right? So like if you closed your eyes, you wouldn't think it was any different than another hot dog. You might you might taste it and be like, what is different about this? But visually, when you see it and you eat it, it's a very weird experience. It's like Fruit Loops. When you eat Fruit Loops, you expect them to be the colors or the flavors of the colors.
Yeah.
But they all taste the same. The Fruit Loops don't have different flavors. It's all just a mind fuck.
Really? I thought they were different.
Kind
of. Some of them. No? Fuck.
I know.
I see handfuls of that.
Red Snappers. See, Dee knows what I'm talking about.
That's what I was wondering. Yeah. I think I've had
Red
one.
Snappers. It does look they're terrible.
Years and years ago.
Really scary.
Back home.
But I feel like there's a lot of things that are scary that we put in our bodies, either knowingly or unknowingly. Like, I know what I did in my 20s.
Yeah.
I mean, I took drugs from strangers. Now I would not do that. I certainly am just like, that hot dog looks strange. But then other people were eating it. And again, I'll try something once. I mean, food-wise. Just so we're clear. Food-wise.
Because Chris can't type. Yeah, I'm too lazy to type. Could have typed in pink hot dogs, but I'm scared of what I'd see. That's why I didn't want to type.
You're hilarious.
Then I got pink hot dogs all over the fucking place, like Japanese fucking game shows.
No, don't type in the like red hot dog and then Maine. Because it'll bring up hot dogs instead of weird Asian fetish shit. Like gotta just be very specific with Google now. Otherwise it'll take you to places that you probably don't want to go. My God, I'm so excited for dinner. I got all farmers market stuff for dinner today.
Nice.
I made fresh spice cake with zucchini from not my garden, but my friend's garden. So good.
It sounds good. Yeah, red snapper. Here it is.
Okay. They look like there's something out of like Dee said, they look toxic.
So they're not seafood. This like because red snapper people think it's a fish.
No, but they're called. Is that what they're called? Not red hots, red snappers. Okay,
but
they're like fluorescent pink.
Yeah, it's an American thing.
Yeah.
Pink's hot dogs. It's a Hollywood. It's a California thing, but I guess Maine's got it.
Oof.
10 years ago. Wow.
Strange. Like I put a little bit of mustard on it, and I was just like, it just looks so weird. It looked like fake, like it, you know.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think I've had one years and years ago.
Like bright pink. Anyway.
Delicious tradition or crime against food?
This is a really bright red hot dog. Natural, some might say. in Maine.
It's not red. It's pink as Rooster's dink, man.
This is summer in a bun. It's called a red snapper because of the signature color and the signature snap the natural casing provides. Oh my God, you could hear the snap. It's very
Yes.
good. I'm very
See?
surprised. I've not ever had like such an ultra red hot dog before, but that's actually part of the gimmick. It was made to stand out on butcher counters from, 100 other sausages, and it worked. Would you try a bright red hot dog?
Delicious tradition or crime?
It's not bright
See?
red. It's pink. It's like
It's fluorescent pink, but like she said, it's actually good. Like it's
Yeah,
super because your brain is like, this can't be good,
Yeah, it's supposed to taste like a Fruit Loop. It's pink.
right? But then it is. It's
Pepto-Bismol.
actually really tasty. Anyway, that was an experience that I was, it was a lot for me because I was just, yeah, I have a hard time with those things.
Yeah, Magpie's saying it looks like Pepto-Bismol. Yeah, so I'm expecting the taste of Pepto-Bismol. Not.
It's
But
like something that you would see in like Roger Rabbit or something with like a, like a hazard symbol on it.
Cartoon. Yeah. How many cancer-causing dyes are in that fucker exactly to make it that color, right? I think we're not allowed to sell that here in Canada. States they can though. That red dye number fucking whatever the fuck.
Yeah, but we have way worse chemicals here in the food than they do there.
Oh yeah, I'd imagine.
They want us dead here.
Yeah, that's why I try to eat real food. Like you said, the farmer's market, man. It's like
I hit like 20 different like fruit and veggie stands today.
Nice.
Like crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I went on a full tour.
But you have to do something with it. You have to eat it up because it doesn't last, right? So it's like, fuck. Bake it, freeze it,
Listen, I'm
I know
making,
you know what you're doing.
I'm making pickled beets. I'm making dill pickle chips. I've already frozen a bunch of zucchini, and I'm going to make zucchini apple filling with the rest. What else did I get? Oh, yeah, corn. I got fresh corn, so I'm going to cut that off and freeze that. What else did I get? Well, I got potatoes to eat because, oh, my God, fresh fingerling potatoes.
Ooh, they're good.
Yeah. With a big fat Wagyu steak. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to kill that. And I'm going to confit some garlic. So, yeah, I'm pretty excited. What else did I get? I got red cabbage. I'm going to make some red cabbage sauerkraut.
Ooh, yum.
Yeah. Yep.
Nice.
Yeah. It's going to rain for the next couple of days, so I can't chop wood. So I'm going to be in the kitchen. Oh, and I made a brownie, a zucchini brownie. Delicious.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised. Michelle made this zucchini bread once, man. Like, it's like, I did not taste the zucchini in it. I was quite surprised.
Nope.
It doesn't taste like zucchini.
It makes it so moist, like anything you put in it, like that spice cake that I made. Like I said, like it is, it's so good and so moist. I hate that word, but when it comes to baking, it's important to clarify that. And like I don't use any oil. You use the zucchini, so it's great. Anyway.
Yeah, and I don't like oils. I can taste the oils in any food. I don't like oils, and I hate to taste it. It's like ugh, I can't, man.
Yeah.
I see people cooking. I saw Gordon Ramsay frying a fucking steak in a frying pan. He's using olive oil or some oil. And like, fuck off! I can smell it from here. Just gross me the fuck out.
Yeah, no.
I've had steak in a restaurant once where they used oil or something, man, and it just overpowered it. It's all I could taste and smell was the fucking oil. It grossed me the fuck out. It turned me right the fuck off of oils. That was years ago. So I always use butter or lard or fat or bacon grease. I can't do oils, man. I don't give a fuck with extra virgin olive oil. Like, fuck off, man.
I definitely put bacon fat in my brownies.
Nice.
It is definitely one of my tricks. People are like, oh my God, your brownies are so good. Sometimes I tell them, sometimes I don't. But I guess now my secret is out. Yeah, I use bacon fat in my brownies.
Show us your hands. Eat the
bacon fat is anything.
You don't taste the bacon in it, really.
Sometimes, but no, not usually. But it just gives it that creaminess, right? It's like lard. Same. So,
like I'll smear my chickens if I do a chicken on the barbecue or in the oven, or turkey even. I smear the whole damn thing in bacon grease.
Oh, yeah.
And just put nice salt and ground pepper and some summer savory. That's it, man.
Yeah. I cook pork belly a lot, so I've always got a good jar of fat.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah. Yeah. So good.
Did you get any meat or just all veggies when you're out and about? Well, you got steak.
Yep. I did get a bit of meat. We stopped at the at one of the butcher places. So yeah, I did get a little bit of meat today, but I'm getting a package next month that has like a bunch of stuff from one of the local butchers. So
right on. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm good for like 6 months. So shit hits the fan. I got like 6 months worth of food. I'm gonna eat like a queen for 6 months.
Yeah, I just went to stock up in the meat. I did the meat store thing not that long, a couple days ago. And there's not much more room in there. But yeah, it's good. Stock the fuck up. We got enough sausages. We got enough. I almost bought tomahawk steaks, but I can't force myself to fucking. I know they're good steaks. I'm paying for fucking bone, man. You know,
$120 for a tomahawk today in Sobeys. I almost peed my pants laughing. I was like, relax.
Yeah. Yeah, one butcher wouldn't sell them because it's a waste of fucking weight and time and money and stupid.
Yep.
But I probably figure for $120 I can get 3 of those here.
Mm-hmm.
Tomahawk steaks.
I think I hear the turkeys.
I heard the loons. Was that a loon going earlier? I thought I heard something.
Oh yeah, probably. Everything. There's an eagle's nest right here that has at least 2. There's a pair. I don't know if they have babies, but they do their hunting shrieks every afternoon. And then there was like 500 crows in my yard the other day. It was the craziest sound ever. I was downstairs in my office, and then all of a sudden I heard this, like, it was loud. I was like, what is that?
It's like,
it was nuts. I recorded it. It was so loud.
Yeah. I woke up once up in Bala. I woke up to that fucking sound of 2 crows freaking the fuck out because there's a raccoon eating their eggs and shit, right? And they're just like screaming bloody murder, right? It's like, what the fuck?
They usually start yelling when the eagles when they leave the nest, but there was a whole lot of them, and the fucking geese. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
They are so loud.
This guy's still running the saws over there. Yeah, I know. All day. Like these Filipinos, man, like they come to Canada. They have no idea. Like Sunday mornings are for like relaxing and quiet.
You shouldn't be allowed to make noise.
7:30 in the morning, he's out there fucking all day. He's been running the saw. I don't know, he's probably over there cutting up fucking dog for all I fucking know with a skill saw.
Oh, that's so irritating.
It's random, but every half an hour, just randomly just cutting all day. Like you can tell when someone doesn't know what the fuck they're doing, and they're just tinkering. Because if the guy was building a deck, like you know the sound of someone building shit, and I can tell by the sound, man. That if I know something they're doing or not, right?
Yeah, and someone dicking around,
right?
Yeah, it's just so disrespectful too when people do that, especially on a Sunday. It's like, oh,
they're ignorant, man. They don't care. Yeah, they're not here to fit in. He's not even trying to fit in.
No,
like fuck, man.
No, exactly.
You go around and give the odd neighbor a bag of fucking fiddleheads. It's like, yeah, okay, buddy. I'd rather you just fucked off somewhere. To be honest with you, I don't want your fiddleheads.
I didn't get any fiddleheads this year.
I don't care if I eat them again. I'll eat enough of them.
I didn't get any apples either.
Well, it's never. You can get apples all year round, man. People store them, right?
Yeah, I know, but I like to get them when they're fresh. I have to get pickling cucumbers. I only got a bag today instead of like a bushel.
Right, but you make sure that you have fresh dill. It has to be fresh that day dill, man, to make.
That's literally why I didn't get them today and only got a small thing, because they didn't have enough. Like the dill they had was not. Yeah, so I got a small amount of it. It just doesn't smell like. I want it to smell better. So
Yeah.
I got a small amount of it and a small bag of the cucumbers to see.
Yeah, they'll be fine.
And-
You can pickle them anyways.
Well, yeah, I'm going to try it, but if they suck, then I'm not going to get. I don't want to get a huge bushel and like a huge bunch of dill, because it's definitely not as cheap as I'm used to.
Now, I mean, we used to get a deal because we dealt with the same farmer that used to be at the market all the time. So he always gave us a deal on a bushel of those pickles, and plus he had fresh dill. Same time he'd sell bullshit.
I was going right to the food terminal and getting it, so trust me, it was pretty cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not anymore.
No. Yeah, last time we bought pickles, I was like, holy fuck, man, that's like how much were they charging for a bushel of cucumbers for pickles? How much? Was it like $35 or something?
Yeah, $35-$40.
Yeah. I know it was a lot of pickles, but it's like, fuck, man, you should get that for.
Yeah.
Whatever. I don't mind supporting them.
Yeah. Yeah, but when it's a bit more than that, then it just becomes like, nope, because it doesn't cost. Anyway, my garden is not. Yeah, cucumbers are not good this year either. So, anyway, fall crop. It's almost time.
Yeah.
That stuff's going in the ground soon, right?
Yeah, well, it's as soon as the corn's out. So once the corn's out, it's not almost everything's pretty much getting close to done for the season.
We can do cauliflower and beets still. You can still do a carrot. There's a couple of things that you can do like 60 day.
Yeah, until frost, really.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So we'll see.
It's getting
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Okay, what time is it? Oh, it's 6:30. Jeez and crackers. I guess I should start
thinking about supper.
Yeah, well, I mean, I know what I'm having.
Steak.
Yeah.
Steak.
I'm gonna have steak and fingering potatoes. Lots of butter.
I made the mistake of eating sausages late last night. Corn on the cob and sausages. It was late. Like 9:30 at night or something, man. It was too late to eat. I had fucking nightmares. Holy fuck, did I ever have some fucking crazy nightmares, man. I had I was getting chased by like these fucking like cheesy 80s type fucking villains, like almost like Freddy, Jason combined. You couldn't kill them. They were trying to kill it. They were killing everybody in front of me. They were coming after me.
Oh no.
I couldn't kill them. I couldn't hack and slash them. They didn't die. They just kept coming at me. I found a shotgun. I started to shoot them.
Oh no!
They weren't stopping. Just kept coming at me. And I saw this old Confederate fucking memorial, or like a Confederate war grave. And I thought, okay, well the dead are coming back. Let's fucking get these boys back. And so these dead Confederate soldiers were helping me. Sergeant, fucking, what his name was? It was a weird name. Started with an O. I can't remember his name. Yankee sound, not Yankee. It was American sounding. Southerner sounding the name. He was like, yep, we'll get him, don't worry. And they fucking went after him. And the evil fucking thing that was chasing us and killing us, there's a couple of them. They were blowing up the fucking Confederate soldiers that are already dead. It was a fucked up fucking dream. Oh, because I ate sausages before. I'm telling you, you eat meat late at night before you go to bed, you get fucking nightmares, especially sausages, man.
Terrible.
Yeah. Fuck me right up, man.
That's what happens when I eat weed gummies. Yeah.
Well, we were talking about that because the fat electrician was talking about that Dan Sickles guy. So we're talking about that Dan Sickles guy who shot a guy in the nuts for fucking his wife, and he got away with it. That's what the original temporary insanity guy.
Oh,
temporary insanity. Yeah, that was Dan Sickles. Yeah, he shot the son of the guy. Key, who wrote the Star Spangled Banner, shot his son because he set him up with his wife because he was out banging.
So much to unpack there.
Oh, he was out fooling around on his wife all the time, and everybody knew it, but couldn't prove it, I guess. And so he set this guy up to go keep his wife company. And of course, they fell in love, and he used to walk by the house with a handkerchief and shit, and he got caught. But he fucking shot him in the hand, probably self-defense, and then he shot him in the nuts, and then he shot him again. Like, nothing premeditated about that at all. He had 3 pistols, right? One shot each. And he got away with murder because he was temporarily insane. And he went on to be, senator, he was buddies with the president, right? Buchanan or whatever. So that's why I had dead fucking Confederate soldiers in my dream last night fighting like Jason and shit.
So much to unpack there, Chris.
Don't eat sausages before you go to bed late at night, man. I'm fucking telling you.
After all of that, the moral of the story is do not eat sausages.
Yeah. Temporary insanity because he's a politician. So he can still be a politician afterwards because it's only temporary. Yeah, so politicians have been getting away with murder since, the 1800s. Stop stuffing your face. No, I ate late last night. I was hungry, but it's more I'm more worried about heartburn than I am fucking fucked up dreams.
Yes. Heartburn sucks, especially when you're trying to sleep. Oh, Jesus.
I got Tums next to my nightstand now, like the last couple of years. Seriously, I'll wake up sometimes 2 o'clock in the morning. It's like, ooh, whoa. Because I'm eating late. I'm snacking late at night, man. It's not fucking good.
I hear a bee. Yeah, I don't do a terribly late night snacking. If I do, like last night, I had the munchies, so I ate a cucumber. I just sliced up a cucumber and put some like molten salt on it and ate that.
Yeah, that's yummy.
Yeah.
Or the what's that? Balsamic vinegar. I like that on cucumbers too.
Sometimes, but I don't like that before I go to bed either.
Wow, no, probably not good.
But I'm happy with some cucumber and sometimes some cheese. Always good. Definitely not good before you go to bed. However, that definitely is a late night snack of choice for me. Cucumber and cheese.
I had a couple of English sausages. And what was the other Cajun one that he had there?
Oh, gumbo.
Gumbo, it's called. Fucking good.
Yum.
Sausage. It's got corn in it. It's corn, there's onion, there's all kinds of chunks of weird shit.
That sounds weird.
Gumbo sausage. Well, he's from New Brunswick.
I would try it.
I brought him an Alpine, the guy who makes the sausage at the market. He goes down to Brunswick all the time. He's got family down there, but he spent a year down in Louisiana and shit. So he knows his gumbo. He's really into food, and he's a foodie. Obviously, he makes sausages.
That's something I haven't made for a while. It's jambalaya. I should make that soon. I think I have the stuff in my freezer to make that.
What the hell's in that?
I only like the big shrimp.
Oh, with the seafood.
Yeah, the one with the rice and the big pan and the seafood and the shrimp or the sausage, right?
Okay.
You go away.
Oh,
this is a bad time to be out here. This is the worst time ever. I am going to get attacked.
Uh-oh. Need one of those little tennis rackets.
I need a lot more than that. I've been eyeing up this. There's someone coming down the lane.
That's weird.
In a side by side. Oh no, it's not.
I was gonna say in the middle of nowhere. Oh hey, get him to help you fucking do the.
Hang on.
Get him to help you give me a hand. Yeah, there you go. Say hey, since you're here, grab an end, fuckers.
Oh, there's the deer. They're slowing down because the deer are there.
Oh, cool.
Ready? They're running. There they go. You see them? I don't know how to make it go. I don't know how to make it go better.
They can see the white tail of their ass.
They're right over there. Like, right there. You can't see them now. Okay, they'll be back. Okay, I'll show you when they're back. Uh-oh, what did I do? Yeah. Oh, I do it. That's fine. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Y'all don't need to see how dirty my deck is. So I have not swept it today.
How dare you not sweep your deck? Jesus.
It's terrible.
It's an outdoor deck, man. It's not your kitchen floor.
Here, look, I'll show you. There's my deck.
That's nice.
There's an empty chair. There's my deck.
Love
Nothing
it.
exciting.
Yeah, I'd be there all the time. Cranking tunes, sitting there drinking beer, shooting. I'd be plinking. Plink. Get the crossbow out. Get the bow out.
Oh, I definitely have that on the tree right here. I'll show you. Wink.
Yeah.
On that tree right there where the birdhouse is, you can see there's some darts that are too high up for me to get.
Nice.
I shot it a little bit too high. And all the spots where I've knocked the whatchamacallit, the bark off the tree. Yeah, it's a good spot for hanging targets. So
nice.
I can just sit here and shoot right through my through the slats in the deck. Anyway, I don't do that.
Some poor bastards back there fucking canoeing away. Motherfucker.
Oh my god, imagine. That's funny.
Sorry. Just go inside, close the door, turn the lights off.
Yeah, I should probably make sure there's nobody sitting in my river spot before I start shooting targets. I got some little chairs down by the river. I got a nice little spot, little fire pit and everything. So you never know. There might be somebody down there. You should probably check.
I'm about to snap on this fucking goof across the street. It's 5:45 at night on a Sunday. He hasn't stopped all day. He's over there hammering fucking metal right now, man. Like, I want to go over there and fucking beat him with that fucking hammer, man.
Well, I feel like it feels like a viable solution, but maybe not.
No, he needs to fuck right the fuck off!
Okay.
Fucking idiot!
Yeah. It is a lot.
He's a fucking idiot, man.
Yeah.
All day with this goof. 7:30 this morning on a Sunday fucking morning. I'm trying to have my coffee and enjoy the church bells. No, this idiot's over there fucking clang, bang, like fuck. Just a fucking ignorant fuck, man. Go back to the fucking Philippines, you piece of shit, man. Sorry for yelling. Fuck that guy, man.
That's okay. I think the deer are gone. You scared them away.
Like, unfucking believable. It's supper time on a Sunday now. You think, because they don't think. They're ignorant, man. They don't understand. They're not like us, man. Sundays are like usually quiet.
Go over there and yell.
You know?
Yeah.
He's too stupid. You can fucking yell to him right to his face. He's like, fucking caveman. Got a house in Canada now. He's fucking grooving, bud. Jesus Christ, man. This is what happens when you bring the fucking third world to Canada. They don't fucking fit in. They don't fit in at all, man. They're stupid.
Listen, I know.
There's no respect. And he knows, too. He knows. He's being a disrespectful shit on purpose, right? Because he can. Because he fucking can. He knows he can. He's moving. He's fucking moving. I haven't even started yet, man. Fuck.
Good. Well, I mean, this is why I live in the bush.
I understand. I wish I could too, man. I don't want to move. Why should I move? He can.
I completely. I rationalize with you.
Fucking been here 20 fucking years, man. He's the worst fucking one of the worst, probably the worst neighbor I've had in 20 fucking years. Because he's not from here, man.
Mm-hmm.
These people don't give a fuck. They're fucking ignorant pieces of shit. And they laugh. They do it on purpose. And they're like, ha 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 ha. Fuck these white people. Fuck me.
Call the non-emergency line then. Get them fined.
The city's already been over there. They're like, oh, there's nothing we can do about it. Yeah, well, how many of my neighbors have cockroaches now because of this cunt? How many fucking... You should see the shit that's leaking out of the stuff that he brings back there. The machinery and the fridges and stoves, all the Freon. Leaking all over the fucking place, man. Like, wouldn't the bank be interested to know that, you know, that's all toxic fucking soil now? Oh, well, it's Hamilton, so whatever, who cares? Yeah. Like, someone might want to fucking grow veggies in the backyard one day. No, don't do that. That's a bad idea because it's all Freon and he's probably burying shit back there. Who gives a fuck, man? It's a junkyard, man. Fuck. It's an environmental disaster. Like, and it's not just pollution and ground pollution. It's it's audio pollution too, man. Noise pollution. Like, you're not shutting the fuck up. You know what they said at the city said? Well, if you know, say a white guy had a garage and he's making birdhouses all day and he's up at the right time, he starts running his saws at 8 o'clock till fucking 8 till 11. He has until to make his noise, right? Mm-hmm. There's nothing you can do about it because they're not breaking any law. Okay, it's a residential fucking area, man. Like, you don't. If you're working on your house, that's one thing. But if you're working out of your house and it's a business, then that should be in a commercial fucking area, not a residential area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they think they'd be on that for higher property tax. Yeah. But he's been running the skill saw like every 5 fucking 10 minutes all fucking day. Like he's just tinkering back there. He's like an old retired fucking idiot.
Yeah.
With nothing else to do. They're both doing cash jobs. They're not. Neither one of them are fucking paying taxes. I guarantee it. They're both fucking working cash money jobs, cash jobs.
Yeah.
She cleans and he does fucking scrap, picks up cans and shit, and washing machines and fucking scrap metal. It's like they're not claiming any fucking income, motherfuckers. Not what they are actually probably making, right?
Yeah, of course.
Sorry, sir. I'm just, this fucking guy, man. I'm fucking telling you.
Listen. I can completely relate. I was in a scenario where it was very overwhelming. Too much noise.
Man, I need a beer and splash my face, calm the fuck down. I'm gonna go over there and fucking.
Well, don't do that. Just smoke a joint and have a beer. Oh, my stomach is growling. I gotta make my dinner.
What are you making?
Fingerling potatoes, steak, and corn.
Yum. I haven't had fingerlings in a while.
Neither have I. I picked them up today, fresh. I'm so excited.
Yes, they'll be tasty.
Yeah. Wait, kitty.
So what's this spice cake you make with zucchini?
Oh.
What is it?
The deer are coming out. Just wait. So I just used 2 cups of zucchini, I think 2.5 cups of flour, baking soda, baking powder, cinnamon, nutmeg, ginger, salt, sugar, eggs.
Okay. Okay, sounds good. That's what I was kind of thinking, the ginger, the nutmeg, and all that.
Yeah, so like, the normal spices you would put in a spice cake. Cloves, ground cloves.
Oh.
Yeah, it's so good. And the zucchini, it just makes it so delicious. Oh, it's so good. I made a loaf, and then I made muffins as well, like big, huge muffins. Oh, God. They're so good.
Because all I know is that I've made so far was my
butter
zucchini cake. Butter. Oh, but of course, butter.
And butter in it. That's the other thing. So no oil, but butter.
No, because the recipe I had asked for like a cup of olive oil.
No.
I went, well, no. So first time I try a recipe, fine, I'll try it. But then I went, fuck that, I'm using butter.
I'll send it to John and get him to send it to you on Facebook.
Okay. And then I'll make it here so we can have your spice cake.
Yeah. Yeah. You'll really like it. It's good.
I'll
send you my recipe for the zucchini brownies too.
Oh, okay.
Because those ones are pretty similar recipe, but you just use cocoa as well. And yeah. Oh, and molasses. That was the other thing I put in the spice cake was molasses. Yeah.
Yeah, we always have that. That's saying.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's really good. I really liked it. Yeah. And I shared it. Everybody seemed to really,
they enjoy it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good. I like learning new recipes because the only one I know is the maple molasses zucchini cake with chocolate chips and coconut.
Mm.
That one works pretty good too. You expect like a brownie, but no.
Yeah.
I had someone say, I can't believe I say zucchini and coconut in the same sentence and it tastes good.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't sound like it would work together, but yeah. Huh.
Hey,
I have to try that one.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I got some nice vendors at my market.
Yep.
So, every market actually has pretty good vendors, I'm sure.
Yeah, like I went to a whole bunch of different stands and farms today. It was great. I picked up all kinds of different stuff. So, yeah, figuring out where I'm going to pick up stuff for Thanksgiving. So, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, samples.
Yeah, we're going to do a turkey this year. We didn't do one last year.
Yeah, no, I didn't either. So,
but I like it for the soup.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, so this season for preserving, I'm doing soup starters. So I'm gonna just melt a bunch of butter, put the onion, the celery, the garlic. I'll do one chicken broth and one beef broth. The beef I'm gonna put the bay leaf.
Yep.
So then I can just grab that out of the freezer and fucking make soup.
Amazing. That's a great idea. Yeah.
Last year I did shepherd's pie mix. I just did a big thing of carrots, corn, and beans. So when I time to do shepherd's pie, there it is. Boom. And fresh frozen veggies. Are they coming up?
Yeah.
The deer are coming.
Deer?
Do they come every night?
Oh yeah, they're like always morning, afternoon, night. They're always in the yard.
That probably doesn't get old though, does it?
I also feed them, so.
Oh yeah, of course.
Well, you gotta fatten them up. It's gonna be in your deep freezer. You gotta get them fat.
Exactly.
Yeah, feed them the good stuff. They'll taste
It's almost
fine.
hunting season.
It's all about the marbling.
Yes.
Hoorah!
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what they're eating, so.
Yep. But that's half the fucking battle. My God.
Yeah,
the
especially
grocery store
if you're hunting them. You got to know what they're eating, what they like. If you're hunting them, you're not allowed to. You're not allowed to bait them, though. Technically.
Yeah, you are. You are.
Are you?
Here.
Okay.
Yes, you are. Yes.
Yeah, because I remember back home, guys used to fucking throw apples out near their stands and shit. With all the apples.
Yeah, like here everybody does, but like when you bait them, you also run the risk of like moose and bears too. So.
Yeah. You don't want the bears.
Yeah.
Have you seen any bears yet?
Pardon?
Have you seen any bears yet?
I haven't seen, but I have heard. I've heard them at night. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I have a couple of deer camera or game cameras, whatever, up on the property stuff.
Yeah.
So just waiting to see something on the camera, but I haven't seen anything yet. But they've been in my bush around my house because you can hear them at night because they breathe, like, and they growl and like they make that noise, right?
Yep.
So, yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
All right, did I get your back, Freestone?
What? No, I'm probably gonna shut her down here a bit.
Yeah.
You guys are
Well, you
chit
got
chatting,
steak,
whatever. But
right?
we're talking food now. I'm getting fucking hungry. So.
Yeah, I got to go make dinner anyway. It's 7 here. So
Oh, you're an hour ahead there, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, enjoy all that yummy.
Thank you. It's nice to see you.
Yeah, she's got all. She went and did like you did on Saturday. She went to the market and got all the good yummy
Got
stuff.
all the yummy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, for her.
well, enjoy.
Fruitful day. Yeah, thank you. All right. Well, it was nice to see you guys.
Yes, nice to see you.
I'll.
Nice to see you.
I'm sure I'll. Yeah, we'll have a chat in the next week or so.
Yep, sounds good.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Love you. All right.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna shut this down. I'm gonna fucking lose my shit on this guy.
No.
But what cracks me up about this guy is like he does it early in the morning, and then he starts doing this shit like right around in the evening when it's dinner time, when people are fucking just chilling. Every time it's a Canadian would love to sit on their fucking porch and have their coffee at the beginning of the day or the end of the day. He's over there just, and in his mind, he looks at us like we're all fucking lazy and stupid.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, this little monkey couldn't fucking. This guy wouldn't last a fucking day doing what I do. He'd be fired because he's retarded.
You could just go out there and play
Just because
music
you're working,
really,
you're
really
going
loud.
mad, and you're busy, and I'm making noise, and I'm going fucking. Look at me, I got a whole fucking operation going in my fucking yard. Yeah, I'm a fucking worker. Oh, Filipinos are such hard fucking workers. They're fucking retarded, man. Being busy doesn't mean you're a worker. Just means you're fucking used to being a fucking tinkering little fucking monkey, man. This guy's a fucking idiot. He would never survive one day on a fucking job site, man. I know he wouldn't. He'd be fired. He couldn't do what we do. Like, oh, Canadians are lazy. We don't fucking work. Go to a fucking job site. Go fucking see what we do, man. Up and down fucking ladders. Yes, and we use our brains. You got to be smart, not just fucking just brawn, man, and not just go to put your head down with the kick, man, and go. You got to use this, man. Every fucking day you're using this.
Yep,
And
agreed.
me, right?
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Like, fuck, man. This is what bugs me about Filipinos. Yes, they're hard workers, but my God, man, this guy just doesn't fucking stop. It's Sunday. Sorry, sir. This guy's fucking too much. It's driving me up the fucking wall, man.
I completely understand. I'm sorry. That sucks.
Yeah, I know. Sorry for freaking out. I love seeing you. I love having you. Thanks for jumping in, man. Fuck.
No problem. Thanks for having me. I'm glad I was able to pop on for a little bit and say hi.
Yeah, man.
It worked out.
This makes my day. Thank you.
Hey,
Put a
thanks
smile.
for having me. Nice to see you. Now I have to go and like I said, try and figure out how to finagle this generator inside my house or on.
Yeah, just if you can put a towel over it so nobody sees it in your back trunk, and wait till somebody gives you a hand, man. That's my advice. Don't fucking, because just in case you do fucking damage the stairs and the deck or break a fucking step or scratch the deck and then or you drop the fucking generator.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you're not muscles and you're not capable of it. Just,
no, but I know I can't lift that just because it's big and it's heavy. So I don't think there's any way I can lift that by myself. So I might try with the 2x4s and see if I can slide it, but only if it's going to make sense and it's safe. Otherwise, I'll just wait and get someone to help me in the next couple of days.
The 2x4s are pinned somehow, even if you have to fucking strap the 2x4s down and so they don't slide.
Well, that's exactly. I got ratchet straps right there. I was just thinking exactly that. I'll just strap them right onto the deck. And then, like I said, back my car right up and put them right into the back of my car and just slide it onto the deck. So I feel like I can finagle it, but I just had to think about it and talk it through, smoke a joint.
If you got a shitty old blanket or something, you fire or cardboard underneath it or something, you know.
Yeah, I have a car blanket. I'll just put underneath it and.
There's ways. Just take your time. Don't. You can move heavy objects without fucking breaking shit and damaging shit.
Oh yeah.
Right. Just got to use your brain.
Yeah. I just have to not be an idiot.
And take your time. You know.
Yeah.
Rush it. All right, man.
Okay.
Well, it's good to see you again.
Likewise. I'll be in touch.
Okie doke.
All
Sounds
right.
good.
All right. Bye.
Take care. Behave yourself.
Bye. Well, never. But I'll give it the old college try.
Okay.
All right. Bye, everybody.
Yeah, and we'll shut her down with a song. Hey, got any requests for her too? Nah, she's gone. Go up in the tune. What kind of tune? What kind of tune? Let's hear something different. I always play the same stupid shit a lot of times. But this one is kind of appropriate. It's Baby Bye Bye. It's actually kind of a fucked up tune, but kind of makes sense. Still going with a saw. And he's going to start tinging. Yeah, I'm going to shut this down, put my tunes on, and it'll start fucking yelling at me in about 2 fucking seconds. Fucking here we fucking go. This guy can fuck right off. I'm pissed off at my fucking neighbors that they don't say shit. You know, I guarantee you one of my neighbors out there is probably trying to barbecue right now, and they got this idiot out there with a skill saw. He's not doing home improvements. He's just doing fucking stupid shit with this fucking bullshit, recycled bullshit. Fucking guy needs a kick in the nuts. Yeah, cheers, everybody. Cheers, everybody in the chats. Thanks for popping in. Four-stringer, Wandering Gone. Good to see you. Yeah, you guys take care. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Slept of it. And, yeah, man. Good luck this week. We're going to need it. Let's go up with this tune. Great. Catch y'all later.
If you ever want to know what's going on inside my head, just to give me a call and forget everything we said. Well, your love for me was like the morning sun, so bright, so clear, but now all over and done. No sweat, no blood, no tears, please don't cry. It's better this way now that we said goodbye. Baby, bye-bye. Baby, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Baby, bye-bye. Some of my best memories, baby, lie with you. How we laughed and we talked and everything was so true. But looking at those pictures, I can't help but smile. With your green dress on and your hair that's all in style. There's a small part of me, oh baby, that wants to forget. And an even smaller part of wishing that we never met. I no sweat, no blood, no tears, please don't cry. It's better this way now that we said goodbye. Baby, bye-bye. Baby, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Baby, bye-bye. But we couldn't figure out why the ending wasn't strong. And we both knew together that something was so wrong. Do you ever think of me, oh baby, like I think of you? You are my best friend now, and I love you through and through. And you never be a stranger, baby, walking in my home. Just to give me a call if you ever feel alone. And if you ever wanna know what's going on inside my head, just to give me a call and forget everything we said. Well, your love for me was like the morning sun, so bright, so clear, but now all over and done. I no sweat, no blood, no tears, please don't cry. It's better this way now that we said goodbye. Baby, bye-bye. Baby, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Baby, goodbye. Bye-bye. Baby, bye-bye. Baby, bye-bye. Baby, goodbye. Bye-bye. Baby, bye-bye. Baby, bye-bye. Baby, bye-bye.